we are live and I am ready to go. Time to refresh everyone. Let's make sure the stream here is working. Hello everyone. Hope you've been having an awesome Best of NES so far. Alright, yep, we're back. Okay. Without further ado, I'd like to thank Dexter for throwing me back on the schedule. Apologize for missing it, but I had a really, really long night last night. So, time to get some movement, and we're going to go right now. Alright, so this is Ghoul School. This is a wonderful little game that White Hat originally got me into. He likes to lure me into games by telling me they have zips, so I just couldn't help but take the bait. Oops, a little far away on that one. There's a lot of cool tricks in this game. You can do a lot of frame-perfect boosts and just a lot of damage boosts in general. So you get the frame-perfect? Nope. You can frame-perfect jump off the stairs and go a little higher. Not having to walk, which is nice. We're not doing any of the frame-perfect boosts this time around. It's just way too inconsistent and kind of scary for a marathon run. But overall, this might be one of the easiest speedruns I've ever done. It's a real simple game overall when you get it down. As you can see, you can time boosting under all these guys, so you don't have to kill most of them, and these guys barely do any damage, so... Alright, so now we're in the locker room. We get our best weapon of the game, the towel. Oh, that was an amazing cycle in the showers. Amazing cycle. It's a good pace so far. Alright, now we're in the on the basketball court. We're gonna take some damage boosts from these basketballs to help us speed up a little bit. There we go. See if we can boost off the weight here. Okay, that's a tight boost right there. These guys do a lot of damage. But as you can see, you can actually spin around with the towel and do 2 times as many hits. We're going to take a death here to warp us back over here, go against the wall, switch to our spring shoes, and this warps us to another part of the game. We're going to use this twice. Once to pick up the weapon we need for the end of the game, and once to go towards the end of the game. Right now we're just picking up the weapon. We're going to do a little damage boost here, a little cheeky damage boost. It's a little dangerous on that one. You can see my health up top is at just a sliver. But with the shoe switching we do in this game, you actually get behind the wall. Oops, just been a little too early there. And you cannot get hit anymore for the rest of the game as long as you don't die. The only way you die at this point is if you go down a pit by accident. That is a frame-perfect door entry. You get as many attempts as you want at it, though. Alright, so here's some zipping. Fly through this part. There's 3 noticeable zips on here. It's pretty inconsistent if they work, but for the most part, again, you get as many tries as you want as long as you don't accidentally jump up or hit up and go into a door by mistake. You'll also see me jumping constantly when I'm in my spring shoes. This actually does save time. It's a little hard to notice, but you get pushed a pixel ahead every time he bonks his head on the ceiling. So it's not just like a thing to do while you're going through the hallways here. It actually ends up saving time. I will give one warning towards the end of this game. The ending cutscene, which we'll briefly see, is really flashy, and I'll give you the epilepsy warning because it's extremely flashy. Like, it's one of the worst on the NES. Alright, so we got through there. Now we got a little maze here. The world record route does a bit different. There's a 3-second or so time save here. We do another frame-perfect boost into a wall and climb upwards, but if you miss it, you actually die. And that's way too dangerous of a run for this game. But there's like I said, there's a ton of cool ways. This is one of the easiest speed run games, or it could be one of the hardest if you do all like the boost and stuff. There's so many different ways that you could try to play this game, and so many different strats for such a short game. It's really neat like that. I did not mean to jump there before screen transitioning. For the first 2, you want to just fall and then mash. If you get the frame perfect, you will not lose any time. For the third one, you want to jump and hold down. which I did not do. Because you want to go downwards here. Shout out to Toki Hat back there, by the way. Alright, we're climbing the stairs. And climbing the stairs again. We're missing the jump, I should say. It's faster to jump, and I've missed the jump twice, though. So we're just gonna climb these stairs. No big deal. Alright, so here's the final boss. We like to smack him around, and time is when and now it's time. Time is when the furnaces go out, and that is Ghoul School. Really simple game, really fun. I would highly suggest it if you're thinking about becoming a new speedrunner, because it's an incredibly easy game to get into. And it's a good game. I really like it. Sub 5, that's a pretty dang good time. And there's the flashiness I was warning you about earlier. It's really bad. But that's Ghoul School, and we're trying to save some time here. So we're going to go ahead to our next game, which is Bram Stoker's Dracula. Shoutouts to Big 20 number 2. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. That really flashes at the end of that game. This is title card the game. Timing starts when I hit start. I'll let you know. But I have to hold start here at the beginning. You just hold start and get through all these title cards. They keep coming. There's another one. This is going to be on easy difficulty. And 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Bram Stoker's Dracula on easy. It's a very short run. You don't actually get to play the full game on this difficulty, which is perfectly fine. I don't know why I slashed there. Also, I don't know why the game's flipping out. Hopefully that doesn't screw it up by any means. But yes, easy is the fastest category in this game. Alright, so that's the first stage. Second stage, we do some hopping here. We'll grab a heart there for some extra health. That's fine. No worries about that hit. But we got a boss coming up here. It is RNG based. That lantern back there is a checkpoint. We get the rocks here that we need to hit him with. We're hoping he comes up top. Which he did not. But maybe he will now, though. Okay, yeah. Normally you can only get one shot in, but if you jump as you do it, you can get many shots in. Alright, that wasn't so bad. He went up top twice, so his RNG wasn't really that bad there. So we're rolling with it pretty good. There's only 2 scenes or 4 total stages for this difficulty. We got to hit the switch right here, which activates the elevator. We grab that clock because it actually delays when it goes into the night mode. Think of something like Castlevania 2. And you don't want to do that because all the creatures will come out and make it much more difficult. That's fine. We get a heart right here. Spikes will go back down. We'll take another damage boost right here. We're going to take a safety heart in the next stage just in case. I'm going to jump up here. There's no monsters on this stage unless it turns to nighttime, basically. But this is a daytime scene. Now we do the nighttime scene in scene 2. This is the last level on this difficulty. We're gonna go ahead and grab this heart real quick. This is a little sketchy. We grab this just so we can grab this. This is the best weapon in the game. It's a triple shot. It works really well, especially on the last boss. Jump over here, get hit by a ghost by accident. Crush our way through these floors. Shoot this hand that's gonna come out. Don't need him in the way. Take a damage boost through here because it takes forever if we're gonna wait for the elevator. Get a checkpoint, and this boss is one of the reasons this game can be really annoying. In the full game, you gotta do like 6 of these. They are just avoidance battles. There's nothing to do here except avoid. So, we're just gonna sit here and avoid for a little while. There's a musical cue, and I'll know I'll be done right now. Alright, it's really annoying to have to do all those, but luckily in the easy route, you only have to do one. Let's wait here, grab a heart. Oops. Alright, here's the final boss. Loss of movement is when time is. Gonna give 5 hits. He's easy enough. And time. And that's Bram Stoker on easy. And it's like, Dracula's dead. Or is he? Try a harder difficulty level. And that's it. That's the whole speedrun. Nice and short. I enjoy the speedrun because it's so short. But we're going to go ahead and move on to a Tim Fallon classic coming up here. I'm sure everybody's going to enjoy this one. Alright, here we go with Target Renegade. Timing on this one starts on movement. It's a title game. Hey, we just saw one of those a few games ago, didn't we not? Alright. But listen to that music. Yeah, baby. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. The game is what it is. But it starts on movement. Right about now is when we're gonna go. Alright. Alright, so this is Target Renegade. You're gonna see a lot of ankle kicking, because that's the strongest attack in the game, minus the chest bump. But the chest bump is too dangerous on these guys. So, enjoy the music, because it's gonna be amazing. Yes, you are pretty much a rip-off of the Double Dragon sprite in this game. Oops. There we go. Yep, we're kicking all these Bret Harts in the ankles. We got to do this over and over again. There, you'll see a couple of different techniques on a few of the enemies in this game as we go on. All right, get out of here. There's also, we want to wait to hit a lot of these guys because if you just kill the guy off the bike right away, he'll get another one will come on the bike and it'll just waste time. What? What? Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we gotta wait a second for more of them to spawn. Wow. It's that music though, man. So we can do more some ankle kicking here. I'll try to show off the chest bump in the next stage. It's the strongest attack in the game. But it takes a little finesse work to do well. Guitar solo. Here's the first boss. We get right next to him, punch him, and then slightly move 1 pixel up because he can't hit you after you move 1 tiny pixel. Takes 16 punches to the gut, and then he is out. We are moving on. There are no lives in this game, so I try to keep my health up as much as possible because it gets really sketchy later on. We definitely don't want that. Yeah, all right. Get these guys off their motorcycles. Thankfully, that's the last motorcycle section to deal with. We have more annoying mobs coming up, but no more motorcycles for us here. Take a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Get out of here. Alright. We're going to want to get rid of this fire extinguisher here because the enemies will lock onto it. Now let's chest bump. There we go. 2 hits. Give me that. Get out of here. Okay. We can line up the enemies at the top of the screen here and chest bump them nice and easy. There's also another technique that's a little faster, which I just did there, is do 1 and then a jump kick up and down, because it will hit twice in the air. Basically framed perfectly. But chest bumps still are the fastest by far. If you can line them up properly. The problem is lining them up properly, and you'd have to line a lot of them up properly. Yep, just kicking ankles here. Now we gotta wait for these ones. Let's chest bump them. There we go. Grab that heart for some safety health. It's been so long since we've seen this boss. Why not see him again? The Cyclops that throws the tires. We just move ever so slightly and he can't hit us. Nice, easy technique to get rid of this guy quickly. He's down again, and there goes stage 2. Nice and freezy. Good luck, kid. So now we're on stage 3. Now we're going to see a few more different enemies coming in. Trench coat dude here is, he's a special one. Super strong arm, but skips leg day guy is, one of the more annoying enemies. Because he likes to go away for no reason. Get back here. A lot of trouble also with speedrunning this game is the enemies just like to go away sometimes. They'll just run away. No real reason behind it. They just don't want to stick around. They're just, you know. Alright, we're gonna pick up this bat simply because we don't want them to be gravitating towards it, and it's annoying to try to hit them. You have to be pretty much synced on the exact line. I think you might get 2 pixels worth of leeway when trying to actually hit the enemies in this game. I can't actually pick that hard up with the bat because silliness. But now they're going to bring another bat in, so when you knock it out of that guy's hand, let's do it at the top of the screen so we can try. See, I can't chest bump even though I'm like right next to the guy. Tried to get it out there, but that's fine. Again, missing when I'm right on top of these guys because target renegade. Alright, get back here. Stop running away. There we go, okay. I wanted to get that hard. There's one more guy here. Alright, we don't have to worry about those anymore. But now we get this guy, who's just ripped and incredibly tall. There's a pattern to him. We can... Ooh. Take it a little... Alright, we need to be a little more careful here. We don't want to die. He takes quite a few punches in the stomach to actually kill. He's more of a nuisance. He's probably the most annoying boss, or at least the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, I would definitely say he's the hardest boss in the game. You need to get double hits on here to actually do it, successfully. I mean, look at that face, by the way. Alright, he's dead. Another annoying thing, depending on how much life you have left, is how much life you get in the next level. When it comes to refilling, you just don't get full health, which is kind of rough. We're gonna do the jump kicks here to save a little time. This is going quite well here in the beginning. Here's leg day again. Skip leg day, excuse me. Alright, we got it hard. No, we're looking pretty good on health here. Hotel Kev hanging out in the background. We do want all these guys to spawn and throw their daggers. And if you kill them fast enough, it won't spawn the next 2 guys. Ooh, get do that. There we go. But the other one ran so far away. Okay, yeah, it didn't spawn the other guys. That's good. So we saved a little time there. Alright, these guys actually take 4 hits, but still only take 2 chest bumps, so I'm gonna try to chest bump them. It saves time and health most of the time. You gotta kind of finesse your way in there to hit these guys. So they take 4 hits. They are very annoying. I do need that hard. Thank you very much. There we go. Chest bumped to victory. That's what I like to see. Now we get to fight Foxy Roxy, who takes just a kick straight to the midsection. These bosses are usually pretty simple. They don't take, like, the normal route. Oh, well, hello, Foxy. You want to relax there, huh? Relax a little bit. Oop. There we go. She takes 9 kicks. She falls after 5, but she takes 9 total. Alright, we got most of our health back. Alright, this is one of the most annoying stages, because we have to deal with these stupid skateboard guys. Oh my goodness. They're so annoying. There we go. It's basically free hits on you. And it makes it a big pain in the butt to deal with these guys. Take that heart. Pick up. Thank you. Yeah, again, much like hitting the enemies, picking up the heart is really stupid as well. Alright. Oh, look at the double right there. That was nice. Got them both off their skateboards. Now they're kind of stacked. Oh, nice dagger there. Little low on health. Really have to be. This and the next stage, this sections are the roughest for sure. I gotta wait for this guy again. There's no more hearts for the rest of the stage, so we're really hoping not to take any damage. These guys take 4 hits, but they don't actually go much faster without chest bumping. Again, we take the trash can, put it out. They fall after 2, though. So these guys generally don't hit you as long as you can hit them twice in succession. Some pink mohawk dudes. They're one of the easier enemies to deal with in the game. They don't really do much. As long as you can just kick their ankles out from under them. Alright, so we're on the boss again. Snacks, by the way, with an X. Hey, it's Foxy Roxy again. Alright, whoop. Come on, kick that midsection. There we go. 5. 4 more. Trying to keep our health here. Nice, okay. That was good. Got most of our health for the stage. Well done, kid. Now we gotta deal with some karate peoples. These guys do hit pretty hard, and if you try to just kick them with the feet like this, they'll jump kick you sometimes, which is really annoying. That was a really good screen, though. We dealt, and we moved. Alright. These first 2 screens have no healing, so it's a little dangerous. They're also some of the more dangerous enemies. Get on the other side. There we go. Alright, not bad. This should be the last one. There we go. Alright. We got through these guys. Now we gotta revisit for some older enemies. Here we go. Trench coat guy. They make up for it here. They actually drop multiple hearts at this point. Stop that. They should anyways, depending on your health situation. I might be a little too high on health to get the multiple hearts, which it appears so. I did get the 1 heart, though. Alright. Going to the last section of this stage. This is the second to last stage. Look, it's the pig pen. And we have the most dangerous mob in the game. They take either 3 chest bumps or 6 ankle smackers. But the thing is they can basically stun lock you with their fists, and yeah, then they will just kill you. That's why I'm being very, very cautious with these guys right now. There we go. Usually the strat is to chest bump them 3 times. It's pretty easy to set up on these guys, because they don't really run away, even that hurt. There we go. Alright, last stage, everyone. We're at full health. We're looking pretty good right now. Alright. So we gotta fight more of the bouncers. So we wanna try to coax them into getting chest bumped to death. What a way to go, right? Alright, this guy's being a nuisance. Again, the mobs can just choose to avoid you at all costs. So a little safe here. Look at that music, man! Music's so good. Tim Fallon. Making crappy games playable. Good music. Alright, last one here. There we go. Alright, we get one more revisit here from some old mobs. The guys that take 4 ankle crackers. But only 2 chest bumps still. So we're gonna chest bump these guys to victory. Alright, come here. And in here. Alright, moving on to the final boss. We got women, men, and Mr. Big. Here he comes. This guy you ankle slap to death. He takes multiple hits with the sweep. Time is when he's dead. Uh-oh. get out of there. And time. Alright, and that is Target Renegade. You made it, kid! You have beaten Mr. Big and rescued your brother, who happens to just be you. Your exact twin. Oh, but what an ending. They kick you or punch you and then take your brother again, and then you do it all over again. What a fantastic game, am I right? Alright, that's Target Renegade. We're gonna move on to G.I. Joe, The Atlantis Factor, which is definitely a really cool game. Most deaf. This is by Capcom, so it's actually a quality game. We gotta wait for the intro here, we can't skip it. Excellent music in this game. It's a pretty interesting speedrun. Like, visually, you can't really see too much going on. Alright, it starts on when I hit start here, so 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. Alright, so first things first, we need to collect power-ups to power up our punch. Oops. There we go. Alright, there's a way to do it at the beginning. Okay, once we get to power level 3, we can actually kick. And we need the ammo here for later in the game, so it is actually important to collect the ammo here. Alright, so we got our first boss. What we'd have to do here is actually hit down in B. It mashes twice as fast. It's important to actually make it through there. There we go. Alright. That's actually one of the most dangerous stages in the game. Oops. So now that we got our jump kick, we can fly through stages. And now that we're level 4, we don't have to worry about charging our punch anymore. It does make us stronger to charge it a little more. Alright, so we do it again to this boss. But you're a little more powerful, so it's a little less scary. Ow. Alright, we're gonna jump kick our way to another backpack. Got the next level coming up here. We can get a little kick in the beginning if we're good there in the movement, which we were, which is nice. So now we have to rescue people. Standard, old school, you know, retro mission stage where you have to actually find all the people. It tells you we have 2 of 8 rescued in the bottom right there. Jump kick, wait for it, jump kick. Now we want to use the knee. The level 4 attack is this knee. It may not look like I'm doing much, but it does a lot of damage. He's already going to be dead right now. I developed a strat against the second to last mini-boss in the game. Second to last boss, which is a mini-boss. To where you kind of like get kicking, because unless you got like task mashing, then you can't really save time by mashing on the bosses, on the mini-bosses like that. I mean, I can mash pretty well for myself, but unfortunately, not that well. So we're gonna do some more jump kicking, rescue a few more peeps here, get out of my way, grab him, we have 1 more to rescue now. We're going to the first real boss of the game. Get that guy out of the way for safety. We've now collected everyone. Now we're going on to the first... Oop. Get down here. Now we're going on to the first boss of the game. Should get up here. Play a little safe. There we go. Okay. Overkill. They give you the name of the boss, which is neat. Alright, like I did before, we're going to knee him to death. Get damage boosted in the corner. This one's gonna be a little sketchy. Atari Explosion! Yeah! Love that Atari Explosion. Alright, that was a little scary, but we made it through there. Alright, now we gotta go up the mountainside here. We're gonna grab this for sure, because we want more health. Now we're leveling up a gun, though. We do need to level up a gun. We have been collecting all this ammo. We're going to use it soon, somewhat shortly here. We gotta wait for this guy to fall. There we go. These guys don't take just one kick, so you kind of have to wait for them. Get out of my way. Out of my way! I need my power-ups. There we go. So we got level 3. We're gonna get to level 4 at the end of the next mission. Or by the end of the next mission. Here, go back, jump around this guy, and then we're gonna coast to the backpack here. Alright. So this mission's all about collecting the rest of our ammo and powering up the laser to, Oop, wrong one there. We got plenty of power-ups on this stage, though, so it's not a big deal. Gotta wait for him to shoot, or else you'll just run into the bullet. There we go. We have collected our full power. Make sure we get that guy there. Good jump kick to the end of the level now, because we have all the ammo that we want to collect in this level. We're gonna move on. This is the first stage boss where we're actually gonna use the weapon for it. Fall down here. It's kind of a maze in this level. You gotta know which way to go. There we go. That's a little sketchy on that part because you can fall down and that will screw your day up for sure. Ow. Like I said, I'm gonna play a little safe here. The stage can get a little wonky at times. Now we gotta take the upper right door. Very nice. Didn't take much damage at all on this stage, which is really good. Alright. So now we're gonna use our weapon here. We're gonna make him shoot to the left, but that's not the main reason we need our weapon this stage. Gonna play it safe. We're gonna get this guy. He's gonna drop a ration for us. It'll refill our health. Gives us 2 health, but we only lost 1. Alright. So we can try to 2-cycle. This is Destro. The old record did not have a 2-cycle here. Infinite Mystery was like, why does he not 2-cycle this guy? It's nice and simple. You see, you don't need to mash in this game, because I am was right. Shoutouts to Infinite Mystery. You actually just rhythmatically shoot your weapon in this game, and you can completely shred this boss. No problem. Atari Explosion! No problems there. Now we're heading towards the last areas of the game. Jump kick into your heart everywhere. Oop. Get rid of this guy. We're gonna take a damage boost right here. So we'll take another damage boost there. One more damage boost here. There we go. Alright, now the rest of this is just jump kicking to the end. This is a pretty simple level overall. Nothing much going on. Alright, we're heading to the last stage now. We had to do this stage first, which again is a lot of jump kicking. We're taking damage boost. Oh, I was gonna damage boost there, but I was a little short. We got a mini boss here. There we go. Mini boss goes down. A lot of things go down very quickly with that laser, which is why we powered up to 4, specifically for the last boss more than anything else. But it does help on the mini bosses as well, and this is why we need so much ammo. You don't actually get like a set amount of ammo for each stage. How much ammo you get is that's it, and if you die you go back to default to 100, which is not a lot. We collect about 270 total rounds in this speedrun. Alright, got the backpack, heading to the last stage now. Keep this guy out of the way. It's not really mazy, but it is pretty lengthy last stage. There's a lot to do on this stage. We're, of course, going to go back to the knee attack. In the speed run, you actually use the laser a lot in this one, but it gets really sketchy on the ammo by the end of it. So we're going to save the ammo for just 2 of the bosses here. You'll see briefly. Kicking that guy will just waste time. This guy. And then we save the rest of the rounds for Cobra Commander, which is the last boss. It's more than enough rounds to kill Cobra Commander. I think in the speedrun you end up with about 56 rounds towards the end, but you know, marathon safety and such. Just gonna keep jump kicking through here. Our health isn't in a bad shape at all, plus we're gonna actually get a refill on health coming up here. Oh. That was rude. There we go. It's down here. What a secret. Take a damage boost backwards here so we can jump up through all of this. That is by far the easiest strat to do in that section. Alright, so we got the second to last boss here. This is the one where I developed knee strats for. He kind of pushes you into the right corner, you just knee the crap out of him. But this is the old strats right here. Really simple, just get behind him and mash down and B. And get your fists on. He's about to die. There he goes. And now for the final boss. Timing ends when movement ends. Ah. Okay, we gotta play this a little safety here. And watch out. Atari explosion and time. I'm fade out, I guess. And that is G.I. Joe the Atlantis Factor. And I believe that beats the old record still, which is nice. I ended up improving it by almost a whole minute. There's a lot of slight movement variations in this run. Great credit music, by the way. Really cool credit. At the end it says to be continued, and they never made another game. It's very sad. 9:55 with a delay timer. That might actually be the record. So, beat the old record. But we're not gonna stick around for the credits. We're gonna go to our last game of the evening here. And one I'm sure many people have seen me run, and many people will enjoy. Little Samson. It's a fantastic game. Little Samson action. Timer starts when I click on easy here in just a second. We're gonna go 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, who's ready for a little groovy tune in a little bit, huh? Get a little bit more singing in my games here. This is the last game I have here on Best of NES. It's been a blast as always. We love our little Samsons. It's such a good game. This game has great music, and it's one of the more fun games on the NES. It's also one of the most expensive cartridges, like, period. It's like, it goes for over 1,000 right now, which is a little ridiculous, but, you know, what can you do? Alright, so we're going down here. This game is probably one of the first games with a tutorial section in it. The first 4 stages in this game are all tutorials. And you get to play with each character that you're going to get in the game. The first one was Samson. This is Kikiri. She's a dragon. She has the ability to float. Think of like the princess in Super Mario. Take the tornadoes to be a little faster. She can also charge up her shot. She has this like curve pattern to her flames. Gonna ride this tornado a little while. Charge up to show you the charge shot. It's a triple shot. There we go. Take a damage boost to there. Ride the tornado all the way to the end. Now we're moving on to Gam the Golem. This legendary music. And yes, of course we're gonna have to sing it. That's kind of how this goes. It's part of the speedrun permanently at this point. But Gam the Golem's ability is that he can walk on spikes without getting hurt, which is right here. But, you know, it's groovy tune. You're only gonna hear it once. You're only gonna hear it once, because you never use them again. V2. You're only gonna hear it once. You're only gonna hear it once. And that's it. That's how you play that stage. Alright, so this is KO the Mouse, the most overpowered individual in the entire game. For one, he's the fastest, but he also has the strongest attack. Alright, so we're gonna do a little jump right there. It's a little scary. You get hit there, you die, but it's pretty easy once you've played it enough, you know. You get it just down into a rhythm. KO the mouse is super powerful. He drops pellets that explode and do damage like every frame. You'll see him abused much in this run. So this little cutscene right here is Kikiri saying, I don't think Samson is right to lead the group, and Samson, like, I'm just gonna smack you in the face with bells until you agree with me. And then Kikiri's like, okay. That was the bad pattern, by the way, but that's okay. So this is where it's going to get a little glitchy in the game. The first wrap, or zip in this game is actually the hardest. It's frame perfect on the second frame. I know that sounds odd, but it's a pretty rough skip to get, so we'll see how long it'll take us to get it. We need to scroll the screen all the way here, come back, get stuck into the side of the wall here. Oh, not quite yet. There we go. Third tries the charm. We're gonna go gam here just briefly, but we're not actually gonna use them. Alright, so we're on the boss now. What happens if we skip the entire top section of that stage? I mean, who needs it, right? And that's the first boss. I even did the backup there. I didn't do the main power strat, which is to kind of get inside and mash him by taking a hit, but that one's not much slower. Alright, this is probably the coolest movement stage overall in this entire game. As you can see, like, the platforms flash in and out. Let's let those bullets go by. 2-frame tap is free. But yeah, if you know where the platforms are, you can just go onto them without having to wait for them to flash. It's one of the cooler looking stages, one of the cooler ones to run. It can be scary and sketchy at a few moments. Usually you'd probably use Kikiri here to float between the sections to make it a little easier on yourself. I think I failed to mention that the mouse and Samson can actually grab onto the ceiling and walls, which is a very nice perk. Alright, we're gonna just hose that guy down. Not a problem in the world. Easy boss is easy. Moving on. Besides the first zip, all these other zips are incredibly easy to get. You have, like, no time limit on them. You just gotta make sure you scroll the screen correctly. We're gonna make sure we get full health here. The hearts with a circle around them and, like, a bubble, that is, that's health extension. Like, it raises your max health. These swords, the skeleton guys are random, the swords are not. Swords are in the same spot every time, but skeleton guys can be a pain in the butt. Alright, so we're gonna do another zip here to the boss. So it's a little odd to set up, but we got through there. Alright, let's see if we can get this guy down quickly. Oof, almost. Alright, so this is the second part of this boss. Again, we just kind of use KO and abuse the hell out of him. And it's an easy boss fight. KO is incredibly overpowered in this game. It's not even close. He just murders bosses without a second thought. Alright, so this is the second to last stage. We got another zip here. It's going to be a little different this time. We got to do a little bit of a fancier setup here. We're actually back to Samson, which is going to go back to the dragon. We're just going to go back to Samson. We're going to go up here, switch over here. The important thing is we can't scroll the screen too high. That's the important part. And then we got to get to the very edge of the screen and then jump. And then we get to boop right to the boss. Who needs to play the whole stage? We don't, that's for sure. Alright, we wanted to make sure that guy shot his shots to the closer edge of the screen, so it didn't take longer than it should have. So now we're going to see a little influenced by the creators of, say, Mega Man 2, which some of the staff that was on Capcom was on the team for this game. So you're getting a little influence here from old Capcom. And there goes the dragon. Even's got the 3 blocks that you stand on. Very detailed sprites in this game, by the way. The animation and music in this game is very, very, very good. Alright, so now we're on the... No, wait, sorry. This is the second to last stage. I said the last one was I am a liar. And it is starting to rain outside. Alright. So we'll just get into the wall here. Get all the way to the wall. And boom, we're on the boss again. Nice and simple. Ooh, very close, very close. Alright, now we get to face the Grim Reaper. There is a very fast quick kill to this guy, but it's very hard to pull off. The backup is only like a half second slower. Ooh, I touched the Grim Reaper. He hits pretty hard. And by that, I mean he pretty much one-shots the mouse. We can go back to the mouse, though. It's no big deal. On normal difficulty, you actually lose the character when you die in the boss, unless it's Samson. It's brutal. Like, normal difficulty on this game is crazy hard. Alright, we didn't get the one-cycle Reaper, which is fine. Like I said, he hits really hard. There we go. He's a little sketchy, but we got through it. Alright, now this is the last stage. In easy mode. Normal has, like, 3 extra stages, but it's also much, 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 much harder than easy is in this game. They should have named the categories normal and hard, not easy and normal, but I digress. Gotta get stuck at the wall again here. Fall to the ground, and hey, we're on the final boss. They're just so much fun and so easy to do. I would highly suggest picking this game up. It's really fun. Can we get the good RNG? We got the good RNG. I like it. See if we can get the quick kill. Oh, baby, we got the quick kill. Time is now. Baby, that's got to be sub 10. It's a pretty dang good run overall. I'd like to thank you all for joining me for my last block, and thanks again to Dexter for pushing me back into the schedule. Got the quick kill at the end there. That's an awesome, awesome quick kill to pull off. It's very heavy timing based, and you need to mash a little bit. But in the end, we got it. Again, thank you all for joining me for this wonderful, wonderful block in Best of NES. Remember to follow all those runners. They do a hell of a job. And that's going to be it for me. So we're going to throw it over to the Andy Social Network. Doing some Paperboy fun. So thank you all again, and you all have a wonderful marathon to continue.
They're telling me 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hear the fade out on that, and that is a good sign. As soon as I hear the thing double, oh, we're going to get this thing going. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I hear my voice going. I see the screen. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh, we're going to do it live. Do it live! Oh, okay, let's reset the game. No, it didn't freeze. It didn't freeze. I paused it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is under control. We're going to get this thing. All right. The Jesse Ventura block. That's adorable. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Do it! Okay, yeah, we are going to do it. Okay, you guys ready for this? Yeah, we're going to go from the top. From the top. Okay. One player. Timer starts when you gain control of the paperboy. Let's do this thing. Bam! World record pace! And the GDQ crowd goes nuts, right? Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Mute it. Very funny, Sandwich Kid. Hi, bike, bro. We'll see how this is going to do. Monday. Here we go. Yeah, don't miss the first house. Bad idea, because here's the problem. The only category for paperboy games is perfect delivery. You gotta deliver all the papers. Anything else, like an any percent where you just deliver to one house just to keep the week rolling, yeah, that would be against the spirit of paperboy. You gotta deliver all the papers. Pretty much the goal here. What's tricky, okay, here we go, is the time saves, because you're competing not only against having to perfectly deliver all these papers and having to perfectly avoid all these hazards. The problem with getting a world record in the game is that all the other variables are completely out of your control. If too many sprites show up on screen at the same time, it'll lag the game down and give you a bad pattern. Bad pattern, trolled by the ONG, frame imperfect, dust of the cartridge. All these things will work against you. The other random element is right here. What we want to see, and I didn't get it. I didn't get the high bike, so I had to use the backup marathon strat, which is hitting the curb to end each level as soon as possible. So we had to use the backup strat there. Did not get high bike, but that's okay. We're still going to do the best we can. And we got that perfect delivery. It says so at the bottom. Okay, Tuesday. Or is it Tuesday in England? Oh, yes, we like to say Tuesday. As though you get to choose your day, like a wild card day of sorts. No, it is not. It is the second day. Dawn of the second day. Shoutouts to Majora's Mask. Anyway, what are we talking about? I don't know. Okay, so yeah. Saving frames. Killing the paperboy, right? Yeah. Fastest way to end each day is to crash into the high bike at the end of the stage. But you don't always get the high bike. It's random. So you got to do attempt after attempt after attempt to get all 7 high bikes in a row. And that's how I originally got the record, was I noticed the previous record holder only got 5 high bikes. I'm like, well, what if you got all 7? Well, there you go. That's you're gonna get the record, and boom, even Brent Favre couldn't do that. All right, what's that? Oh, ooh, that's okay. No, I knew how to handle that. I know it's just, it's a tight squeeze. That's what she said. What? Okay, here you go. Let's, no high bike. Wow, denied twice in a row. Worst RNG ever. I like it. Here's this Cloud Strife 199781. Go, Chris Farley. I love it. Oh, looks like people are having fun. This runner's awesome. Wednesday, or Wednesday. Wednesday, as if you're going to marry your Nintendo Entertainment System, that would be the day to do it. Where you wed your NES. Bam! See, if any of your friends were making fun of you back when you were a kid, if you love your Nintendo so much, why don't you marry it? Well, that's the day to do it, folks. Bam, it's in the name. Let me see. What else about this? Okay, so a lot of you are familiar with the game. Okay. You've played this before. You're familiar with the houses. You've seen them. You got the Grim Reaper. You got customers chasing you. Customers. I delivered your paper, lady. Why are you trying to cut me? Holy mackerel. I don't even think that's a real knife. I think that's a butter knife. You're not going to do much damage. Oh, wow. You got these kids on their 3-wheelers. Hey, damn kids, get off my lawn. Yeah, I know, folks. Oh, shit! Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, that was slightly embarrassing. Okay, well, we're just gonna keep going. It's fine. No big deal. No big deal. High bike! Bam! Okay, there it is. There it is. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. This guy kind of sounds like John Madden. Apologize for that. It happens. It happens. It's a showcase. Normally there'd be a reset. There's a no reset run. Now how this ruins the entire thing, though. And boom, he hit the dog. Yeah, I did. I did, and for that, I should be ashamed. It's all right. Normally, bad pattern. That's a reset. You know, yeah. Oh well. Well, the reason that ruins the run is there's fewer houses to deliver to than there normally would be. The more customers there are, the more the game will lag. So it's possible I could save time because of that, but because you missed a house, did not get the perfect delivery, immediately disqualifies the run. But yeah, you know, whatever. We're here to have fun, and that's the point. Video games are fun. Okay, so let's go. We can't decide what that one guy who's trying to put his pants on in his front yard is trying to do. We don't know, but people have come up with different theories. Some more lewd than others. Anyway, moving on. What were we saying? All the hazards. Okay, you'll notice something about the game. The neighborhood, I think. High bike! Bam! Save the frames, kill the paperboy. As I run through the neighborhood again, you'll notice this. Again, what is this fun you speak of? I don't play any good games. Put a buddy back then. Andy, what meme do you have? Yeah, normally, you'll see the camera and the memes, but they got to put up the timer. I actually like this because I didn't have to hit the timer. They hit the timer. And they'll hit it again. When this run is DED dead. Well, it's already dead, but the point is, it's not over until the fat lady sings something. I heard that somewhere. Yeah! Oh, okay, well, there it is. I guess it's over. No, okay, we're still going. So someone was telling me I sound like Chris Farley. I was going to say, sorry, I'm getting off track on my own thing. Look at each house. Every single house, like literally every single one. Not just the red houses, but the customers as well, have a for sale sign in front of it. The neighborhood is self-aware that it's a bad neighborhood. Everybody is trying to desperately leave. See? Like clockwork. There is a for sale sign in front. I think that was intentional. I think that was some kind of Easter egg that the devs put in there. Remember, you can't spell devil without dev. That's why they're mean. And they made the hard games. When someone was telling me I sound like Chris Farley, I do get that a lot. You know, the other one is, people tell me I sound like Peter Griffin. High bike, bro! Good. Save more frames. People say I sound like Peter Griffin. I do not sound like Peter Griffin. What are you doing? That was Friday? Friday, gotta get down on Friday. We so excited. All right. Oh, well, okay. That's fine. I got a few more lives left. It's all gonna work out. It's gonna be fine. Okay. That's another reset. Hey, yo, dog, I heard you like resets, so we actually reset twice in the same run. You can even believe that. Yeah, resetception. All right. Tornado? We're not in Kansas anymore. Take that paper there, Toto. And that's a dog. Some people think that's a cat. It's not. Because when it hits you, it goes woof. Cats don't go woof, or at least according to that. I had this spinny dealie as a toy, kid. You pull the cord, the cow goes, you know, it did that. It told me. I would hope that the toy didn't lie to me all these years. It just childhood ruined. Okay, here we go. Yeah, don't miss the houses. Don't miss the houses. Getting a little off track here, but that's what we're saying. Is Chris Farley? My name is Matt Foley, and I am a motivational streamer. Now, you kids are probably saying to yourselves, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to go online and get Twitch TV by the tail, wrap it round, pull it down, put it in my pocket. But I'm here to tell you that you're probably going to find out as you go out there that you're not going to amount to jack squat. You're going to be living on a steady diet of Doritos and Mountain Dew and streaming from a van down by the river. I love it. I love it. All right, I'm glad people are enjoying it. Like, that's my primary purpose. My primary, like, I'm trying to make it speed running or speed funning, you know, because why not? Why can't we have both? Both is good. Okay, hey, no. You get back there. As you can see, the levels get trollier the more customers you get. Okay. Yeah, that guy in front of his house. Whoa. Stop. Well, I wish the wind would stop blowing me. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it's getting intense. Look at all these. You remember remote-controlled cars? I haven't seen one of those in decades. If you had one of those in the 80s when you were a kid, you were like the most popular kid on the block. Okay, here we go. High bike, bro. Bam! And that's time. Assuming that was Sunday. No, that's it. Okay, this is good. And then, yeah, now I realize people probably after watching that travesty of a run, don't believe I am the world record holder, but it's true. Just for the, you know, let's just, well, we found out, GGs are pouring in. Oh, well, thank you for that. Well, you know what it is? I've probably never gotten that many, I haven't had this many people watch me in ever. So you know what, it's viewership higher than I've ever had. So you ready for this? World record pace viewership and GGs. Thank you. Oh my God, I would read all these names. They're going so fast. I love. There's actually a guy in here called Worst Liar Ever. No, I know who you are. I followed you not too long ago. That's hysterical. We got the laughs happening. Oh, it makes me happy. I love it. Love you, dude. Love you back. That's what we're about. And he's higher than he's ever been. Coral. I love it. It just... Yogi the Monk is looking at me with a very concerned look on his froze face. I love it. Wait. Anyway, I don't... Can you make a Tommy Boy too? I think it was called Black Sheep with Chris Farley. No, I'm afraid that was a different movie with Farley and David Spade. That'd be fun. Yeah. Awesome. I'm glad. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Thank you very much. You guys are too nice, too kind. Hey, big thanks to Bad Breaks, Best of NES, Dexter, all the people. We got NES, Cardinal. They're fading me out. Okay, I'm done. Thank you. Take care.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Gunsmoke. Big thank you to Andy Social for that wonderful Paperboy run. Wonderful commentary as well. It's a hype day here at Best of NES. And I'm proud to bring you guys a Capcom classic, Gunsmoke. We see here in the intro, I'm glad to show this before I start, you see the horse approaching. It kind of looks like he's wearing boots, doesn't it? That's going to play a little bit into our run. Alright, we're ready to go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Our first boss wanted Bandit Bill. His weapon, a rifle. So our weapon can shoot in 3 directions. If you press the B button, you shoot to the left. If you press the A button, you shoot to the right. If you want to shoot straight forward, you have to press both buttons at the same time. Kind of a tight timing window. Like if you press B and A, you know, a couple frames apart, then you'll shoot in either direction, not straight ahead. So you gotta be careful with that. The boots that I pick up give me a little bit of extra speed. The gun sort of widens my range, and also it sort of separates the bullets that are shooting off to the side. Which seems like it might be a little counterproductive, but it actually ends up working out pretty well. In every level, we cannot fight the boss until we pick up a wanted poster. Normally, you would use your money or your points. Your points are money, by the way, so every money bag you pick up, it gives you points, and that's also your money that you use to spend on items at the shops. But yeah, you need a wanted poster in every level. Normally you would buy one from a shop, but it turns out in every level the wanted poster is also hidden somewhere on the map, and if you know where it is, you can shoot it and pick it up. And of course that's what we do in a speedrun. In general, there isn't too much to say about auto-scrollers for speedrunning. Most of the speed comes from beating the final bosses quickly, and of course not dying. So we're going to be doing a lot of that, a lot of not dying and a lot of beating bosses quickly. Every boss has invincibility frames, which are generally pretty well visible by their movement. We're going to find the first wanted poster right there and pick it up. The first boss gives you a really clear primer intro into invincibility frames. When he's invincible, he actually just ducks onto the ground. So it's very clear when he's invincible. Every boss after that will be invincible most of the time, but you can pick up when you can hit them depending on their movement. And after the second boss, even when bosses are not invincible, it takes more than one hit to take a square of life off of them. Unless you're using the Magnum. So in level 2 we're going to pick up the Magnum, and that's what we're going to use against every boss from level 3 onward. So here's the first boss. You can see he's ducked on the ground, we can't hit him. He stands up and we can hit him. And he's got 4 squares of life at the top, so we just have to drain him as quickly as possible. And that's level 1. As usual, wonderful Konami music throughout. Or Capcom, excuse me. Konami also has wonderful music in all their games. But yeah, Capcom music, amazing. Cutter! Boomerang! Here's a stage for Arcus, by the way. I never really looked into the boots and guns too fully, but I believe, like, if you open up your menu, you can hold up to 5 of them, and I think every time you die, you just lose 1 of them, and it only matters if you lose all of them. If you lose all of your boots, for example, you'll go back to your starting speed, which is a little bit slower. So there isn't too much point to picking up any more guns and boots at this point, but I like to think that every time I pick up boots, it's for my horse. It's extra boots for my horse, because we saw at the beginning he's clearly wearing boots, and he needs more. So this is where we're going to buy the Magnum, and I'm going to wait until the very end of the musical cycle. One neat thing about this game is all the enemies through the levels tend to spawn right on the beat of the music, all the way through. It's kind of a nice touch. I really like it, so I try to preserve that. And when you go into a shop and exit, the music cycle resets, so I try to buy this Magnum at the very end of that cycle. Here's a little target practice. We try to shoot on either side of this lady without actually hitting her. Because she's our friend. She sells us things. As a safety strat, you can also buy what's called the Smart Bomb. Whenever you're using it, if you ever take a hit, instead of dying, the Smart Bomb will kill everything on the screen and you will stay alive, and of course you lose your Smart Bomb when that happens. But we're not going to buy that for the speedrun because you have to activate it at the beginning of every level, so you have to go into the menu, activate it, and get out. It's only like a quarter of a second or so if you're really fast, but a quarter of a second is a quarter of a second. And we're going to be brave in this speedrun and try to save every quarter of a second that we can. Level 3, by the way, the next level is the one with the most enemies in it, so there's a lot of mashing. We have our Magnum already, but we're not going to use it. It turns out this boss only requires one hit when he doesn't have his invincibility frames on. Here you can see we can't hit him until he actually throws his boomerangs and goes to the back, so we got our first hit there. And we really have to watch out for these boomerangs. They have really weird paths. And that's level 2. Level 3, Comanche Village, with the boss, Devilhawk, who shoots fireballs, even though he's clearly holding a spear in that picture. I guess it's an outdated picture. There are a lot of enemies in this level that take 3 hits to defeat. The blue guys, that one up there, for example, is one of them. And I'll show you a few others as they come on screen. This guy that jumped on from the right, there are going to be a lot of these large guys throughout this level, so going to be a lot of heavy mashing. The screen's going to get very crowded. This game is very good about minimizing lag. Basically, there's only going to be lag if there is a great abundance of sprites on the screen. So for the most part, there's no lag management in this game. Just have to make sure you don't let, like, 10 guys on the screen all fire bullets at the same time or something like that. I like to wait a little so that we can use the POW here to rid our screen of all enemies. And those guys with the, I believe they're supposed to be tomahawks. They kind of just look like axes, but I think they're supposed to be tomahawks. They take 3 hits as well. They can throw their tomahawks at you, but that's one of the projectiles, just like these spears that the blue guys are throwing. That's one of the projectiles in these games, in this game rather, that you can actually shoot. So not much of a threat. Obviously, we have a preponderance of bullets here, seemingly infinite. And when you get a special weapon, you can see here, that item I just picked up gives me 10 bullets for my special weapon. And that's the reason we don't use our special weapon in the middle of the level, because it has a limited amount of bullets, and we can only store up to 100 bullets at a time. If we run out of our special weapon, we actually lose it, and we'd have to buy it again. So we don't want to do that. But yeah, if I were using the Magnum during the level, every enemy would take 1 hit. So the special weapons are fun for casual runs going through the levels, but of course, as a speedrunner, we don't want to take extra time activating our special weapon in the menu when we don't have to. Only against the bosses in level 3, 4, 5, and 6 is it worth it. So yeah, as I said, this is the most mash-heavy level. Here we're going to have another section with all of these guys popping on the screen. They all take 3 hits. Takes a lot of bullets to clear the screen. There's still 1 left. There, that guy threw a tomahawk and I shot it before it could get close to me. So yeah, I forgot to mention the kites that show up. I call them kites. You see them in other Capcom games like 1943. There's our wanted poster, by the way. Oh, we might get stuck in this corner. Uh-oh. And we're good. The kites, or yashichi as they're called, the blue ones give us temporary invincibility, which does allow us to run into enemies as well to kill them. And the red ones give us extra lives. We don't need extra lives for the speed run, but I tend to pick them up anyway, just as a matter of, I don't know, just something I do. So there's another extra life, and of course we'll pick it up. Those skulls, by the way, I think they just take away one gun and one boot from your inventory. So even if you accidentally pick one up, it's not a big deal. Alright, we're getting close to the boss here. The first boss where we'll be using our Magnum to speed things up. So we have to switch to the Magnum, and here you can see one shot per enemy. This guy too. And he's got it. This guy has his invincibility frames until he fires. So we don't have to rapid fire, we can gauge when his invincibility frames are going to deactivate, and then we fire immediately after. And that's the most enemy-dense level in the game. Level 4's boss is the most RNG dependent. It's basically the RNG gateway. By the way, our Magnum is automatically deactivated, I don't have to menu again. And there are ninjas in this desert, which is kind of funny. But yeah, as I was saying, the ninja, the final boss of this level, every time he will vanish and reappear, and every time he appears, it's something like a 50-50 chance whether or not you'll be able to hit him. So you'll be shooting at him, and he'll either bounce around the screen and disappear again, or he'll bounce around the screen and you can hit him. There's no apparent pattern. It appears to be all up to RNG, so that's a major gateway for the speedrun. Once again, that amazing Capcom music in every level. Now the movement AI for these green guys is pretty interesting. It actually makes them a challenge, the way they sort of react to your proximity. So as a speedrunner, we can control them and the way their movement goes. It's going to get a little difficult later. There are going to be more of them on the screen. Right now we have invincibility. We can just run into them if we want. Yay! But yeah, I really admire how their AI is designed, and I think it's really fun to learn how to exploit their patterns. Exploit is a weird word, though, because it's more a matter of just surviving. So yeah, from this point on, I don't want to be stuck on the right, so I'm always going to try and get on the left of these green guys. We're not getting a chance here, so I'm on the left here, but okay, on the right rather, but we cleared them away, so I feel safe. If they get on the left of you, there's a chance you can get pushed over to the right where all the terrain is, and it can get very dangerous. So I always try to get to the left. And there I used another strategy, which I'm going to be using a lot, over these last 3 stages. If guys are spawning at the back of the screen, and you move a little bit ahead and go in front of some terrain and just hold the down arrow like this so you're pressed against it rather than scrolling forward, the guys will sort of get stuck on the side of the terrain and not be able to advance and engage you. So it's a safe way to have less enemies. This is one of the most dangerous levels to not have the smart bomb in for safety. But we seem to be handling it pretty well so far. Here's another piece of terrain where we're going to go around, and I can really demonstrate they all get stuck there. So it's a batch of enemies we don't have to deal with. We have way more points/money than we need. We're going to pick up this POW. And the wanted poster is right here in this level, so we pick that up, and then things get a little dangerous here. That was really smooth. And we're coming up to the end of the level immediately, so we just want to clear those gunners first. And it's time for the ninja. So there you see he dodged, and then we were able to hit him. There, he just disappeared. So that's 2 out of 3 we hit him. Oh, 2 out of 4. 3 out of 5. Oh, he's bouncing around a lot. So we're getting bad RNG here. He's already disappeared 4 times. 5 times. Yeah, that's really bad. But you can see it's not too much of a hindrance in terms of time. But since this guy is the major gateway, every time he disappears, I think it's something like 4 seconds that it costs you. So the world record gets pretty tight if you get a good kill on this guy. Time for level 5. Fat Man Joe with the bomb gun. And again, if we can just marvel at the beauty of this music. I don't want to shoot too much because it interrupts the music, but there it is. Every level has its quirks. In this level, there are a bunch of these gunners that take 3 hits to defeat, hiding in the water, and they appear when you get sort of close to them. If you stand at the very front of the screen, they can spawn before they actually appear on screen. So as soon as they scroll on, as soon as the screen scrolls to them, they'll already be visible. Now what's coming up here, the path is going to get a little narrow on the left, and I've always called this the hardest part of the game. But I've been handling it pretty well lately, so let's see how it goes today. We've got these 4 guys, and we handled their position. There you see a bullet whizzed sort of, it was almost right under my head. The hitbox of our character was designed to create a sense of 3-dimensionality. In reality, our hitbox is our lower half where we're standing, and then the upper half, our head sort of extends over to create the 3D effect. And it's made more realistic by the fact that bullets can actually pass over you because they're whizzing in front of your face, they're not actually hitting where you're standing. It makes perfect sense. Here we have another section where the path is going to get narrow, and it would be another dangerous section, except look at this, we have a piece of terrain to hide in. So once again, we can tuck all our enemies behind there and we're perfectly safe. I like using this power. I like to wait as long as possible because all those invisible guys waiting in the water are destroyed. And there you can see I moved a little bit forward so those guys would spawn before they appeared, and then we could just shoot them as soon as they scrolled on screen. Wanted poster is coming up here. 2 guys at the top. 1, 2. Those are the guys we have to worry about the most when we're that far forward on the screen. And now it's time for the level 5 boss. Again, he's got invincibility frames. We're in no rush to fire the first 2 shots. One more hit. There we go. One more stage to go. There are a lot of similarities between this game and Legendary Wings, another excellent Capcom game. 6 stages in this game, 5 in Legendary Wings. Legendary Wings is sort of like, this is like the ground version of Legendary Wings in a lot of ways. One thing I noticed about both games is that there are there's no percussion in the music. And someone told me that the reason for this is they used the percussion track to make all the sound effects. And I guess that's how Capcom operated in their earlier days. Personally, I love it. I think it's very effective. It works well. Things get a little tight there, but I wasn't worried. Got this one guy who I'm a little worried about. Uh-oh, we're getting crowded. There we go. So no deaths so far. This run is excellent so far. We'll probably be about 10 seconds away from the world record because of the bad RNG in the stage 4 boss. So something like that. Coming up on another narrow pathway, but here we have a POW. I'm going to wait until those blue guys appear. And again, we're going to hide here in case there are any stragglers behind. Just keep them stuck to that terrain. until they despawn at the back of the screen. Oh, we took a bullet from behind. When you die, you respawn at the exact same point, so it only costs somewhere around, I think, 6 seconds? Maybe 7? There's another invincibility kite. These blue guys are kind of funny. They just sort of jump in front of you. They don't have a weapon or anything. They take 5 or 6 hits to kill. So I guess the idea is they're going to get in the way of where you want to walk. So if you're trying to avoid a bullet or something, it can get dangerous. But they're really not a problem to handle. Some more enemies to avoid. Again, we can go behind the terrain here. Oh, those guys got a little smarter. I think this stage is the longest one. Level 3 with all the enemies is the second longest. It's one heck of a level. It's interesting that they put that level in the first half of the game. So here we have another narrow path, enemies spawning behind us. Things get dangerous, but we can handle it. We know where everyone spawns. So yeah, when the screen gets crowded with these green guys, it's all about a combination of management of their position relative to yours, and management of where their bullets are shooting. So you have to dodge bullets, and you have to keep in mind that the way you dodge bullets affects their movement directly, proportionally to yours. So once you get used to it and have a pattern you can adopt, it becomes a lot easier. More boots for my horse. The guns, I guess, are for me. For my rifle collection, which I have, I guess. And once more, we'll duck behind the terrain, get those 2 green guys stuck. One of them got free. I started moving before he despawned at the very back. And same thing here, just hold the down arrow. If we don't hold the down arrow, we will appear to be walking forward because we're not glued to the back. And if we do that, the guys can spawn still. I forgot to mention we got the wanted poster in the middle of the screen, and now we are ready for the final boss. Want to make sure we clear off these enemies as quickly as possible. And he's got a few iframes at the beginning too, of course. Once he jumps around, that's a good cue that you can hit him. There we go. And he's dead! Except, wait! What? He's got a brother! Time will be on fade out, by the way, fade out to the victory screen, so I'll give that shortly after we fell the final boss. Oh, things are getting crowded. If something spawns from the side, that can get really dangerous. One more hit. Uh-oh! We got hit from the back. So now we've got to do the final boss without our special weapon. We lose it whenever it's activated like that. Here we go. Oh, another shot from the side. Alright. 3rd time's a charm. Okay, we actually managed to take off a full square of his life. I wasn't sure if I could do that before his invincibility frames re-engaged. Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. There we go. Time for his brother. Okay, we missed him there. There we go. Gotta be careful about that guy spawning from behind. Let's try and keep the screen a little clear. Uh-oh. Okay. Come on. One more hit. Come on. And time. I'm actually kind of glad I got to show you what it looks like to battle that guy without a special weapon. And that's Gunsmoke. Thank you all so much for watching. Gunman who arrived with a sunset into the town of Hicksville has defeated the Wingets. His braveness and skill has saved this town. Long after the gunman has left the town, people in Hicksville still remembers one brave gunman. That's you. And there's your horse that we never pick up. There was a horse in level 1 that I could have picked up, but it takes a couple frames for the horse to ride on screen, even if you pick him up at the very back. So again, for a speedrun, we don't do it. About 30 seconds left in this lovely outro. The credits are very short. Thank you all so very much for joining me this wonderful Best of NES. Up next, I believe, is Arkanoid by Chess Jerk. Stay tuned and thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the event, everyone.
Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome to Arkanoid. I am Chester. I hope you all have been enjoying the marathon so far. This game proves to be difficult at times, but we'll see how good we can do. Best controller ever, by the way, the Voss controller. Who needs an NES controller? Not me. But if we're ready to go, I think we'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So, basically, we're hitting a ball against a series of blocks. Seems simple enough, right? But we have various power-ups along the way that will help us in our journey. So you see I collected the green one there, that's the catch, that lets the ball stick to the paddle. Helps for accurate shots, but it's kind of slow, so. What you saw go by with the pink one, or the light pink one, I guess, is slow down. Slow down, we're doing a speed run here, we're not going to do the slow down. The light blue one is Disrupt. It breaks the ball into 3, which is good, except that it doesn't allow any more power-ups to come up. We're looking for our red laser. The dark blue there is Extend, it makes this double size. Laser is really the key early on, because obviously shooting blocks is much faster than bouncing the ball off of them. Looks like we're not going to get one though, so let's just try to keep all the balls in play. I would have reset by now. But that's okay. So it's still, if you can get the Disrupt while the balls are at the top, yeah, finishes pretty quickly. So we're on to round 2. Now the key capsule that we want to get as often as possible is the Break. That's the purple capsule. And that opens up a warp to the next level on the right-hand side of the screen. Sadly, they are infrequent at best as to when they show up. Sometimes I never see them at all. But we will hope to get as many as we can, especially in the more annoying levels that come later on. Because there are plenty of levels that will take, 1 or 2 minutes to beat, but you can beat in, 5 seconds if you get a break on the first capsule. Level 3, hardest level in the game. That's serious, by the way. the gold. Now, the gold blocks cannot be destroyed at all by any means. I think there are other versions of this game where you can shoot them like 200 times and eventually they'll go away, but in this version, they never go away. So we're going to keep shooting the ball up there and hope for the best, pretty much. I got a catch, which makes this a lot easier, question mark. Go the other way. Other way. There we go. I really want to get a disrupt while it's at the top, but that seems not always possible. Why are you doing that? Will you go up to the top, please? I keep hitting that one same spot. Alright, we need a new plan. There we go. Ah, we did it! Alright. Phew. Alright. We survived that level without dying, amazingly. Now we have a much more calm level. There's a laser, we finally got one. Alright. I believe you can have 2 shots on the screen at a time, so we will try not to mash too hard, otherwise the shots won't come out. But the main problem I have is trying to keep the ball in play while I'm shooting. It can be difficult, especially when the ball bounces so fast. So the ball speeding up. There's 2 ways the ball speeds up. It speeds up if it hits the top of the screen, but that only speeds it up to a fixed level or a fixed amount that is particular for any level. They all have a speed at which the ball speeds up to. Some levels don't have a speed up at all when it hits the top, and some really speed up fast. The other way the ball speeds up is just by hitting a certain number of objects, which is enemies, blocks, walls, the pedal itself, etc. And that's why when you have 3 balls in play at one time, the balls speed up very quickly because it's 3 times as many hits on various objects. Also, when the ball speeds up, it changes direction, and that can be very bad if you are not ready for it. So these silver blocks that you see, the silver blocks take more than 1 hit. Obviously, all of the color blocks take exactly 1 hit, and some have power-ups and some don't. That varies depending on the level. The silver blocks, the number of hits they take increases throughout the game. And the number of points that they give is relative to the level in which you are on. It's 50 times the level number. And they're starting out at 2 hits each, and by the end of the game they're going to be 6. Although luckily the last 2 or 3 levels don't even have any silver blocks at all, so. I also apologize if my voice is low. It's a combination of my microphone being... Oh, there's a death. Okay. And I'm a low talker. Alright, so there's a death. So that just resets, us to the back to the beginning. Or resets the speed of the balls, too, which can be useful. There may be some strategic deaths later on. Because every good speedrun game has death warp strats or suicide strats. There we go. Alright. Just a little more background on my history with the game. This was probably the first game I ever played for the NES when it came out. So I've probably been playing it almost 30 years, give or take. Also, some quick shoutouts while I am just randomly shooting blocks here. Shoutouts to Bad Breaks, obviously, for adjusting the schedule based on my needs today. That was very helpful, thank you. And also to my brother, Yelsrak, who did River City Ransom earlier. And also to the Mexican runner, who played this for NES Mania a while back, and he loved the game from what I heard. And and found glitches when he was trying to play it, so that was nice. But unfortunately, no good glitches, only bad ones. Alright, so that level was pretty hard, but you just gotta keep shooting the ball up the middle if possible. Now, with the laser, you can shoot the blocks on that level, but I don't know if it's pixel perfect, but it's maybe pretty close. Because you can shoot, you see the gun is too wide, but if it hits a block, then the shot just stops. The other shot does not continue on. But, if you can fire right in between the blocks, then the shot will go through, and you can just do it that way. But I think just keeping the balls in play is not too bad. Easiest level in the game right here. We bounce a few times, go to the right, and we take a break. Oh, we got a disrupt on the first one. Okay. So, how's everyone been enjoying the marathon so far? Hope you all have been, hopefully there have been many world records being set. I wish I had been able to watch more of the marathon, but I had busy things going on in my personal life last day or so. Okay, so now we're at a level 11, which is all silver blocks. And they're up to 3 hits now. And silver blocks never give power-ups. So, we will not be getting any power-ups. We're just going to have to do the best we can. I'm trying to think if there's any more power-ups I haven't mentioned yet. Oh, the gray power-up is also a very good one. It's a 1-up. You get lives at 20,000 and 60,000 and every 60,000 thereafter. And obviously levels with lots of silver blocks have lots of points to be had, so generally over the course of a run, I'll probably have about a score of 660,000. So I'm going to get at least 12 1-ups in the course of the game. And some runs are better than others. It's very bad when I have too many levels where I die with 1 block left or things of that nature, but it's inevitable. I mean, this kind of situation is very bad because these guys can redirect the ball at the bottom and cause a quick death, but we got around them. Okay, let's hope I don't screw this level up. And we didn't. Okay, I didn't get a disrupt. If you get a disrupt on this first capsule here, if you take the disrupt, you die instantly. I have no idea why, but if you take it, the balls immediately all come out the exit, and it's literally impossible to get them back in. No idea why, but what can you do? I think this level has if you get the ball to the top, it has the fastest speed up in the entire game. If it's not the fastest, it's one of the fastest. Another good level for a laser, but sadly you just don't get them all the time. With the disrupt keeping 3 balls in play. Oh, there's a laser. A little late. The main problem with the laser, as I mentioned, is that you don't get power-ups. So keeping 3 balls in play can be good at times, but if you're trying to get like a break or a 1-up or something, you're not going to be able to get it. It's level 14. Very annoying level. You see the golds on the sides makes my laser, somewhat efficient, but not perfect. Obviously, I can't shoot through the gold blocks. So that's why I like to shoot a little bit, and then take a disrupt here. Try to angle the ball towards the edges. Working pretty well so far. Ooh, I missed that one. Ooh, okay. 1 death on this level is expected. I have that 1 blue on the left, though. Ooh. And also the problem with dying is that makes the cleanup very slow. Because we are doing a speed run here. Very important. Ooh, that hit that good. Alright. Take the disrupt, throw the balls, there we go. See? 1 death's that okay. Alright, so we have Fury of 15. This level, in my practice run I just did, I got a break on the first capsule, which was amazing. And I wish I had gotten one now, because this level, very, very slow. Getting a laser would be okay. May take the slow. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh well. To the question about using a mouse on emulator, I have done runs with that also. I don't know if certain emulators, the emulator I use can't keep the mouse from going outside the window. So especially with some of these crazy movements you have to do, if you lose, the cursor outside the window, then the VOS stops moving, and trying to reset your position can cost you. Find the VOS controller itself on console to be much better. But obviously it's not. The controller is only good for this game as far as I know, so. I think we're going to keep this catch. Unless we can find a laser, maybe? haven't done any research as into how often certain capsules will show up. It is in my plans in the future. But, you know, just from personal experience, I can say how often. I mean, Disrupt and the Blue Extend are the most common. Ooh, that was a good clear. Catch is kind of, and the slowdown's pretty common too. Catch is kind of common, and the laser. Okay, here's a level. If you take the slowdown, the ball slows down to about 1 pixel per second, I think. So that's not recommended. Did get a laser though. But obviously, it's a very easy level because the ball is it starts out slow, and even hitting into the top doesn't make it that much faster. And I got a break. Go figure. I got a break and couldn't even use it. I was just about to say it's the worst level to get a break on, and it beat me to it. So here we have an umbrella. Here we have an umbrella, and we're gonna keep these 3 balls in play as long as possible, because you can't shoot the silvers above the handle. And I found it to be very effective just to keep 3 balls in play and keep, you know, throwing the balls in that general vicinity. There we go. See that the handle's already gone, and the rest of the cleanup's not too bad. But if you leave the handle for last, it can be problematic at best to clean it up because the angle doesn't work out very well. That should do it. No, not quite. Ooh. That was an ill-timed speed up. There we go. Alright. 18, we have unfortunately placed golds again. Ooh, I got a 1-up. Alright. See, I have 4 extra lives right now. If I, you know, the game, it stops counting when you get above, or it stops showing when you get above 6 extra lives, but they do still exist. Why does this keep blocking? Oh, okay. There we go. Let's take the laser, get rid of this stuff in the middle. Okay. Alright. Been toying with different ideas for this level because, you know, you can shoot the middle first and then do the top, but it seems each method is not perfect. And obviously, you can't use this laser I'm about to get. Totally useless. And that was interesting. Please. Well, that was unfortunate. That was the extra life, I guess. Could not get the ball back up to the top. Oh, that was a horrible first shot, too. Oh, and that missed it. Jeez. There we go. Okay. So that kind of fast bouncing is, it's pretty scary. To say the least. Laser, best weapon on this level, bar none. Very effective. So keeping the ball at an angle here greatly, or makes this level much easier. I'm not taking slowdown. You're gonna make me do it, game. I'm not gonna do it. I'm doing a speed run here. I'm not taking it, game. Alright, I took that one. It made me take that one. That's the problem is if the ball comes in an area where the capsule is, and you know, you have to take it to keep yourself alive. Very annoying when you have a laser and you're trying to shoot out the rest of the level, and all of a sudden you pick up an extend or something that you didn't want. Angles, please. There we go. There we go. Alright, now 20. Hardest level in the game, at least for me. The gold blocks in this level are situated very annoyingly, as you can see. Catch is pretty good. We're gonna keep this. Alright, so the laser would be good if you could shoot between the blocks consistently, but it's not consistent at all. So. Alright, we're gonna do this. Hope for the best. Because you guys didn't come here to watch me do slow strats. But But we took a death, so that's alright. We'll do a quick cleanup here. Really? At least I thought it was going to be quick cleanup. Go put in... No. There we go. The silver blocks are up to 4 hits now. I think it's only got 1 left. Really? There we go. Again, losing 1 life on that level is not too bad. Alright, now this level, also, probably my second worst level. And I got a 1-up right off the bat. Not bad. Okay, so we have 1 extra life to play with. The problem is keeping the ball in there to hit those blocks in the middle. Laser is not what I'm looking for, game. I want to disrupt while the ball is in there. Ball also has a tendency to speed up at the absolute worst possible time. How can you go in there and hit 1 block? Is that efficient? This level gets me every time. So I can control... Oh wow, why does it keep hitting just 1 block? Crazy. So I can control where the monsters at the top spawn. They spawn where, what side of the board I'm on at the bottom. There's 1 block left, game. Thank you. Okay. Alright, again, 1 death on that level, not too bad. Generally, I try to at least... I want to do 21 and 20 with 1 life lost, but 2 is not unexpected. So we get a little break here. This level's not too bad. Although the ball speeds up seems quickly. And obviously this laser is going to be somewhat effective, but not perfectly effective. So I'm going to take this. There we go. Alright, 23. I don't know if you saw this. This level's in the demo. This level is worth about 60,000 points all by itself, I think. Because the silvers are now up to 23 times 50. You can do some quick math on that. It's like 1,600, I think. 1,650 per block. Insane amount of points per block. This laser's going to come a little too late, I think. Alright. Got a few shots off. I want this block on the blue block. I want it to be a laser. Be a laser. I didn't even hit it. I can't tell if it's a laser if I don't hit it. This should hit it. 2 angles. Disrupt. Alright, that's not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. 3 balls are better than 1. Hey, blah. The blocks are on the left. There we go. No. Definitely where a catch or a laser would come in handy. It also seems like hitting the ball to the left, the angle is not quite the same on the paddle. I've yet to figure out why. There we go. There we go. Alright. Again, 1 death on that level. You get enough points for two lives all by itself, so. And another, this is probably the last easy level. There's really not a whole lot to this level. So I'm here with 4 extra lives. It's pretty good, pretty safe. There is a continue code that you can use infinitely, as far as I can tell. That was bad. Missed all the balls. Every time I start talking, I miss the ball. But if you die and go back to the start screen, if you hold A and B, hit select 5 times, and then hit start after releasing A and B, you start back on the level you died at with no points and 2 lives. And it works all the way up to the end, as far as I know. So I mean, even if I game over, there's really no risk of me not finishing the run, unless I do the coding correctly. Alright, 25. You can just look at this level and see how awful it is. And it is, really. This pattern that I've come up with is pretty good at breaking the second wall of silvers in the middle. Alright, this is disrupt, that's good. Luckily, with this pattern, the balls they seem to stay up there. You know, it stays up there long enough to do some damage. And, you know, normally I just die here, but that's boring. Let's actually try to save the ball. I got a break. Holy moly. Yes! You can't see the fist pump I just did. Alright. So that saved us at least one extra life that we shouldn't have lost in a previous level. So this level is deceptively difficult, because obviously the block's being on the wrong side where you can shoot off the top. You have to kind of like bounce it along with the help of the enemies, which is not easy. And that was the first break I've collected, actually, now that I think about it. That's an excellent level for a break. My PB on breaks in a run is 7, I think, which is pretty insane because my normal total is 2 or 3 at most. All right, 27. Very slow start, but again, it speeds up quite dramatically if you get the ball to the top. I'm also going to try to put the ball in between the 2 rows, and if I pull that off, hold your ears because the noise that it makes is quite piercing. Also, it's amazing how slow this ball starts. I always hope the first power-up I get is a catch, because then I can just aim it right in the middle there. Ooh, there's a catch. Alright, there we go. Alright, prepare yourself. There it is. I'm going to take the slow down, just because. It's going to speed up again when it hits the top anyway. There it goes. It actually didn't look like it sped up that much. That's interesting. Now the problem is the ball is almost stuck up there and can't give me any more power-ups. If I had a laser right now, I would have finished the level, probably. It's a very interesting path I've created through these blocks. Another slowdown. Laser, please. Ooh, a break. Okay, that's good too. The brakes are strong. I mean, honestly, that break really didn't save a whole lot of time because it came so late in the level. But hey, it saved me even more time. Now, 28 is also deceptively difficult because you gotta get the blocks in the middle, and if you leave them to last, it can be bad. So I'm hoping that they clear them all out early. And they didn't. Shocker. Oh, good. There we go. Alright. Now it's not so bad. And I died. That's a shame. Alright. I'll play your silly game. Ooh, I thought that would hit that. It didn't. There we go. I needed the right angle. 29, another awful level. It is very easy to accidentally shoot the ball up the middle, which is good because you gotta do it at least once to clear the blocks, but you don't want to shoot up there after they're completed because then the ball is going to speed up and come rocketing out and you probably die. So I want to save them for last. What I actually want to do is I want to get a disrupt or a laser, and if I have, either one, there's a laser. Okay, so now I can shoot the ball up there. Maybe. And then I can shoot the blocks at the bottom, and the ball will take care of the top. Of course, they... Oh, 1-up. Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. Who has time for 1-ups? Not me. I had the angle too, and I missed it. Bummer. Should have taken the 1-up. It's alright, still got 3 lives. Okay. And again, it's another very hard one life clear, and if you can pull it off, great. If not, there you go. Okay. 30, not too bad. The silvers are not in a great spot, especially the one on the far left, because I can't shoot it with this laser I'm about to get. Cause some damage up there. Use this ball to clear these silvers. It's a good pattern. I lost it. Oh, there we go. Alright, good. Alright, 31. Lots of silvers, lots of power-ups. I think almost every block in this level has a power-up. Oh, I also forgot to mention that power-ups, you can only have one on screen per time. Or one at a time. So you'll see that, I can hit a block that has a power-up, but if a power-up is already falling, then it won't spawn. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I need to clear the lower blocks before getting the laser. But as you can see, obviously, 31 times 50, so now it's 1650. I guess I had the wrong math before on level 23. But now the blocks are worth 16. Or actually, it's 1550. Good math. I'm sure somebody in chat pointed out my incorrect math earlier. If you did, congratulations. There's a 1-up. I will take it. Oh, the double 1-up. The double! Also annoying when the balls come down at the same time and I can't save them both. But what can you do? That ball went around the world there. Extend. Yeah, the problem with this power-up is that it's really hard to do angles. That's why I don't like it, because I need angles of a certain kind most of the time. There we go. 32, this is the last really bad level. Because you can see the color blocks in between all the golds. Obviously I can't shoot them with a laser. There's another one up. I'm not even going to take that. I need this laser. Okay, so I've gotten all the blocks I can. Now I got to shoot the ball at an angle here to try to clear out all the other ones. Alright, pretty good so far. Just one left. There it is. See that? That would have been a gold split probably. Alright, 33. This is the last level with silver blocks. They take 6 hits. And again, we're looking for a laser because we can just shoot everything. There it is. Shoot as fast as you can and don't collect the power-ups. Almost collected that one. Alright, we got the 6 lives maximum amount shown. We're in, and I passed on 2 1-ups, so you can get an idea of how well this run's going. Alright. 34. The only main problem here is these blocks in between all the golds, but I got a good pattern. I cleared out all the really tough blocks. If you get a disrupt on the first power-up, it clears up pretty much everything on the bottom, which is nice. Okay. Left, please, or right, please. Left. Directions are hard. There we go. One more normal level. Nice little landscape here. Deceptively difficult because of the blocks on the left are hidden. They're covered by the gold blocks, and it's tough to get a really good angle to shoot the balls over to the left without the gold blocks just getting in the way. I mean, you have that little hole at the bottom, but you can't shoot through on your first shot, which makes it kind of useless. I really want to have the ball go over there and get a disrupt. Like that. That wasn't nearly as helpful as I thought it would be. There we go. Final boss. He looks intimidating. He's not. 16 hits. Get ready on time. His projectiles kill you in one hit. Time. And that's all she wrote. Yes, and his name is Doe. And that is all she wrote. Thank you for all the GGs. I appreciate that. Here's all the story that you missed. Or I guess they gave you the backstory at the beginning. This is what happened afterwards. But yeah, that run went really well. Only had maybe 1 or 2 really bad deaths. And game over? Oh no. Plot twist. Alright. That is it for me. Thank you very much for letting me participate. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for all the GGs. I play this game on stream, not every day, but a lot. So if you want to see more insane ball bouncing of the video game variety, please feel free to stop by. And I want to turn it back over to the hosts. Thank you very much. See you later.
Alright, so this is Ghostbusters 2, and I'm Mega Man X381, MMX for short. We'll get started right away. This is one of 2 Ghostbusters 2 games on the NES that were released. This is the Activision version of the game. There's another one made by HAL Laboratories called New Ghostbusters 2 that was also released. Oh, and that is not a good start. So this game is a little different than a lot of classic NES side-scrollers. You'll notice that in kind of not standard, I'm going to the left, running from the right to the left, which is a little strange. You can't see it here, but you'll have to trust me when I tell you that the controls are effectively backwards as well. The shoot button is A and the jump button is B, which for someone who spends a lot of time playing Mega Man, that is a very uncomfortable change to make. These sequences are pretty standard. These are driving sections with Ecto 1, and you'll start with this green slime that you get here. It kind of moves a little slowly, and it doesn't actually reach the end of the screen, you'll see, which means that it can be kind of tough to kill these ghosts. So that's why here I usually grab this power-up, which gives me purple slime, which shoots faster and farther and makes me way more deadly to these ghosts, or however you would like to qualify your how scary you would be to a ghost. Sometimes that you have to drive over those arrows to get enough speed to jump over, and occasionally that one does not like to. It moves from the top one to the second to the third to the fourth lane, and sometimes it does not want to actually move down to the second row, which is where it normally would be if everything's going well on the run. So I was able to get lucky and get that. This is the courtroom scene. So the basic idea here is that you get to play as each of the Ghostbusters at various points of the game. This is Winston's scene, which is kind of weird because in the movie he doesn't show up. He's in the courtroom for all of about 15 seconds in the movie, so it's an interesting choice to have him here. So you can drop traps with start, and we have to use a trap to catch that big Slimer there. He is that's the first time we're going to see a big Slimer, but they are immune to the slime cannon. So now here's another driving section. Things happen very quickly in this game. You're constantly moving. This is one of the more trolley stages in the game. So what can happen here a lot of times is you have to make that jump and then the second jump. Well, that second jump there where you have to run over the arrow that does not have a lot of space there, sometimes the game just doesn't let you, doesn't believe that you hit that. So it's really, really precise. There's a special pixel in a particular spot that usually works, but it's kind of finicky. It's a little angry sometimes, doesn't want you to do that. This is pretty easy, these green Slimers that you just kind of burn through. And that's the last we'll see of Ecto 1. So we're moving along pretty quick here. Now is Spengler. I should have mentioned we saw... Oh dear, that's also bad. We saw Ray earlier in the Van Horn River of Slime Station. This is the scene where they're in the they're in the subway looking for ghosts. So this is Spengler. So now we've seen 3 of the 4 Ghostbusters. We've seen Ray Stans, Winston Zedmore, and now this is Egon Spengler. So we're doing pretty good. I should probably talk about the health system a little bit here real quick. So the way that health works in this game is that there's that little Ghostbuster icon that will change to various different things depending upon what you're controlling. And under that is a number, and that number determines how many times you can get hit. When that number hits, you can have 0, but then once you get hit after 0, you have to do a continue. So everything takes 1 life. It's pretty unforgiving, so that makes it a good time. This is the Statue of Liberty. This is where you'll probably spend most of the game. This is kind of... It's not exactly a side-scroller. You can control how fast you get through this by killing the ghosts effectively and efficiently. But you're also kind of at the mercy of the game giving you decent patterns and also not trolling you and not giving you... So if you look at Lady Liberty right there, I'm firing things out of the torch that are killing ghosts, and that's all really useful. But she's also carrying a book of some sort, right? A tablet. Well, that tablet is basically a bomb that anytime I use that, it's going to clear the screen of any ghosts, and usually it will let you get on to the next, to the next wave of enemies here. And so, for the optimal routing for this actually kind of relies on you getting lucky and getting quite a few of those books. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make sure that I have them for the parts that are most problematic. You'll saw I just got slimed there, but because Lady Liberty's a bit of a tough cookie, she can take that. It just means that I can no longer aim with the torch now. I can only shoot straight up. Now, I can move the torch once. Occasionally you'll see a torch icon like fly in the sky, and if I pick that up, it will let me, again, move her aim, which is really useful. For sure, but right now this isn't too bad. That guy that flies to the side there, that's solid white like that, he actually gives you an invulnerability period, which is really useful. So try to take advantage of that. You can actually see one of the things I mentioned earlier. I got slimed is the statue here. Here's one of those things that lets me move the torch around. You see. I thought I hit him. There we go. There's a little, like, white bar next to the clock that's moving there. That's my damage meter, basically, is the Statue of Liberty. So that's saying that, you know, I've used, you know, is that once that gets to the top, that means that I can't take another hit, and then I'll fall, and that will cost me one of the lives there, which I'm up to 4, which just went to 5, and so I guess I should talk about how that works. So the Ghostbuster logos that you can shoot, every 20 of those that you shoot, you get a life. Well, that's really nice, especially in the Statue of Liberty stages, because they'll let you do bonus rounds where you can pick up a whole bunch of those, and that's really useful because the end game of this is really tough. And I just took a hit by one of these ghosts who are really, really mean. These guys are probably some of the worst things to try to avoid in the whole game, because you basically have to get under them, and the way that they move, it really doesn't let you, got pretty lucky there. Should probably have died. These aren't too bad. You basically just fire straight up into the sky, and it's not the end of the world. So, now we have invisible bad guys, which are probably the worst thing ever. So hopefully I can get that book and get rid of those. Okay, hopefully that's the end of that. Alright, good. Those are, the invisible sequences are pretty unpleasant. They can be pretty rough. Oh, come on, I thought I hit that. Sure looked like I hit it to me. Maybe I did not. But I disagree, game. I disagree with this game pretty regularly, actually. Some of the, like, situation like that, that's pretty uncool. I'm just standing there in the middle of the screen, and a ghost decides to fly straight up in the air, and I have nowhere to go, and I just take damage. So these are things that happen in this game, and now I'm getting just smoked here. This is the game deciding that it doesn't like me very much today, which happens. Again, it's a kind of an unforgiving setup for the way that a lot of these. Okay, we're just gonna do this and hope that. Yeah, see, I'm pretty sure my torch shot just went straight through that guy. Not really sure how to feel about that. Okay, well, this is probably gonna make the last stage pretty interesting. So I might end up having to take that really safe and cautious. But let's see how many of these we can grab and maybe try to get a 1-up or 2. More invisible bad guys, which is wonderful. Invisible ghosts. It's as if they weren't scary enough. I mean, they're ghosts, but now they're invisible, so you can't even see them. Took another hit, but I was able to get the invulnerability, so hopefully that's enough to keep me alive through the end of this here. And these guys kind of, their patterns are really, they're not too bad, but once a few of them get on screen, they can be really hard to avoid. because they move very fast. And they move left to right, and your ability to move in any given direction is kind of limited. Alright, there we go. Now we're done with the Statue of Liberty, and we're into the last 4 stages. This is where you're in the museum. So I'm not going to take any chances because I'm coming in here with very few lives. So I'm going to try to do this as safe as possible, which probably means I'm going to screw it up anyways. But hey, you know what? Let's give it a try. So right now I'm Ray Stans again, founder of the Ghostbusters. And normally if I was trying to get through this, I'd probably just be running under most of these guys. But you'll see that the last stage is the only time you see Peter Venkman, the 4th member of the Ghostbusters, the only Ghostbuster we have not seen yet, is kind of ridiculous. So we're trying to make sure we have as many lives as possible, or as many falls, whatever you want to call it, for when you get to there. Because it's pretty possible for you to get stuck someplace and get hit by something that you really weren't planning to get hit by. So a couple other little things that I probably should have mentioned a lot earlier, but this is a pretty short run, so it's no big deal. There's a couple of different types of ghosts here. There's the normal Slimers that look like normal Slimers, and what they do is they shoot, they drop slime. Now that doesn't hurt you, but it stops you from moving, and as you see with all of this stuff that drops up and down and these things that bounce around, that can mean that you get hit by those, and that is certainly not good, so we want to try to avoid that. Then there are these other ghosts that are green, that they drop it's almost like it doesn't really have a shape or a color, it's just kind of a bunch of open, like what that is right there, with the big Slimer drops. If that hits you, you get stunned, and that costs you a life, so that's bad too. So we try to avoid that. And obviously, if a ghost touches you, it slimes you, and then you lose a life. So there's that slime I was talking about that the Slimers drop that stops you in your place. There's no pause button in this game. So anytime I'm dropping a trap there, what I'm doing is I'm pressing start. So there's no way to pause this. Once you start, you have to keep going. It's pretty unforgiving. But so now Winston's in the picture room. That's Vigo the Carpathian. He's the villain. Another thing here real quick, you'll see that spider there. That spider is so that you don't go backwards. If you try to go past him, he just hits you and you die. And he takes a life off of you. I don't know why they chose a spider or anything. I mean, I don't remember any spiders in Ghostbusters, but, you know. I also don't remember a ton of floating candelabras or whatever in the world these things are that I'm going to pick in a trap right here. Don't remember quite a few of these things in the movie, to be honest, but that's it. It's still I would still argue this is better than the other original Ghostbusters game on the NES, which is basically 5 minutes of mashing and very unpleasant. So this is Spengler's run through the museum. We're gonna try to get through this. Four falls is pretty decent to have to get through the last stage with Venkman, so we should be okay, I hope. So now we're 3/4 of the way done with the museum, and now we get Venkman. And this is really the entire run. When I was a kid, I really loved this game because I really loved the Ghostbusters. But I did not love this particular level because I could never beat it. So that was why I learned the speedrun, because I wanted to be able to beat this game. So, alright. We're going to do this. We're going to take an intentional hit up here, because it's actually safer to do that than to do anything where you try to actually dodge all of that. And that was scary, for sure. Oh boy, also still scary, but I think we're pretty good now. We're feeling better. Capture these things. I don't know why traps catch corporeal entities. I didn't know that they could do that, but hey, that's how it works. We're gonna catch this thing. We're gonna run over here and hopefully catch this big Slimer. Alright, I think we should be good. You can take another intentional hit, and time is coming up as soon as I cross this threshold. And time. Alright, that was Ghostbusters 2. We have saved New York and the world from Vigo the Carpathian and all of the evil. So, thanks to everybody. Hopefully that was entertaining, or at least different. Much appreciated, and good luck to everybody else on the runs for the rest of today, and congrats to everybody who's run already.
Alright, thank you so much, Mega Man X381, for that Ghostbusters run. And just wanted to inform everyone that it looks like we're gonna have to drop Trojan and Dragon Fighter from the schedule, because I believe Cossax is having some electricity outage in his home, and we didn't get any estimate on when that was gonna get fixed, so I think we're gonna have to cut those games. So we're going straight to Fester's Quest with Shining Dragoon and Rygar and Sesix after that, so stay tuned.
Alright, so... I think I might be live now? Maybe? I don't know. Okay. So, let's get back out of that. So, yes, this is, Fester's Quest for the NES. Made by Sunsoft, same people who did, Blaster Master. It has the same kind of Blaster Master-ish qualities as, the dungeon sections, but you move slower, can't go diagonal, and a lot more glitching on these boss kills. To be fair, I am not the record holder for this. Zaki is the record holder for this game. Very good speedrunner, but he's kind of taken retired a little bit from NES speedrunning. So, oh. The reason I was running so slowly was because I got stung by a bee and it makes you run slow, which is one thing that I'm going to be doing while I do the run. But anyway, let's start this up anyway. So, go ahead and start the timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so we start off, we gotta want to get our first gun upgrade as fast as we can. It goes on a drop list. Every single gun up resets your position on the item list, and each gun has a different item list that it cycles through. So we want to get to our second gun nice and quickly. It's respawning really unfortunately. But so we get over here, we're going to switch to a key because I'm doing a couple safe strats. So, like, if you notice, I was moving really slowly when this first game popped up onto the screen. That was because I got hit by a fly. The flies make you run really, really slow. So, in case I accidentally smack myself with one later in the run, we're getting vice grips from Wednesday. That way we're safe. You don't have to worry about anything super annoying. There's only a couple places where that might even be an issue, but as you can see, once you get hit, you move slow as just molasses. So if you don't have vice grips, you can't get rid of the debuff. As far as I remember, I don't know. If you eat a hot dog, I still think the debuff persists. Any percent is all bosses. It's just that there's two versions. The no key glitch category, and then there's this category which uses the key glitch, obviously. This isn't the best game in the world. I will admit that. But it has pretty good music. If you know what you're doing, it's a lot of fun. So, what we're going to do right now is the most exciting part of this entire frickin' run. It's called the key farm. So what I'm going to do right now is I actually bumped up my... So we're going to get this gun down. Now we are at this version of the gun. This is the gun we want to farm with. The item drop list for this is the nicest in terms of getting keys. So we just got our key right there. Is we're going to need a key to open every single dungeon and a key to defeat every single boss, as well as 2 extra ones. Alright, so we're going to get a gun down in just a second. There it is. Okay. So then we keep going, and we're going to farm some more. So these guys... let's see if I can make this split a little bit more. Okay, that's nice. Want that gun down, there we go. Alright, so we're at, I don't know, 3 keys, something along those lines. Dang it, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's gonna slow us down a little bit, because now we have to wait a little bit longer in order to get that gun down. It's not the end of the world, but it does eat up some time you got right there. Alright, so we got that gun down. If we don't get enough keys in this area, there are a couple more areas I will farm, and we did not get enough keys. I'm going to switch, so we only have 4 keys at the moment. That's enough to get the potion, first boss kill, and the first dungeon. And then a little bit into that. So we're going to go directly to the left. In a world record attempt, I would not go for this. This is just safety. Get some potions right here. Semi-annoying spawns right here with these guys, but whatever. Alright, so now we have potions. We're basically safe for the entire run now. When you're first starting to run this game, it's you don't need to get the vice grip. The vice grip you shouldn't need. Like, you should basically almost never really need the vice grips. But you will need these, alright, there we go. Potions. Or you can go into that, dungeon right there and grab a health upgrade. Not needed. You don't really... The only part you need to mash is at the beginning. Alright, so this is why I got Vice Grip. So, when you shoot these stupid things... Actually, I probably could have just walked through it. You see those little flies that pop out? You can go ahead and... if you get hit by one of them, it makes you slow. Like, he already moves slow. You just move so slow. And then you would use your Vice Grip to fix yourself. But if you don't have a Vice Grip, that's a reset. So these all the sewers have the same music. Sadly, it's still good music, but it'll be the same every single time. The annoying part of this dungeon is all the rats that spawn. They can kinda screw you over. As a kid, I definitely used my turbo controller on this game, though. Like, there's no reason not to use your turbo controller if you got one. Especially if you're fighting the bosses legitly. Alright. That's gonna be slightly annoying if the reds spawn. Come on, come on. Alright, just a blue. We got a gun up. That's annoying. So we'll have to fix that again later. Alright, so we're heading to the first dungeon. These dungeons are in hospitals, and they are mazes. The first 3 dungeons are pretty easy in terms of their maze qualities. And then the difficulty just ramps up. So, also, this is slightly, Alright, so, get into the boss, go to the bottom left corner-ish, drop a house on the, boss, and we go on our merry way. So we're gonna do a little bit more key farming here. We only have 3 keys. That's annoying. Ooh, that's really annoying, actually. Come on, just... There we go. That's the enemy I wanted to see. Took its sweet time spawning. So basically, left over in the code or whatever they did with that first little area, they put in the door, like the screen is basically where you find Lurch, and he gives you the invisibility potions. For some reason, you can still open that door when you're fighting the boss and get those invisibility potions. And when you open the door and talk to Lurch, well, you drop a house on the boss, and the boss just kinda dies. It's exceedingly well programmed. It's the only real, like, glitch of the game. Alright, so keep on farming. We need these keys. We've already used 2 of the keys that I need, so we need just need to get a couple. We need by the end in a good in a world record run 11 keys, but for this we're gonna need 13 or 14, just because. So we're gonna have to keep on doing some more farming. So we already had we already farmed like 5 keys or so. So we need to get like 8 more basically. Lots of farming. These next 2 games will both have a lot of farming in them. So we're at 6 keys. We have 4 more hospitals. So that's 8 keys right there. Yes, that's also a problem with this game. The patterns for your guns are atrocious. Like, it's amazing how bad these are. So, what you notice me doing a lot is I hug the top walls and the right walls a lot. Because when you do that, for some reason, it despawns a bunch of enemies. Going down like, if I hugged the top wall of that corridor, none of those enemies, those slimes, none of that would have spawned. And yes, the PAL version, you can shoot through the walls. See if we can get some drops here. Alright, we got another key. So we're at 7 keys. We need... that's annoying. So now we'll have to go back to this a second. The pink munchers are extremely annoying in this game. If you don't deal with them quickly, they'll just keep coming. Alright, we shouldn't need to use our light bulb in this area. Come on. Ah, screw you. We'll just heal that out. Oh, come on. Hug that wall. Alright, that will be one of these munchers spawning here. Yep, Zaki, who's taken a little bit of a break from this game. I actually have the record in the other category, no key glitch. Zaki started his run with an amazing freaking key farming session. Like, ridiculous how good it went. Switch on to invisibility potions. Invisibility actually gives you invincibility in this game. So, even though what I'm doing is going invincible and killing all, walking through the enemies, technically I'm invisible. Because if you're invisible, they can't hurt you. Okay. Alright, now we get to farm more! Aren't you excited? Alright, we need to get to that. Alright, that should be good enough to go up and down one more time. Up, down, farm some more. Keep going. Alright, there's another key. Can I make you split a little bit more before I start farming again? Yes, I can. Okay. Sometimes I feel like dying in one hit, sometimes I don't. If you don't spam as much, they seem to stay alive nicer, but... Alright. That'll work. Alright, we're at 10 keys. That actually is good enough for the rest of the game, so we'll just get one more key for good measure. And we'll keep moving. So we have 4 more hospitals, and then we go to the great secret of this game, which I can't ruin the surprise, guys. Also, drink that potion because I really am not going to die in this run. Alright, so we got another hospital. This one's actually easier to find your way than the other one. You get more invisible. Oh, not Lurch. Sorry. That's Thing. Lurch gives you the nooses later. Okay, and then we keep moving. You can do this to every single boss. I kind of find the no key glitch run a little bit more entertaining, but obviously it is pretty hilarious to watch a house come and kill your boss. Right, be careful not to shoot those guys. Alright, keep walking. I don't need to use my light bulb in this area because there are no enemies. Well, to be fair, enemies can spawn. Alright, now we go straight into this next one. We'll take the hit because it doesn't really matter. And we go to this boss. And we kill him. Yay! Now my gun doesn't matter. If I accidentally get gun up, it's not the end of the world. Alright, we will switch to a bulb on this one because enemies will come and try to kill me. Dodge this guy. There should be some pimples that spawn. Oh, no, the pimple decided not to spawn. Okay, nice. Alright, and then we keep moving. Into another one, yay! And since we already have the light bulbs equipped, we'll just go ahead and throw one on. And all of the bosses do different things. The first boss is extremely easy, and then it gets harder from there up to like stupid difficulty eventually. Alright, and we'll go ahead and throw invisibility potions on. I did not need to use it this early. Throw on another one. We are invisible, you can't hurt me. And then we are at dungeon number 4. This is where we actually start to have some like real maze-like qualities in this game. Take that first left, go down this hallway, second one here, second, and we're at the boss. That boss is actually extremely annoying because of his shield. Pain in the butt. I think I actually over-key farmed by a lot, so we're gonna probably go over my estimate because I'm an idiot, but you know, what can you do? We're safe. We have all the keys we will ever need. But I accidentally overfarmed. Like I said, so they use the same exact map as where you get your invisibility potions from Thing. So when you use a key on the door where Thing exists, it brings open the you go into his little area, and then the boss dies. I don't know why the boss dies, it just does. Alright, since we're already screwed ourselves, might as well show off, if you ever wondered how to get into this little house right here. Go into this shrubbery, go down and around, and then this is also a safety. I shouldn't need this whatsoever, but this will bring us up to 4 life. Got our dancing little moose head right there. Bum, bum, bum. Can you now talk? Doop. So we got our little happy dance there. We'll just kind of eat some of these hits because we don't really care about our health at the moment. We have more health than we'll ever need. Alright. From now on, we'll use actual invisibility potions, though. We don't want to take too many hits. We need a bulb on this one. It's just the way that the floor layout goes. It's really hard to tell where enemies are on this map if you don't turn on your... Yeah, world record pace. Yeah, that's right. We're just gonna save a little bit more time. Like, we're gonna actually skip the final two areas. Alright, so we'll go to the top here a little bit. That despawns a couple of the enemies. On my end, I can't really bring up my audio much more. My mic audio isn't high enough to offset the gain. So this is about as far as I can safely go without my mic gain being just super massive. Alright, and this is the best. This is the hardest of the little mazes. We're going to take that first one, right, left, and then immediately right, do some other stuff, and then you're at the boss, yay! Invisible potion. Alright, and now we'll keep going. So, like I said, this is a Sunsoft game. If you haven't noticed, all the little frogs are kind of the sprites off of the Blaster Master bosses. Another boss. The boss is gone. Never see the boss again. There's no boss rush in this. So we actually farmed one key too many. Ah, we took a hit there. And now, oh my god! Those aliens the whole time. So now we're on the alien ship. And it has a great music. Actually, there might be a good reason why I do not have, I've won... Did I get the nooses? It's not a problem if I didn't, per se. I can just get through this area without dying. You know. But I feel like I might have forgotten to get nooses. Alright. Keep moving, keep moving. Got your alien with the 3 little shots. As long as you take a normal pathway, you can go underneath those adorable little jumping eyeballs. They're basically my favorite unit in the entire game. They're just like, they look so happy, even though they're just a bouncing eyeball. Well, just look at them. Yep, I did not get nooses. So this is going to be interesting. Alright, we have to be extremely, not careful, but we cannot take too much unnecessary damage. Just dodge a little bit right there, weave in between the hits. He kinda looks like Uncle Fester from the movie. Kinda. This game is... I can't remember. It's like 1989, maybe? I'm pulling a number out of my ass. I don't know really what the where this is coming from. No need to look it up, though. Just pretend I'm right. And don't shoot me. Thank you. Alright, and now if you've played Blaster Master, you should definitely remember this upcoming monster right here. He did not spawn. Okay. Well, I guess I can't show off the Blaster Master boss. Alright. I can't remember the last time he did not spawn. He usually chases me. I kind of miss him. Maybe he'll spawn right here. I did make a little tutorial on my YouTube channel. Is he there? Is he there? Didn't even spawn there. This game. I like it. Whatever. I took some safety straps and I overfarmed. Alright, so now we go down. And then we're just gonna slowly inch our way up. And we win! Yeah! The timer ends when it fades to back. Yeah, and there we go. And that's Fester's Quest. So you can actually soft lock this game if you do it too high. Tutorial to speed run the game. More or less than the actual thing. And then you can notice that all of these guys are basically copy and pasted. A couple different people other than the Addams family. But yeah. They're all like the same. It's just a town of people. And we're gonna switch on over to Rygar. I don't know what they say.
This is good news.
Alright. So, before we get into the Rygar, we need to make sure that he's coming up, that our good friend Darkwing will sound nice on our stream. So go ahead and just talk a little bit.
Do the folks really want me to talk? That's kind of something that's always a
What am
little
I
bit
doing?
iffy. If they want to hear me talk. This next run, he'll try Gar very hard.
Alright, need more. No, Darkwing doesn't need to worry about it. I need to move him up.
Okay.
Alright, how about that?
The official food of this run is ham and Swiss on Rygar. The official balloon is a Mygar balloon.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so I am going to load up a little bit of a save state just in case I fail the same trick twice. Because it's a 3-minute time loss every single time I mess it up, so We won't have to use it, but it's there just in case.
You know, he's pretty Flygar for a Rygar.
Silly freaking. Alright, so.
Do you actually even hear me right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they hear you.
Alright. Do you hear? Okay, well, I say, do you hear me because you're actually responding to me? Okay. I'm still on my busted headset. I'm not actually wearing my busted headset. I'm talking into my mic through. That's kind of sitting on the on my desk here, so I don't know how it's.
Alright, so I'm gonna start off the run in like good 5. It's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Alright, so we're off on the races.
Yeah, this is the glitched run that I haven't done in a while, so yeah, I'm excited for this because it's a new strat than when I was doing it a couple years ago.
We're gonna take.
I should get back to it to get a sub 9 time, or maybe an 8. I could probably pull off an 8:30 time now without too much difficulty.
With the new strat, it's easy. The run itself is easier with this new strat. That by itself, it's just a lot simpler. Because the hover walking ate your fingers and your controllers, and it was just a pain in the ass. But,
Yeah.
So we're gonna take a couple damage boosts just so that when we get to the first item, we're gonna have 0 life. Much like
fantastic.
the people playing this game.
I love what's going on in the chat right now.
Well, we took the hit, so we just don't want to take any more hits. I did not take the hit in the way I wanted to, but we're still going. We're still going.
See, my chat is like the farthest away from what I can actually see, so I should probably change that. Alright, right there. So I can see chat.
Alright, so then we're gonna try to get... Alright, so that one counted, and that one did not spawn, so we only got 1 kill on this Overlord.
Those armadillo things, there's 2 different types of them. So one of them will give you 1 tone, one of them will give you 0 tone, and it's manipulable. You can figure it out which ones you get if you do the your movements properly. And this game is your tone divided by 8 rounded down as your attack power. So it's very important in this game. If you did not raise your attack power in this game, the final boss would take, is it 1,096 hits? I think it is, something like that.
I'm not entirely sure. All I know is I tried to fight the second to last boss with no power-ups. I was going for like 5-10 minutes, and I still hadn't killed it. Then I accidentally died. I'm like, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah.
All right.
So. Yeah, it's so low percent is kind of out as far as that's concerned.
Yeah.
Like the final bosses, you can't avoid damage on the final boss really. So I mean, it would take you. I think he has 4,096 health, and you start with 3, so it's 1,300 hits. I think it is somewhere in that range.
Something like that.
So.
I did not expect you to spawn right there, but we'll keep.
Yeah, that guy doesn't. Yeah, that guy's kind of annoying when he spawns like that.
Okay, guys. All right, that's fine. Oh, it despawned the little owl bat, so that's nice.
Yeah, the first. This is the same path as the any percent with deaths, but no death warping.
Yeah, other than not farming a little bit on the way.
What are you at 30? Are you going for 32 or?
Yeah,
40?
you only get 32. Okay. I did kind of mess around with getting 40 at one point, but it basically evened out the time a little bit. I think if you did it perfectly, you might save a little time, but if you do it even a little bit slowly, it wasn't worth it.
That's a big routing issue. Is how your first thing you actually kill that has a lot of hit points. Like, what's your attack power? In both the non-death warp, the non-glitch warping runs. The first real test is Aruga, and at 40 tone he takes was it 75?
A lot.
No, it takes 90, and then at 32 he takes like 90, and then at 40 he takes 75. So it's a
Then you
lot
get-
fewer hits.
We go to 48,
And it's,
I think, right?
I don't remember. Yes, you do go to 48. Yeah, 48 it's 70, and then 40 it's 35. and it's,
Slightly off. If I turned around, I might have been able to save that. Oh,
So
well,
this
he
is
turned around
using,
too early.
It's usually using a standard thing in NES games where the actual rooms are
There we go.
actually on the map put next to each other, and it doesn't like it when you move different maps. So all of a sudden, oh hey, I'm at this boss for some reason.
Alright, then we go through here.
Yep.
Alright, so this is
These boss rooms are next to each other, so.
Alright, so give me... Alright, we did it nice and easy. No death. This is a jump. It's actually pretty simple, but if you miss that jump, you lose 3 minutes. So that wall doesn't exist right there, so you can just jump through it, and now you're just in the final area inside the castle walls. Row 1. Spawning these guys. And this is farming section. We get to farm.
And these guys, the old way used to be in that area with that boss that we just skipped, the second boss that he just skipped, going out of that door and fighting some of the roller enemies. And they give 4, I think it is, tone per kill.
It's a good
and
enough
you can,
amount,
yeah, and you can spawn like 4 of them at a time. Here you can spawn 3 of these guys, but these guys give you 15 per kill.
Ooh, nice. We start off with 3. That's really good. But it is annoying when you accidentally mess up your timing on attacks. Alright, back into it.
So how much this farm is about a minute faster?
Basically. And I used to think that you needed to kind of like over farm to make up for the way because you're fighting this boss normally. So I'm like, well, you'll probably have to over farm a little bit so that the boss doesn't kill you. But you can still go like the. Oh man, this is awful RNG past that first one. So we're gonna heal ourselves up to full apparently. So what I'm going for is we're gonna go up to get 3 of the little balls of health on the bottom, and then we're supposed to heal ourselves up and then keep going. But this game decides that who needs magic? We're just gonna give you health.
Every 6 to 8 kills you get a drop, and it's either going to be a health potion, a mind point drop, or a triple mind point drop.
And with this, if you have a mind point drop on the screen, you can only spawn 2 enemies.
Yeah, it takes the place of an enemy thing, so you want to get rid of it.
So we are really hurting on RNG for this. My last couple of runs have been awesome RNG, and that's how I got my 810. Like, we had enough to get health up at the end of this, and just so that we know we can kill the boss, we'll just go like that. So now we need 4 more mind potions.
4?
We're gonna get more attack and assail.
That's right, yeah. This, yeah.
I could
You said that
probably...
after getting the first one. I'm all confused.
Yeah, to be honest, at this point, we might almost be able to just kill the boss. Like,
Yeah, at this
normally.
point, you'd need about, at this point you're probably looking at, 9 to 10 hits, I think.
Alright, and then obviously the very last
Yeah,
thing
it's
it drops
triple,
more is a
yeah.
triple. Yep, that's just how it's gonna go. like my last couple runs, I had the 7 magic that you need to health up at right when I hit that 3rd ball on the bottom, and then I got a triple and 2 singles, and we were able to get to 5, and it worked out really nicely. This, however, was not even close. Alright, so now we get to kill the boss. 1, 2, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, we're all done.
Okay, yeah, there's...
So, that wasn't the best RNG ever, and I was a little bit shaky on some of my movements because, yeah. So, Darkwing, everyone else, I really suggest you go back to this game now that the final area isn't a pain in the butt with your hover walking. Just get a sub 9. Like, it's super easy to get a sub 9 now. Like, what was that? What was the run that I just did?
9:51.
So yeah, even with like I missed my first trick 3 times. It was a horrible farm. That was sub 10 minutes. And like that used to be hard in itself.
Yeah.
So
Bye, Gar.
alright, so that's Rygar, and then we're moving on to Xerxes. So unless you know something about Xerxes, are you gonna
Yeah,
be
I know nothing about Sexy, so I'll get off and yeah, I'll make my token appearance on Best in this year. So thank you for bringing me in for the
Not a problem.
10 minutes.
Hope those
Yeah,
Kid
spell
Icaruses
Xerxes
go
right.
better.
So, all right. Well, thanks for bringing me on, and I got the chat doing what they should be doing. Is a lots of now try to make some Xerxes puns. You know, that's gonna be fun. I'll let you guys have that. All right.
Alright,
Take
see
care.
ya. See ya, man. So let me mute my desktop audio now. And we're gonna move on to Xerxes. An awesome game that everyone should play. We're gonna get into here. I'm used to just throwing in my cartridges, so I keep on accidentally pressing start in order to start the game. There we go. Okay, we start up the game. Good job. Alright, so this is Xerxes Hudson Soft. It combines 2 different types of platform, but we'll get into that in a second. So, I'll start off this run. This is going to be a countdown this time. Different. Alright. So we're going to go 5, 4, 3, 2... Oh! 5, 4, 3, 1, go. Whatever. We start. I forgot that it goes back into that. Alright. So, the point in these little platforming sections is you need to find the hidden blocks to open up this area and kill this guy for a 4-star. There is one in every single area except for the final. Because the final one, you've gathered all of your little 4 stars that you need to beat the game, and you just go straight into the final dungeon. Oops, we fell down there. So we're going to go into these guys in a couple of the levels. Each time you enter this room, you get 20 energy. We need energy to do a couple things in this game. One, we need energy. I'll show you in 1 second. For some weird reason, you need energy to get into one of these little power... Like, it makes sense, I guess. You need your ball energy or whatever to power the spacesuit that you can fly. Why not? Okay, why not? So you need energy for that. Then later in the game, we need to buy one singular item. Laser. Because laser is good. So these are little maze areas. That's fun. If you go into the bottom left, sometimes you get hit by nothing. Oh, good design. If you go on the wrong path, it will loop you back to the beginning of the little section. Xerxes! I didn't move forward at the beginning, so we kind of screwed that up, but it's fine. Alright, so, and then when we have a boss, we're in these pitch black rooms that just have me on a little flying rock fighting the boss. And we got the first one. We don't get any power-ups in this game until we get laser, because this is good enough to take out the bosses. Oops. Always like it when I do that. Alright, get on there. Alright, so now we get into the second part of the game. So you already saw one little side-scroller part, but this is a true side-scroller. And the side-scrollers sections have their own bosses as well. So we'll grab that. And for this first upgrade, it gives us a double shot that one goes a little bit up. It's pretty nice for this level in the first place. And it helps us kill the boss at the end a little bit faster. Now we missed that speed, not really necessary. Speed only increases your speed. It's not like it makes the auto-scroller go any faster. Nice to get them most of the time, but if you can't, it's not the end of the world. You want to try to kill one of these in each area to avoid some lag. So for this one, we just burn this boss down. Directly in front of it, and it's dead. Not much strategy involved in that one. You can just kill it nice and quickly, doesn't do too much damage. Now we're in the forest. Don't know why I tried to jump over that, but we did. Got that. Grab that health, not that we really need it. I jumped slightly too early right there. Right, now we got another secret block right there. It's always the same for this part right here. I'm gonna go in here, start fighting the head, jump behind it, and then kill it. If you hit the head without invincibility frames, you take a decent chunk of damage. But if I do accidentally run into it, it's not the end of the world. Usually. That's okay. There's also, well... Alright, so this one we're going to be going down. The Japanese version of the game, what is it called? Its name escapes me at the moment, I don't know why. No, it starts with Kami. Kami, no, something. I don't know. Yeah, you just missed Rygar. It was only like a 10-minute run, so I mean, it's pretty easy to miss it. Alright, so we do not really, I mean, if we get it, it's not the end of the world, but we do not really want the double power-up for this one. What the double, well, we'll get it, why not? So, when we get the double power-up, we get to shoot up. It's not very useful, and it's bad for the boss. But it doesn't matter in that section, because we don't have to use it for anything special. Missed the thing. Alright, let's see if I can get a perfect boss pattern on. Well, not. The boss always does the same pattern, I just have to move with the boss properly. There we go, no hits. Awesome. Very good. Alright, so this time we get to ride a little narwhal, basically. That's a dragon, narwhal, I don't know what it is. It's doing something. Let's avoid getting hit by those little stalactites. Kind of. I think they're technically still mechanical. We do not want to get both upgrades in this area. It makes the boss annoying. kill that real quick. These enemies are slightly annoying, but they don't do too much damage even if I take a hit. See, it only does like a little tick. Not the biggest deal ever. Alright, let's see. Alright, and that was actually a pretty nice kill right there. Nothing, I didn't take any hits. Killed it nice and quick. Alright, this is where the game just gets stupid. Alright, so, this area, you'll see why it's annoying in a second. I'm gonna not talk very much during this, part. It's just a pain. Alright. Basically, as long as I keep moving forward, those guys will never touch me. That's unfortunate. I missed that jump there. This could actually be bad. Oops. Yep, we lost our ability. That's a pain. We'll go in here to despawn this. I don't want you. So, well, that was unfortunate. We can keep going, though. Basically, we were trying to avoid taking 3 hits when we had that upgrade. If it effectively doubles your DPS on the boss, and obviously it would make it go faster, but that didn't happen, so it'll just be like 10 seconds slower on the boss. Nothing super amazing. Make some of these parts slightly simpler, but basically, it's exceedingly easy to die during that section, so the fact that I didn't die and had to restart is good enough by itself. I had to despawn some enemies and all that, but in the end, it's not the most annoying thing ever. Other than, like, restarting the entire level. This time we're going to go down and then up. Now we're going to get normal old double shot, nothing special about this. Basically, I wanted to go through that first area without taking a hit, and then I would be able to take at most 2 hits during this section. Sometimes I don't take any, sometimes like that I lost it even before this part. Yeah, we want to try to kill as many of those bubble enemies as we can. They cause a lot of lag if all of them explode. Alright, and then this boss is just a pain. Oh yeah, so this one's actually really easy. As long as you space yourself properly. You can just keep hitting it, and then we'll go up. And we killed it. It's really easy. If you have your mirror upgrade, I would have killed it before it even got to that bottom. But we didn't, so we don't. And I really need to stop jumping there. And this has some of the most annoying enemies in the game in this section. It's just, I hate them so much. It's not these guys. These guys are fine. They're normal enemies. These guys are the ones that I hate. They bounce around until you go past them. They bounce around. They can shoot you. It's just not fun. Those guys that I'm really trying to kill right there, they'll explode, make the screen flash, and lag. I forgot to spawn right there. Let's kill that real quick. Straight through the middle here for a little bit. Over here. I see that one kind of smack down towards me. Alright. I'm gonna go to the top, bottom, go back to the top, and then finish the boss off. Nice and simple. You can... I need to work on some of these bosses a little bit more for my world record, but... good enough. Kill that guy, nice. Our next hidden block is coming up right here. Okay, that worked out pretty nicely overall, actually. Kind of wish I was actually I had my splits up. Oh, that was slightly annoying. The enormous eagle we just fought. Ah. This area isn't very hard. I could have grabbed that health if I really wanted to. We're gonna go straight down here. Take that hit. Doesn't really lose any time. Get that health there. Alright, this time we're gonna go, we're not doing 2 sections anymore. Now we're up to 3. So for this one, we're going to go up, up, and then down. Up. Number 1. It's gonna be a bunch of these flying enemies. As long as you stay still, they won't hit you. Fine, they'll spawn so that the middle one's going to hit you. So all you have to do is shoot out the middle one and you're safe. This is a super awesome upgrade right here, as you can see. Now we can shoot behind ourselves. Oh, don't worry. The final area has 2 water solar sections. One's a 2, and then the other... That one's a 3. Okay. I really I had a brain fart there for a second, and I almost went up. That would have been annoying. I would have had to restart that entire... So this is basically the most annoying boss in the game. It's really easy, it's really simple, but it's just annoying. Like, the bubbles you can't shoot through, goes in this little circle pattern, you start missing the boss, it's really hard to like get back into its little pattern. It's just a giant freaking shrimp that you've gotta fight. Prawn, whatever. If you pick the wrong one, you start at the beginning of that section. So I would have just gone down the next time. And now we're gonna fly on our lobster. So basically, we killed the boss, and now we're using its corpse to travel. Go ahead and grab that. Oops. And we'll go tits. This one's nice and simple. Those little enemies are a little bit annoying. This is where they come out in force, right here. I try to kind of go forward a little bit to trigger them and then run through them. That way I can actually, like... Okay, that's good enough. Then we got to fight our little shark, dolphin, whatever you want to call it. You can kill that faster, but I was taking a little bit of the safer strategy there. This is where the maps start getting really hard. This is also where we get the best item in the game. And that was silly of me. It is the laser. Laser, you can spam like crazy. It does a good amount of damage. Gonna get some more balls out of this. And then the secret door for this one is literally in front of the castle walls. That's nice. You can see how much faster we can just kill these simple guys. So the game from now on is basically never lose laser. If you lose laser in a place where you can't get it for free, it's gonna cost you 90 balls. And that's a lot. Alright, so for this one, we're gonna go up, down, up. Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to do it like that. Meant to kill that third little dude there. And I could have actually navigated that without taking a hit. These little enemies are kind of annoying too. Ah, that was silly. I'm gonna take that hit and just go through there. As long as you don't, like, completely kill yourself in these sections, you can take it kind of easy. Yes, it does take a lot of balls to run this game. You need 190 balls when you enter that final section in order to beat the game nicely. Well, not when you enter. You got a little bit of time. I probably should have actually grabbed that, but come on, pick it up there. All right. This boss requires, basically, laser. Doing this boss without laser is exceedingly annoying. We want to try to be a little bit in the middle so that it has a little less time. I actually kind of screwed up the boss a little bit. We could have hit it a lot more than we did, but we didn't die, so that's all that really matters in the end. And now we get to ride on the turtle. Best unit in the game. Look at it go. And we're gonna sit on the bottom one. These guys don't really cause any lag, so we just let them go. I didn't kill the bullet bill. The UFOs, on the other hand, do lag us a little bit, so we're going to try to kill as many of those as we can. All those guys. Alright, all those bullet bills across the screen. Actually kind of remind me of one of the enemies from that side scroll, like Fantasy Zone, that's the one. Kind of reminds me of the shit from that. The things that fly across the screen, like bullet bills. Alright, now we get to fight Punching the Punchbot. We took a little hit, that's fine. Nice. Alright, and now we're in the final area. I try to put in a lot of practice into this area because it's annoying. And whatever, that's fine. It left me. Alright, whatever, that's fine. Run into that. The invincibility frames to keep going. Accidentally fell and hurt myself. Jump up here real quick. Take that hit, fall, bounce. Alright, I didn't really want to take that next hit. Oops, don't hit me. Alright, I'll probably kill myself after this next one, just to get some my health back, be a little bit safe. We're not gonna PB at this rate. This game has both side-scrolling and platforming sections, so we're going up for these two. Alright, that's one. I want to try to avoid actually killing too many of these enemies, because it's a pain in the butt when they spawn behind you. So if you don't kill that many enemies, they'll only spawn in front of you. Alright, so this is going to go away. Then we're going to immediately take an intentional death. That wasn't intentional, though. That one definitely was not intentional. That was a slight waste of time. Actually, we're gonna get that. We're a little bit low on the energy. I would like a little bit more. We only need 90, so we only need 10 more. We're gonna get 5 definitely. It's just the other 5, it's gonna take a little bit of effort. Alright, so now we're gonna go down, up, down. Alright, so now we're gonna go up. And then we finish out on the bottom. Well, eventually. Those little... If you run into those blocks at all, you take damage. If you hit the top or bottom, you don't. If you hit a lot of other things, you don't. I guess those are electrified. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna go straight down here. Let's kill this guy. I was hoping one of those would drop me a big. There. Well, there's the big, whatever. So that took a little bit of time. These menus are so long, but it's completely worth it. And that was really stupid of me, but whatever. We'll get some health before we go. We'll keep going, get some health, it's all good. That was a pain in the butt. There. We do not need any energy anymore. That one didn't drop me health, so we'll go in here real quick. Get some quick health right there. It's really nice that it's right there. Oh, and then there's some more health there. Alright, we'll kill this one properly. Shouldn't even touch you, but obviously I did that first one a little bit bad. Gotta kill all 3 of these to unlock the final boss. Take that hit, why not? You really don't want to die at this point. Alright. The final boss is actually pretty easy, overall. Now we're time to save the daughter, because why not? So first we're gonna kill these little hands. That was a little bit slow. And we got this guy. This isn't even his final form. It's a little bit hard to dodge those at the beginning because of the flashing behind it. Alright. And we killed the final boss! Yay! Thank you, but your mission's not been completed. Oh no! So now we have to destroy the fortress. But not really the final boss. Final boss is this guy. And time's coming up now. Apollo successfully destroyed Garuza's fortress and returned to the Xerxes kingdom with Queen Maria Star. Later, Apollo married Queen Maria Star and became the king of Xerxes. The Japanese version has a whole storyline, other things, you know, but this one, you have one ending. In the Japanese version, you get to choose from 3. There's little dancing cutscenes with turtles. It's pretty great. It's pretty great. And yes, that was a double kill. As long as you kill the boss with your shots, that's perfectly fine. So, I am all done with my stuff. Unless you need me to kill a couple seconds. Otherwise, thanks for letting me on.
All right. Metal Gear. Okay, looks like we are live. Thank you, Dexter. Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm Jaguar King. I'm back again. Sorry. And we're gonna play Metal Gear. We're gonna play some Metal Gear today. This is the NES version, which is a port of the MSX version. So we are pretty much ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. So you notice there are 3 guys who jump right before me. These guys are dead because they fell into a crocodile pit. RIP. And we got a bad pattern. So, this game, the way this game is actually programmed, there is something we have, 2 things that pretty much we need to explain at the beginning. The first thing is called Universal Timer, the second thing is the Spawn Timer. The Universal Timer pretty much programs how enemies' behavior the moment you enter the screen based on the timer you get in. For example, if you enter at frame 1, you will get pattern number A. If you get at frame 2, you will get pattern number B. If you enter at frame 3, you will get pattern A again, and so on and so on. So everything in this game is pretty much 50-50 the moment you enter the screen, so we're just gonna hope and improvise on what type of pattern we get the moment we enter each screen in this game. So yeah, the truck have started to move. Yay. So I'm gonna do a safety strat here. I'm gonna go and pick up this ration. I need to pick up 2 of them. So this is a little glitch that I can do. If you pick up something, a ration or an ammo, and then ended up opening it, then opening the codec or the transceiver, then exiting the transceiver, the ration or the ammo will spawn in again, and you will be able to pick it up again. And you're gonna see me do this multiple times during the run. So here I pick up the gas mask as we're gonna need it later. There are gonna be a bunch of gas rooms in the game, and we're definitely gonna need gas because Snake unfortunately cannot breathe in gas rooms. So yeah, what a weak person. So as I said before, enemy behaviors are pretty much determined by the end. This is why I pick up the ration, because of how bad the RNG is. So as I said before, enemy patterns are pretty much determined on this universal timer. Also, what it's also determined is the damage you take. Based on the universal timer, if it's hit 0, this is where like the game gonna set the flag or where you can get the damage. This is especially apparent on areas with gas rooms and electric floor. This is our first POW. We're gonna have to save up to like 15 POW on this run in order to rank up to number 4. It's really important to rank up to number 4 because you will not be able to call Jennifer if you are anything below than that number. So we're gonna go and pretty much try to save as many POW as we can, 15 at least, so we can just call a girl. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the meat of this run, saving POWs so we can be a higher privileged person and be able to talk to a girl. So this is where we're gonna get key card number 2. There are a bunch of cards in this game. There's up to like 8 cards. Some of them are hidden, some of them are drawn by bosses. I just picked up key card number 2. Now we're gonna backtrack all the way to the area where I just used the elevator. Okay, that's a bad pattern here. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, Jennifer is a snoop. She won't talk to you until you are pretty classy, so you need to be at higher level of society in order to talk to her. What a prideful woman. So this is the second POW. He will tell us about Foxhounder, Gray Fox, that we're gonna have to save in order to continue. So we're gonna enter this gas room again. Based on the universal timer, you might end up getting damage. Thankfully, I did not get that. So, and in order to open the door, you're gonna have to remove the gas room and equip the key card in order to open the door and exit. Thankfully, I did not lose any health whatsoever. Oops, wrong menu. I need to equip key card number 2 here. I'm gonna kill this guard just for safety. Usually I punch him and then continue, which will alert that guard and he will come hit me by his body. This is the third POW. A little manipulation here. After I get alerted, I just go to the right and touch the wall. This will make the spawn come from the left side instead of from right in front of me. So here I'm gonna switch key card number 1. We're gonna pick up our first weapon in the game. On this run, we only pick up 2 weapons, the grenade launcher and the rocket launcher. This is the grenade launcher, as we're gonna need it for the bosses, pretty much for the bosses. So we're gonna continue going into this area. I'm gonna do a little manipulation here. I'm gonna try to pick up quick key card number 1 and hope this guard will turn around. Apparently he did not, which means I'm gonna have to punch him and waste like quarter of a second. Punching this guard to prevent him from movement, and then I'm gonna enter this room and save our 4th POW. He will tell us about this woman named Diane. She's a resistance fighter. She's familiar with enemy activities. So we will not call to her because she is pretty much useless. The only person that we're gonna call in this one is Jennifer, and we're gonna call her once. Yeah, guards in this games are pretty much blind. Their vision, that was a double input. It's common in this game. Sometimes you'll end up getting a double input. It's not my fault, it's not my controller fault, it's the game fault. Sometimes the game will register a double input, although you've done one input, and that could be pretty much problematic if you're speedrunning, actually. So, back to the enemy sites. So, this is our fifth guy, by the way. Enemy sites is kind of weird. They are this X and Y thing actually calculated in a special way. It's kind of buggy. Sometimes the enemy will see you, sometimes they will not, so it's really, really weird. So we just leveled up here, and we are at rank 2. You will rank up every time you reach 5. Every time you save like 5 POWs. This is our 6th one. So coming up is the most random thing in the game, the mall cop. Are we gonna get a fast arrest? No, we got a slow arrest, because this is why we call him a mall cop, because he arrests you really, really slow. GG mall cop, that's 4 seconds lost. Sometimes he will arrest you really slowly, extremely slowly, where he like takes about 8 seconds to arrest you. And then he turns his back on you, so he's an interesting human being. So this is Gray Fox. We're gonna save him. He tells you about our objective, which is rescue a mad scientist named Dr. Petrovich, who is the one who designed Metal Gear. And we're gonna go, we need to talk to him so he can tell us how we can defeat Metal Gear. Thankfully, we do not need to do that on this run. We can just pretty much skip him and destroy... actually, we do not need even to destroy Metal Gear. We're just gonna need to destroy to kill the guy behind Metal Gear. Big Boss. So this is the first boss in the game, Shotgunner. So we're gonna have to go and enter this room. Although, I just forgot to mention that we lost all of our items, so I'm gonna pick it up from here. I'm gonna go and equip keycard number 2. And we're gonna enter the room on the left here. This room, there are keycard number 3. We're gonna pick it up. And then equip it. And then we're gonna enter the room. Exit the room. And then... Goodbye, Shotgunner. We don't need to even fight him. This is Dopey, the sole protector of the prison area. At least he follows you, unlike Shotgunner, so yeah. So we're gonna enter this room and pick up one of the important items, the bomb blast suit. And then I'm gonna get rid of the transmitter in my item menu, because if you ended up running with the transmitter in your item menus, in your equipments, you will end up getting continuous alert every time you enter a room with an enemy or a dog, so it's pretty much, we're gonna have to take it away so we do not get pretty much annoyed by it. So we're back to the jungle. We're gonna do this small movement thing, trick, puzzle, right, left, right, and then you're pretty much in front of the truck and between building number 1 and 2. But before we progress to building number 2, we're gonna need to go back to building number 1 and save more hostages as well, so we can rank up. So here on this truck, there's keycard number 4. This is our 4th card. And then we're gonna enter building number 1 from the back side, which is right here. So while we are here, we're gonna go and save more POWs. We're gonna go back to the elevator and into the first floor. There are gonna be 3 POWs that we're gonna have to save. Yeah, the cameras in this game are also buggy as well. So this guard is sleeping, so we're gonna have to be quiet. So this area, there are some laser here. I have to move in this specific way. And that was weird. Hello? Okay. Looks like my movement was kinda off, but whatever. So, equipping keycard number 3, and then we're gonna have to save another POW, which is located inside this structure of a building. This room again. Gonna talk to him. That was close. Dr. Petrovich is being held prisoner in the cell on the rooftop. So we're gonna have to go to the rooftop. So before we have to do so, we're gonna enter and meet this guy, Machine Gun Kid. Don't try to go any further, or we're gonna ignore his warning, and we're gonna enter the room on the left side. See ya! We're not gonna see him again. Equipping keycard number 1, and we're gonna go here. Let's hope I do not end up dying. Okay, good RNG. We're gonna save this POW, and by saving him, we're gonna rank to number 3. And then we're gonna do a death warp. I'm gonna kill myself by touching this guy's butt, and I'm dead. He have a dangerous butt. So back to the elevator. Equip the bomb blast suit, and then we're gonna equip the grenade launcher. And we're gonna go all the way to the rooftop. You cannot access the rooftop until you get the bomb blast suit. So there are 2 extra POWs that we're gonna need to save on this roof. During that time, I'm gonna try to get myself damaged multiple times. I need to lower my health because we're gonna do another death warp after the second POW. Good damage. We're gonna enter this room, and we're gonna have to pick up some ammo for our great grenade launcher. I'm gonna use the transceiver trick as well to pick up 2 crates of ammo. That will equal 12 grenade launchers. And then we're gonna exit, equip keycard number 2 and exit. And we're gonna enter this room. There's gonna be another POW to save. That was close call. Thank you. Now we're gonna exit, and we're gonna go back all the way to the area, which is pretty much a notorious area, and there's a high chance I might end up dying here. It's the moving bridge. The hitbox for this bridge is extremely sketchy. It's really, really dangerous to move in. Sometimes, I have a lot of my runs ended up dying because of that freaking bridge. So we're gonna continue onward. These are jetpack guys. They cannot fly like the MSX version. Boo-hoo. These are the twin gunners. This is the POW we're gonna have to save. He will tell us that Dr. Petrovich has been moved to building number 2, which is located 10 kilometers to the north. I'm gonna do another death warp by touching this guy's butt, and we're back to the elevator. This time we're gonna equip keycard number 4, and we are pretty much done with building number 1. Now we're gonna have to continue to building number 2. So on our way, we're gonna have to take a small detour and pick up some rations. Usually on an RTA run, or when I go for PBs or World Record run, I only pick up 6. That's the minimum amount you need. But this time, because this is a marathon run, I'm gonna pick up 9, which is the maximum amount of ration that I need for my current rank right now. So I think that's 8. That's 9. I'm gonna make sure. Okay, we're pretty much locked in with the amount of rations, just for safety. So coming up is the second boss fight in the game, or third one, the tank, or the fourth one. I'm gonna equip the uniform, open the menu, and the tank is no more. There are mines in this area. Unfortunately, I got hit by one of them, which is completely fine. So we're inside building number 2. I'm gonna equip keycard number 4, and we're gonna get ourselves prepared for another boss fight. We call him the Bull Tank, or the Bulldozer. The main question is, how the hell they were able to fit this thing inside this small hallway? Okay, looks like I'm not gonna question it. So we're gonna go to the rooftop. We're gonna need to save one POW and pick up another keycard, which is keycard number 5. I'm gonna launch a grenade to move these guards away. I'm gonna enter this room and then we're gonna save this POW. He will tell us Dr. Petrovich is in the 2nd floor. Equip keycard number 4. And then we're gonna continue onward. I'm gonna use another grenade launcher. Good spawn, good RNG. No more guard has been alerted, spawn in. I'm gonna pick up keycard number 5, and we are pretty much done with the roof. We're gonna go to the 1st floor. Alright. Quick keycard number 5. And on our way to the 1st floor. There are gonna be 2 guards here. I'm gonna try to kill them both by a precision grenade, and I successfully did so. It's not important to kill them, but I'm just doing it for the swag. Because why not? Why not? So keycard number 6 is really close by here. It's by this water canal. I'm gonna enter it from this area right here. Punch this guard. I can just like touch his button and continue moving, but I'm gonna do this more safely. So now we just picked up keycard number 6. We're gonna go to the 2nd floor, and then we're gonna meet one of the bosses. We call him Arnold. Yeah, they are 2 persons. They are called Arnolds or Bloody Brads, whatever you can call them. These are the bosses we're gonna actually fight. Just like the bulldozer. You can only like fight 4 bosses in this game during this run. So this is the 2nd floor. The enemies here are pretty much high leveled, so I need to be careful. They will pretty much be aggressive with their shots. These are the Arnolds. I'm gonna enter the room right here before they can hit me, but he did. That's unfortunate. There's gonna be another POW. This is the 14th POW. He will tell us about something like compasses and whatever. Some bull crap. So we're gonna exit. Let's hope we do not end up getting shots. That's a good RNG. Enter this room. And this room, and now we're gonna save the last POW, which he will give us Jennifer phone number, and by saving him we will rank up to number 4, and now we can call this girl, who are pretty much a snoop. So we're gonna exit, and we're gonna call her right now. Opening the transceiver, 120.48. Oops, okay, 1 digit. There we go. And then I'm gonna equip keycard number 6. So the main reason why we need to call Jennifer is because we need to get the rocket launcher. If you do not call her, the rocket launcher will not appear. So that's why we call Jennifer. So she can prepare the rocket launcher for us. Oh my, okay, keycard number 5. Totally forgot to quick keycard number 5, which is fine. So this is Bloody Brad. We're not gonna fight him just yet. I'm gonna use 1 ration. Equip keycard number 1. Enter this room. Unfortunately, although we call Jennifer, she's a really, really nasty person. She gave us a rocket launcher with no ammo in it, so we're gonna have to go to this room and pick up ammo for the rocket launcher. Now, okay, sorry, need to weapon. Here we go, 30 rocket launcher. We have enough until we finish the game. Yeah, she gave us an empty rocket launcher. I mean, what the hell, Jennifer? Seriously? After all this work and saving all the POW, ranking up our asses, touching soldiers' butts, she gave us a rocket launcher. So this is Arnold. Arnold takes up to like 4 missiles each. There we go. And he will drop keycard number 7, which is what we're gonna need to fight Dirty Duck. So I used another ration. We're gonna exit and we're gonna go back to the first floor. And you might be wondering, why did I just pick up this huge amount of rations earlier on? And that's due to a glitch that I'm gonna use. Something we call this glitch the oxygen enriched ration, or ration enriched oxygen, maybe. It's a term that's came by Dunius, a speedrunner of this game. And unlike the MSX version, you can use rations underneath the water. If you play this on the MSX version, you will not be able to use the ration or use any rations underneath the water. We're gonna use it to refill our health. Okay, no. Keycard number 7. So, these two guards, please kiss, please kiss. They did not kiss. So these guards sometimes will end up kissing each other, and they will morph into one. It's really funny. So this is Dirty Duck. So what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna kill these hostages, 2 rockets right in front of his face, and then I'm gonna kill myself doing another death warp. So you notice that I killed 2 hostages. This is to derank myself to rank number 2, and this will teleport me all the way to the beginning of building number 1. All I have to do now is exit, enter this truck, and this will take me all the way to the 3rd building, where Metal Gear is located. So coming up is where I need the spawn timer to be at the exact time that might not end up screwing me over. Let's just hope we got it correctly. Okay, good RNG on the spawn timer. I did not end up spawning extra guards. That's actually a good thing, because if you ended up, you're pretty much screwed over. So I'm stopping this pit from extending. I caught keycard number 8 at the same time. If you open a menu during that pit opening, you will be able to stop the pit from extending, but you need to be careful because the hitbox of the pit is gonna be there. So if you move to it, you will end up getting yourself killed. So I just picked up keycard number 8, and we're pretty much descending to the final area where they keep Metal Gear in. These are lasers. They have this weird sound effect. So this is where, like, Big Boss will call you. I messed up the call, unfortunately. And he will tell you, hey, turn on the NES. This is an order. Turn on the NES. Turn off the NES, sorry. This is another gas room, so I'm gonna use the gas room here. Equip the gas mask. And this is keycard number 5. Door, so... And back to gas mask, because this is another gas room. There are mines here, so that's why I'm moving this way, to avoid these mines. Keycard number 1. I'm gonna have to check if I'm gonna lose some rations. This is where I'm gonna use the rations here so we can just move in past this electric floor. That's another double input. The game is trying to screw me over. Shame on you. So I'm gonna enter this room with the Metal Gear. I'm gonna hold right, and I'm fighting Big Boss. This is the most major skip that you can do in the game. If you hold right, the moment you enter the room, you will skip fighting Metal Gear, which is the supercomputer, and you will go right to Big Boss instead. So I'm gonna do a trick that has been discovered by Cool Kid. I call it the dancing Big Boss, where Big Boss will start dancing right and left. So I'm gonna shoot one missile at him. That's one. I'm gonna stand right here, open the weapon menu, and then I'm gonna wait, and then I'm gonna keep watching him dance. Right and left, right and left, right and left. Dancing, dancing. Yeah, yeah. Check out these moves. Sure, please. Okay, let's kill him. So I'm gonna have to shoot to kill him by 10 missiles. And he is history. So, get ready for time. We're gonna escape the building. I'm gonna help destroying the building by using the last missiles that I have in my equipment. And... time! And that's Metal Gear. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you very much. We have defeated Big Boss. We have destroyed Outer Heaven. We have destroyed Metal Gear. And we are pretty much over. It's no big deal, my friend. It's no big deal. So that's Metal Gear. Thank you guys for watching. That's my final game for this marathon. I played Getsu Fumaden earlier today, so if you want to watch it, go ahead. Also, I would like to give some shoutouts. Shoutouts to Bad Breaks for organizing such an amazing marathon. Shoutouts for Dexter, Mythical 9, Feasel, who else? Kanana Phone, who else? Okay, Tristan, and everyone who participated through this amazing event, which is pretty much a love letter for the NES games, and anyone who enjoy NES games as well. So thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Shoutouts to you guys. Shoutouts to me, the amazing person. I'm amazing. Yeah, I'm the best. And shoutouts to you, viewers, for watching this amazing marathon and sticking around. Thank you for your continuous support. And I'm Jaguar King, signing out. Peace, everyone, and have a nice marathon.
Alright. Hey guys, I'm PJ. I'm going to be playing some Bionic Commando for you today. I'm going to be running on the Japanese version. The Japanese version is significantly more difficult than the US version. But it's like 40 seconds faster on average. So, I enjoy playing it a lot more, and that's the one I'm most in practice for right now, so that's why. Alright, let us begin. I'll give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so Bionic Commando is, it's a story of Brad Spencer on a mission to save the world. So there's this group of bad people, they're called the Bads, and they're trying to resurrect Hitler because Hitler has the plans for this giant laser bird spaceship weapon thing that he wants to use to take over the world or destroy the world. Really don't know what his goal is, but it's a bad thing. So they sent in this guy, Super Joe. He was the hero of Arcade, Bionic Commando, and Commando. They sent him in, he got captured, so they send in the number 2 guy, Rad Spencer, to go save Super Joe and finish the job. Alright, good clip. So what I'm doing right here... Nice, it's a really scary area. I'm grabbing an item that I'm going to need at the end of the game to get from Area 8 to Area 10. You're not supposed to be able to get it, but you can clip through the gate with a really precise swing. And that allows us to get it early. It saves a backup or a backtrack later. So the beginning of this run is really scary because you don't start with any health. So if I get hit or touch any of the enemies in this stage, I die. But once I finish this stage, it'll get a little bit simpler for us. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Bionic Commando, this is a platformer that doesn't have a jump button. Let's see what I want to do here. Let's do it this way. So we're going to be navigating exclusively through grappling. This should be good. Nice. Alright. Alright, so one of the really good things about this game, from my perspective, is that it has very little randomness. So all of the enemies will be spawning either based on a stage-based timer, or they're fixed spawns, or they're based on camera, or some combination of those. So as long as my movement is consistent, I'm able to predict where every enemy is going to be. There are some minor fluctuations, like whether an enemy walks left or right, but on the whole, it's not a big deal. Okay. So what happened there is a backwards hop. It's a real pain. So you can't jump in this game, but you can kind of cheat the system by canceling your grapple in the first few frames before a swing happens. That'll give you just like a little bit of a hop. If you cancel it on the absolute first frame, then you hop backwards. So if I'm a little bit too fast, that's dead. If I'm a little bit too fast on some of these cancels, I'll go backwards, which is a big pain. Alright. A few ceiling clips here to climb this tower faster. Alright. So, what we got from Area 5 is the rocket launcher. That's the weapon we're going to be using for the entire game. We're going to be shooting one bullet of a different gun from here until the end of the game. The rocket launcher is just hands down the best weapon in the game. And not just in any percent. Like, it is the best weapon in the game by a wide margin. It kills every non-boss in a single shot. And the bosses, the reactor cores, take like 3 instead of 24 shots. It's super, super good. Alright, so Area 6 gave us the permit, which allows us to get into Area 14, and that gives us the blue communicator. What we're doing right now is just fulfilling a few of the plot elements that we need. So, to reach Area 8, we have to complete Area 3 for some reason, and we have to get the blue communicator. Right. Area 3 is one of my favorite stages. It's a super technical stage. I know that Butterfly is not going to hit me because I manipulate him. This is a stage that's drastically different. Well, not drastically different, but these elevators don't exist in this capacity in the US version. And it just makes the stage a little bit more fun to play when they're here. So one minor inconvenience here is that all of these reactor cores have random health. So, they have enough health to take between... Okay, I don't know for sure if it's random health or if the rocket launcher sometimes does 0 damage when you shoot it. But the reactor cores take between 3 and 5 rockets to be destroyed. And that's true for both versions. I'm not really sure why that's the case, but it is. Alright, so Area 9 is a really cool stage in the Japanese version, because there are extra minecarts to get in your way. So the minecarts start moving once the stage loads. So I have to move consistently, I should be on good pace here, to get here in this cycle, to damage boost off that one. And by damage boosting off that one, it gives me the height to land on it, and it allows me to make those swings. I should still be fine with 0 health. Yep, we're good. Cool. Alright, so Area 9 is where we thought Super Joe was. But Super Joe isn't actually here. They transferred him to Area 7. We have to beat Area 9 anyways, even if we know that Super Joe's not there. Because that gives us the 3-way. It's an absolutely garbage weapon, but it's required to open up the barrier that's in front of Area 7. Alright, so the overworld is this grid of all the stages, and we navigate using this helicopter. If we run into a truck, I don't know how the truck engages a helicopter. I assume that we just smash into them. But you have to do these overhead levels. I shouldn't be getting this overhead stage. Like, this is the wrong background, so I think I'm gonna miss the final truck skip. There's some slight variation in the truck movement. Like, they follow the same pattern, the same routes. But sometimes they move 1 pixel or 1 frame longer than they should on these movements. And if they do that enough times, then I'm going to get into 1 extra truck in the final movement, so we'll see if that happens. Alright, so we had to use the 3-way to open up that barrier. And then we exited out to map and switched right back to the rocket launcher. So in the US version, there's a manipulation you can do on this boss that makes it faster by about 4 seconds to keep the 3-way. But that manipulation does not exist on the Japanese version, so it is faster to exit the map, switch weapons, and re-enter. Alright, and with that, we save Super Joe. So naturally, we break into his room, we walk right up to him, and then we pull out our phone. Is like, oh, hey Spencer, cool, what's happening? So Hitler has, they've revived Hitler and they have the plans for the Albatross. They're going to move forward with that whole plan. Meet me in Area 12 and we'll put a stop to it. Also, I have a machine gun. You should go get it from Destroyer 3. And when you talk to Destroyer 3, he tells you to get the communicator that we got in the first stage with the gauge clip. So by getting that communicator early, we skip all of that backtracking. Alright, so Area 10 is another stage with really important global timer. There's a platform that's moving over a bed of spikes. And it starts moving once the stage loads. So depending on where we are in the stage, this timing is really close. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Should I go for it? Yes. Yes! Alright, beautiful. So based on the music, I can tell where the platform is. And the goal is to catch it on that cycle. You can damage boost off that spike and then do this really beautiful ceiling grab. Saves a bunch of time. If you're a little bit slow, you have to do an alternate strat that is quite a bit slower. So that was excellent. Alright, 2 stages to go. I'm not actually sure plot-wise why we have to do areas 10 and 11. That's the high security complex and the fire plant. I'm not really sure why they're required, but we have to do them to gain access to area 12. Alright, area 11 is a really cool stage. I enjoy it a lot. There are just a few swings at the very top that I'm nervous about because I tend to play them a lot riskier than I should. Alright, we got him. Beautiful. Alright, this boss is one thing that's random in this version. The timing of the laser cannons is unpredictable. We got a pretty okay pattern and then bad health RNG on the boss. Alright, so we've been getting a whole bunch of random shit from completing these stages, and most of it doesn't matter. But what we get from this one is the bulletproof vest. And the bulletproof vest will block bullets. It'll block every other bullet. Nice, we got the truck skip. Beautiful. Alright. So, in true Bionic Commando fashion, we don't ride elevators. That amount of damage is going to be a really big problem. Let's see, what can I do here? Wow. Quick note, in the US version, these reactor cores always have 2 health. But in the Japanese version, those reactor cores have the same health as the ones in the normal stages. So, between 3 and 5 hits. If I get the 5 hit health, I am no longer able to kill them in one swing. Really? Alright, we're gonna have to do this slow. I need this final health for the escape. So, I don't want to take any more damage. It's a bit of a shame. This is one of the most difficult screens in the game. Even though it usually doesn't look like it, it's a remarkably tricky screen to get right. There we are. And I got bad health RNG. No sweat. There are 7 Bionic Commando games. This is the second of them. Arcade was the first. Okay. I could have done that in 2 swings, but we'll play it safe. Alright, cool. So, this is Generalissimo Kilt. He's the leader of the Bads. He's telling us right now that our plan to resist him doesn't really matter. He doesn't even need Hitler anymore. They built the Albatross without him. Hitler heard that and somehow killed him from inside the regeneration chamber thing. And then thinks that we're the leader of the army and tells us that he's gonna take control of our army. Whatever, it's time to kill the Albatross. Beautiful. 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 Alright, sweet. So, the Albatross is dead. Hitler got away, so we have to go destroy him now. So, fun fact, if you miss that shot on the cockpit, you are instantly killed. You can't climb back up, and this little turret, the gray turret underneath the helicopter, shoots you and kills you. Alright. And now we just have to escape. This is why we save our 1 health. We're gonna damage boost off this guy instead of fighting him, or trying to navigate around him. Alright, and time is going to be here soon. Time. So it looks like a 15:32, which is pretty good. I did 3 practice runs today, and they were all within 5 seconds of each other, and this was exactly the average of them. So yeah, we escaped, we saved Super Joe, we saved the world. The day is saved. Yeah, so my PB in this is a 14:50 by the same timing scheme. It's a pretty ridiculous time. But I'm pretty happy with how that went. It's a great game. I highly recommend you play it. I even more highly recommend that you speedrun it. It's an awesome speedrun. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. Please stay tuned. There's plenty of more good runs today. Thanks for watching, guys.
Okay, I think I'm live. You guys can confirm for me. Anyway, guys, I guess I should do the proper intro. Hey guys, Bryce Off here, and welcome to another Best of NES run. This is NES Open Tournament Golf, made by Nintendo in 1991. Iwata was a big programmer on this particular game, and yeah, it means that I will praise the man, and when it goes bad, well, I give him his due. Anyway, we're going to be doing all 3 courses today. The timer will start when the sign on the first hole starts disappearing. I'll say now to start the timer, and then the timer ends on the ball disappearing from sight on hole 18 on the UK. Anyway, let's get started. We're hoping today to break 28.5 minutes. Anything lower means we've played exceptionally well. I'll try to answer questions in the chat because I do have a little bit of downtime between shots. But this is a shockingly technical and fast run, all things considered. Alright, so start the timer now. Alright, so we're going to be playing all 18 holes on all 3 courses. And I will try to explain some of the tech as we go. This is extremely involved with trying to get shots where you want them. And first of all, you may notice we're only using a driver and a putter. That's it. That is not a good shot. That's okay. It'll stop quickly and we'll set up an easy birdie. And we typically only use fast putt speed because we want to get the ball to the hole as quickly as possible. And that means sometimes we're going to have some really touchy putts. And we play with backspin on every single shot to try to stop the ball moving as soon as possible. However, you have to, on your swing meter, you have to have the ball travel a certain distance, otherwise it will not stick in place. This could be, it's a little light, but if it gets out of that slope, we're okay. So this is going to be our first tough putt here. But thankfully it worked. As we go, I'll explain some of the things in this game that are a little, as people would say, trolly. The game it has a lot of ways to make your life miserable. Even if you don't make a mistake, the game can just decide to cause you problems. So right now we're 106 yards away. Normally this isn't far enough for a shot to stick, but we're in deep rough, which means we have to swing harder than normal, and I just snuck it on there. It's about 70 to 75% of your meter you have to swing before you get what's called stick distance, where the ball will just hit and stop moving. Otherwise it's going to just keep running for a while, and that can be a real problem. This might miss the green because I overhit it and I didn't hook it. Yeah, I overhit that by 1 tick and I didn't put a hook on it. I guess I should also mention that. That little line you see for the straight shot, if you hit to the left of that, you hit a slice, and if you hit to the right of it, you hit a hook. The further off you are on the aim, the more the ball will move left or right, respectively. Now, hopefully the video is coming through fairly okay. My capture device likes to be very uncooperative sometimes and not show things well, but I think it's feeding it okay, judging by what I'm seeing on stream. Oh, that's some of the bad RNG luck. I hit that ball well. The problem was the ball decided to do the when it lands, it has three different amounts of distance it's going to give you if the backspin takes effect, and that was the worst amount, so it just bounced right off the green. So unfortunately, that did not work out for us. Alright. I should talk about the rough. So the rough, if you're in shallow rough like I am now, your ball is typically going to get at least 50 extra yards of distance taken away, but it can have more. And in that instance, it took a little extra. That's why the ball came up a little short on the shot. But that's okay. It's an easy slope to chip in. But if you're in deep rough, it takes off that 50 yards, and then it can take extra, and then it can take more on top of that. And you might say, well, why don't you just avoid the deep rough? Or the rough in general? Well, here's the problem with avoiding the rough. We almost got an ace. The problem is, technically, the fastest way to play this is to go in the rough because the ball stops quicker, and it allows you to use faster swing speeds from closer, which is actually faster. And when you're trying to go for a world record, you have to play super aggressive with your rough shots. I'm going to play a little safer on some of the holes today. For example, I normally wouldn't put topspin on there. I would just keep the backspin for the menuing time save, but I want to make sure I made the fairway because this is a long par 5. And par 5s, you pretty much have to be in the fairway to make it on in 2. There's a couple exceptions, but you don't want to take that risk, do you? Oh, that was not a good putt. I underhit that one very severely. That's the first bad putt of the day right there. But we're doing okay. This is a pretty average round so far. We're keeping an average of 1 under per hole. Theoretically, if we're playing like perfect without making any big time shots, we'd get 22 under because we'd be getting birdies on everything except the par 5s, where we would then get eagles. Oh yeah, that is going to be gone, unfortunately. It might hang in the back, but I doubt it. No. I overhit that because I didn't want to be short because of the bunker. I was hoping the rough was... like, I just hit it figuring I'd rather go over the green than be short. And that should have gone in with that wind and that hook. Alright, game. You're in charge, not me. I'm not the one running the show. So this is now rapidly turning into a very blah round, but we can always save it by making a few dunks. Let's hope that we start making some from distance here. This looks like a pretty good shot. Oh yeah, this is excellent. We're below the hole. You do not want to be above the hole on this particular hole, because that downslope is a real pain to putt in. And for those wondering, I am the world record holder on all 3 individual courses as well as on all courses. Actually, I'm trying to think of the last world record. The last world record was almost a year ago on the UK course. No one's really been running this game lately. I kind of killed the categories, I guess. Or people just decide to move on to new games. This could go in. We should talk about the close-up screen real quick. The close-up screen, when the ball goes into that screen, it greatly decelerates your ball, which can be a real benefit sometimes, and other times it can be a real problem. Uh-oh, we could be in the out of bounds, because I was trying to cut a lot and I sliced it. This could be out of bounds. It is, yeah, this is out of bounds. Alright, let's just quickly reset. because I want to keep that wind condition. I do not want the wind to change. Let's try this again where I don't make a dumb shot. Alright, I aimed a little more left. This should be safer. I'm trying to cut a lot of distance here to try to get on the green. Unfortunately, I cut just a smidge too much. That's too bad. And we're in deep rough. That's even worse. So we're going to play it safe and just hit this far up. Normally, I'd try to cut a little more distance than this, but that's a shame.
Apologize for the tech issues here. It seems like it's on Brisov's end here. Might be something with his capture card. Apologize for the tech issues here. It seems like
Hey, Dexter.
Yo, yo.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I can try to wing this the best I can. At least still have somebody talking during it.
Yeah, since I don't know that much about this game, and well, we're out on stream now, by the way, so you can tell
Oh,
me
I
what
am
you
on
know.
stream?
Yeah. Tell me. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, basically on this game, he's only using 2 clubs to go as fast as he can without menuing, through all the clubs and putting backspin on the shots to make them come to a complete stop. As quick as possible. The music cuts in and out while he's swinging, so it doesn't distract. I guess that's normal with the game. I see some people in chat talking about that as well. But yeah, it's basically just menuing and hitting the ball as fast as you can. But yeah, really not much to the game. It's it's a very simple thing to. It's hard to play fast, but it's pretty simple to do, just like golf on the NES, but much faster.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. Also, you have all the courses, and then you have your certain set of like.
Yes, and the wind is
Yeah.
complete RNG, and 9 miles an hour is like 90 miles an hour.
I saw someone writing here in chat. Do you have any golf anecdotes?
Any golf anecdotes? I do have a golf joke.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, I will tell this golf joke. It's a little bit long, but not too long, so bear with me. Anyway, years ago, this guy, he's going through his Indian tribes, going around seeing what all exists, out in. Hold on one sec, my work phone's ringing.
That's okay.
Amy Southridge. Yeah, I got 5 machines open. You're welcome. Okay, sorry about that. I'm doing double duty here. But anyway, this guy's going through the forest, looking for all these tribes and everything. He finds one. Well, and the chief is very cautious on letting him into this tribe. And anyway, he starts investigating and gets to know the chief really well and gets to know his daughter. Well, make a long story short, they end up hooking up and getting married. And during the consummation night, the chief starts hearing this weird noise, and it turns out to be his daughter going Udawada Pooty, and the guy's really puzzled about this, so he doesn't know what's going on. The chief knows what's up; he's just keeping it quiet. So anyway, the guy runs away from the tribe because he gets really, really scared. And I'm butchering this joke, just don't mind it. But anyway, he gets really, really scared and runs away because he's afraid everybody's going to kill him. Years later, he's playing golf. And he ends up running into the chief on the golf course. Well, the chief hits a hole-in-one. And the guy didn't know what to say, congratulations, walks up to him and says, Udawada Pooty. And the chief starts screaming up and down, yelling, he goes, why'd you say it to me? Why is that the wrong hole? And the punchline was probably missed because I told the joke too fast. But anyway, back to NES Golf. There's three courses. The UK, Japanese, and the US course. Now, in the Japanese version, they added extra courses as well. You'll have, I believe there's an Australian course, and there's a random course with different holes. The hole layouts are different too. Yeah. Hold on one sec. Hey, how's it going? Okay, but yeah, there's some differences in that as well, and but overall the game's pretty simply as in just hit the ball into the hole and pose. And low score doesn't matter in speed, obviously, but if you're playing really fast, you're going to have a low score anyway. You should, see here. I know he did the U.S. course first. He should be about done with the Japanese course, right?
Let's see. I'm not sure. I was busy laughing at the joke. Actually, I couldn't watch the screen.
Yeah, it's just if I had my tablet with me, I could easily watch the stream too, but it's very difficult not watching it. But thankfully, I don't need to watch everything to be able to talk about the game. Somebody just texted me a golf joke. Why does Tiger Woods wear 2 pairs of pants? In case he gets a hole-in-one. Thank you, Lisa, for the text. Man, golf's a fun game to play in real life too. The video golf games are good and a little bit offbeat. If you guys haven't played Golf Story on Nintendo Switch, I recommend it. 110% great golf RPG.
Oh yeah, I heard a lot about that game actually.
It's worth it.
Worth it, yeah.
Yep. But there was a lot of golf games on the NES. This one's probably the better one in my opinion. But you have Lee Trevino's Fighting Golf. You got the original golf. There's several different golf games, but this is probably the best one and easy and probably the most fluid one.
This was the one made by, or it was behind it at least, Satoru Iwata.
Mm-hmm.
Was it right? Yeah.
Yes. And it was like you take the original golf game that was on the NES, and the directionals were only 8 directions, and trees were out of bounds. They at least fixed all that to make it heavy trees and such. Yeah. Hold on one more second.
Cantaloupe is doing some excellent multitasking here.
Okay.
it's kind of fun to listen to. I mean, you hear the music for like 2 seconds, maybe less, and then you start swinging, and then it stops directly. I mean,
Yeah, there's 3 different background sounds, and you could play just without sound, and you would get what you have while you're swinging. But yeah, it's 3 background sounds. This game also saves your good shots and everything. It'll save up to 5 of your top hole-in-ones, albatrosses, all that stuff too. So it has a pretty nifty save feature. Sure.
oh, there.
What happened?
I think it was on your end. You dropped something.
Oh, that was probably the ice machine. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm Heidi in the back office doing it, and we have a pop machine back there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just glad it's Sunday and it's slow.
But yeah, like I said, there's not much to it, I guess. With
No,
this
no.
game. I mean,
very simple game. And then also in the tournament mode of the game, you can play against the computer, and to advance the difficulty in the prize pool, you play match play events. No, I'm sorry, you do the stroke play stuff, and you complete 2 rounds, and if your average keeps improving, they move you up a rank. Course professional is the highest rank, and that's where you can really rack up the money in the tournaments, which are either 18, 36 holes. And once you get, I think it's $1 million, that's when you technically beat the game, but you can keep going. I think it's either $1 million or 10 million. It's one of the two. It's been years since I've done that, but it does have an ending. Yep, it does have an ending. And
yeah.
Donkey Kong's the cashier, and he reads you the credits. Obviously, he'd be aiming for hole-in-ones, trying to hole out instead of putting, because putting is very, very slow, but it's not going to happen. He's not a task. Nobody's a task. They're not going to hole out every shot.
I mean, depending on how the wind is and everything. Okay. Yeah. You back?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, depending on how the wind is, can you do like setups for the courses?
You can, yes. Some of the par 5s, you can reach in 2 shots, which would, or get very close to the green in 2 for a good chip and eagle. And a couple of the par 4s, you can actually drive the green as well if you have favorable wind. But if the wind's in your face, you're going to have to adjust your strategies and either, lay up, or, the wind can go sideways like it happened earlier. It took him right into a tree, so he had to shoot down to the bunker, then onto the green. I mean, the wind RNG is brutal. And I believe the flag placement is random too every time you play it. The only thing is,
okay. So it's not fixed on the green.
No, the flag can move.
Ah, okay.
Yep. Now, if you're doing match play against the computer, the flag is always fixed, because the computer's going to do the same thing every time. But yeah, the flag has, I think, 4 locations on each green, and some of them can be very tricky, because on the green you can see the slope, how it does, and the bigger the slope marks, obviously, the more break in the green. And if you're a long way from the hole, there's some putts you just can't make.
Let's see here. He had an estimate of 32 minutes. I'm not sure. Stop on hole in 18. Okay, let's see here.
Hole 18 on the UK course.
Was that it? Was that it? Oh yeah, it was.
Hey, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Good job playing golf fast.
Yeah. Sorry, stream, that there was some technical issues there. I think Bristle's mic, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be on the fritz.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a run after this too, right?
No. After this, we have Super Mario Bros.
Oh, that's right.
Supersonic.
I thought Smash TV was on there.
Oh no, no Smash TV.
Oh, okay, because he's the record holder in that too.
Mm.
Cool deal. Well, I better hop off here and get back to the work stuff before I get in trouble, bud.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for dropping in for such a short notice. Thank you so much.
Hey, it's no problem. Anything, help out.
All right. See you.
Okay, later.
All right. Again, thank you, Bristle, for the NES tournament open golf run there. And again, sorry for all the technical difficulties, but hopefully you enjoyed the run still. So coming up, we have the Mario block with an all Bear Breaks. You need to help me on this one. It's All Night Nippon. But yeah, it's basically the same game, but it's completely dark. Famicom Disk System exclusive. And it's gonna be a warpless. We're gonna see the whole game. And after that, we have Super Mario Bros. 2 all levels from Just Defend, and then Super Mario Bros. 3 from Kirua. It's gonna be 100% no wrong warps.
Hello?
Oh, Bristle.
Is it working now? Can you actually hear me?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Freaking USB crashed. I apologize for that. That's why the thing went down. And that's why my mic went down.
Oh, okay.
God's sakes, of course. Oh my goodness. And of course that game is so technical. No one had any idea what was going on. That was beautiful. Well, hopefully,
yeah.
Hopefully you guys will give me a chance to run it next year where I can explain what the hell was going on. I apologize for that. Of course. Anyway, I'll drop out of here and let you get back to business. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you again for the run. I mean, we try to wing it a little bit.
If you don't know the game, though, you can't wing that game. It is so incredibly technical.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you and Candy stepping in.
Thank you. But yeah, stay tuned for the Mario block. Alright, looks like I'm live. Double check to make sure. Okay, should be good to go. Alright, well, what is up everybody? I am Supersonic 71087 and I am running All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers as Mario. I know I'm called Sonic and I run Mario games, so... But anyway, I'll give you guys a countdown when I start. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers is basically a mashup of Mario 1 and Lost Levels put together. And it's basically a collaboration of Nintendo and Fuji Television out in Japan. So basically this game was out before Lost Levels came out, so we get to see like a few levels from Lost Levels. And of course the stairs are like the hardest strat in the game, so I'll probably be running into stairs a lot. Alright, so as you can pretty much notice, this looks a lot like Mario 1, however it is pretty different. As you can see with the enemies, the Goombas are like heads of weird sunglass Japanese people, and then the piranha plants are very different as well. And, oops, forgot to turn off my notifications. So yeah, you'll notice like various similarities between Mario 1 and this. No, this is not a ROM hack. It's basically a Nintendo retool. There's an article about it on Wikipedia that also describes like the characters that you see. And also they have Lost Levels physics as well. So like whenever you bounce off enemies, you'll bounce off slightly higher. And of course you can see the smiling clouds in the background. Alright, so we're heading into 1-4. I will be doing a glitch called a small fire glitch. If I can get it, I'll explain what's going on. So normally in the warpless categories, you would rather be Big Fire Mario because he's the fastest. But I will be doing the small fire glitch, which is basically a reverse effect. Alright, so as you noticed, I touched Bowser and, well, it looks like an eyeball, but it's basically the axe at the same time. And basically the game is confused on like touching, like I basically beat the level, but instead I also got hit. So it kept me in the big state. And then when I grab the power up, right here, you'll see that it turns small. So basically I'm still Big Mario, but I'm technically small, so I just reduced my hitbox by quite a bit. Now as you can notice, when I grab the Fire Flower, I now turn into Fire Mario. And then when I shoot fireballs, you'll kind of see that half of Big Mario's sprite is in there. Because there wasn't really an animation for Small Fire Mario. So basically this is like a huge advantage for various situations where you have to like crouch jump as Big Fire Mario. And even when I shoot the fireballs, like you may see like half of Big Fire Mario. Like if I were to shoot something from underneath, it's not going to affect my hitbox. It'll remain small. Sorry about the notifications. I forgot to turn it off. Yeah, anytime you hear a pipe sound like a bunch of times, it's my notifications going off. So we're in 2-2 right now. This is basically a clone of 7-2 in Mario 1. So you'll like notice more cheap sheeps and more bloopers. Pretty straightforward level. Just swim and shoot down cheap cheeps, or just try to avoid them if you don't have the Fire Flower. It could get pretty deadly because the bloopers are very aggressive in this game. And you'll kind of notice that the pipe entry is very narrow, so if you were Big Mario, you would have to like half your hitbox. Yeah, this game is out on the Famicom Disk System. It is a promotional game. However, I am playing this on the EverDrive because I don't have the actual disc for it. So now 2-3, this is also a clone of 7-3, just in the beginning part, but The rest of the level is pretty straightforward as well. You just gotta avoid the cheeps, and normally I like to do a little bit of target practice here. Like shooting cheeps from underneath, like that. Alright, so we're heading into 2-4. This is also the same thing as the 2-4 in Mario 1, except there are no fire bars on the bottom. And we're gonna go ahead and shoot down Bowser. So it takes 5 fireball shots to kill Bowser. If you didn't do that and you grab the axe only, so you'll see the bridge collapse animation happen, and it costs about 2.5 seconds. So it's actually more beneficial to play this game as Fire Mario, whether it's big or small. Alright, 3-1. Ooh, wow. Okay, that wasn't good. I accidentally shot the wrong way, so I gotta be careful here. I'm actually gonna get the shroom back. So yeah, the hitboxes are very tiny in this game, for the most part. If you were playing the All-Stars version of like Mario 1 or Lost Levels, for example, the hitboxes are much larger. But there are ways you can actually go above the piranha plants if they're coming out, but just a tad bit of a mistake right there, so that's okay. I was able to get the fire flower back, so should be good to go. Alright, 3-2, basically the same thing as 3-2 in Mario 1. Now you may notice that I'm not shooting these guys down because if there's like 4 enemies on screen and you shoot a fireball, it will create lag. So I'm just basically just going through the level and only shooting things that will just get in my way. Okay, so here's the situation here. As you can see that I got a 1-up by grabbing the flagpole. That's because I had 55 coins in my coin counter, and the last number of my timer had a 5 at the end as well, so it gave me a 1-up plus fireworks. The way how fireworks works in this game is that when you have the same number of your coin count, like the last digit, and same number of the timer, it'll give you 6 fireworks if it's an even number, and 3 fireworks if it's odd. And then if you have a multiple of 11 in your coins, you'll get a 1-up plus fireworks. Alright, 3-4, this one's usually a tricky level with the Podoboos and the fire bars. So I will be playing it slightly safe right here, especially in this section. See if we can shoot down Bowser. Okay, so I actually grabbed the axe on the right side of the screen, so that caused a little bit of lag there. And as you can see, like, the mushroom retainers that I've been saving have been like TV personalities from Fuji Television. Alright, so 4-1. Let's see, are the level layouts the same? For the most part, yes, in the first half of the game. However, the power-ups are in different areas, and sometimes there will be, like, maybe an extra enemy spawn. But it doesn't happen quite often, though. Just the power-up locations are slightly different. So I'm gonna get more fireworks here, because I had 0 on the end of my coin count. And that eyeball symbol is the Fuji Television symbol. Alright, 4-2. There's that Koopa is not in the original game. It's here in this one. And the reason why I hit that vine block is because it despawns that 3rd piranha plant that I just passed. Normally you would use that for the wrong warp setup in Mario 1, as well as this game too, so there's a any % category for this as well. Yeah, the fireworks works exactly like Lost Levels, or SMB2J, however you want to call it. So if I were to get like a 1, 3, or a 6, it's not going to affect it. 4-3. 4-3 is probably like my least favorite level in the game, but at least it went pretty well in this one. Okay, 4-4. This is a maze level, and it's actually really different compared to Mario 1. So normally in Mario 1 you would go up, but in this case you go down. And then in this next part you go up, and then in Mario 1 you go down. So it's like a reversed order. And usually this section is pretty mean. Okay, we're good. The 4-4 Bowser is actually pretty tricky with that fire bar like towards the left of the bridge. Most of the time I would lose fire there. And thankfully I was able to pass that. So, and now you may notice there's a loading screen between 4-4 and 5-1. That's because this is emulating exactly like the disk system version. If I was playing on the disk system, it'll be at least a 7-second load time. On the EverDrive, it's roughly 4 to 5 seconds, and on the Power Pack, it'll be 1 to 2 seconds. There's that bullet bill always shoots. And World 5 is usually a pretty difficult world. Alright, 5-2. There's a bullet bill at the very beginning. I'll just let it shoot. Then we got Hammer Bros here. Just gotta be careful of those guys. Whoa, I was very lucky with that, bro. I'm just glad he didn't throw the hammer at that time. Okay, so 5-3, normally in Mario 1 you would see a repeat of 1-3. But in this one, it's actually 4-3 of Lost Levels. Just with shorter platforms. Uh-oh. Ah, I jumped way too early there. Yeah, the shorter platforms actually makes this level a little harder. So I'm gonna play it slightly safe here, let's see. And then there's like really big gaps. Especially this one right here is a very dangerous one. Okay, made it through. That's a very scary jump. Alright, so 5-4, this is basically a clone of 2-4 in Lost Levels. I'm gonna go ahead and get that life back. So I did a shell kick combo. So basically if you use a shell and then you hit a bunch of enemies in a row, you'll create a combo. Oh god, this is very dangerous. That was a bad idea. That's why I took this little... What are you gonna do, Bowser? You're gonna be a butt. Okay. Okay, so usually World 5 is like my weakest world in the game. I usually struggle with it a lot. But 6-1, this one is the same as Mario 1, 6-1. Just the minor difference is power-up location. So normally there would be a power-up there, but they replaced it with a coin block. So I will be grabbing the mushroom that's coming up right over here. Okay, so I would do the small fire glitch again, but it does take time to set it up, so I'm probably going to omit from doing that. Unless I get a really good chance of doing it, and then I'll probably go for it again. Okay, 6-2, if I had fire, this would be a lot easier because there's a lot of piranha plants here. Let me see, I'm gonna grab this fire flower really quick. Oh wait, there wasn't a fire flower there. Well, my mistake. Whoops. Alright, so now this is pretty dangerous. Normally there would be a fire flower or a mushroom there, but we're gonna grab it here. Oh, what? Oh my god. Can't believe I missed that. I guess I went too fast, I just entered the pipe. There are no repeat levels in this game. Okay, 6-3. The infamous snow level. Even though it's not really snow, it's just a background. Like, it doesn't really affect Mario's movement in any way. There we go. Bit too fast. Alright, 6-4. This is basically 4-4 in Lost Levels. This is actually a pretty dangerous level, especially towards the end. So this is the shaft section. I'm really hoping Bowser's Fire and the Potable would be nice here. Just do that. Alright, cool. Let him jump and go. Okay, now that we're in World 7, this is the introduction of the Hammer Bros moving forward now. So now things are gonna get pretty... Wow, okay. We're just gonna die to that Koopa. No big deal. There's no mushroom. There's always coin blocks all over the place. There's the mushroom. Yeah, as you can see, I don't really know where a lot of the power-up locations are. Okay, this bro is gonna be a bro. We're gonna trick him a bit. So if you stand at the far left of the screen, the hammers will not hit you. So we're gonna go ahead and do that same thing again, because these bros are very difficult to dodge, like when you're moving forward. So gonna do a little bit of a tricky... Oh my gosh. I just can't grab fire back today. That's fine though. Alright, 7-2. Normally this would have been a repeat of 2-2, but this is actually the level of 6-2 in Lost Levels. So I actually crouched there just for a little bit, so it basically makes Mario's hitbox half. So I will be able to avoid some of the enemies a little easier. This level's pretty dangerous as well, especially with all the placements of the platforms and the cheap-cheeps and bloopers. Alright, so we got through that. Okay, 7-3. This is just like the 7-3 in Lost Levels. This one's a very scary level. There's like a lot of bottomless pits around. I'm actually not going to go for that fire flower because there's one right here. Let's see, what are the Chiefs going to do? I'm going to watch out for these guys. There we go. Perfect. Now we're good. Okay, 7-4. This is another maze level. It looks pretty much the same as the 7-4 that we know in Mario 1. However, the order is slightly different. So in this one, you gotta go up all 3 times in this section. Then in this next section, you gotta go up, and then middle, and then down. And that'll take you to Bowser's lair. There we go. Also, one thing I forgot to mention, like every time you finish a castle level, there will be a timer countdown for your score. So that takes up a little more time. Alright, so we're in World 8, the final world of the game. So this should look pretty familiar to you guys. This is just like Mario 1. So if you think about, let's say, Darbian or Cosmic, Sumwest, Andrew G running 80%. So you'll be seeing this level quite a bit in 90%. Just gotta throw in Stuck in the Plate in there. Shoutouts to those guys. Alright, there we go. Okay, 8-2. This is where the infamous bullet bill glitch resides, but it's actually a little more difficult to do bullet bill glitch in this version because of, you know, bouncing off enemies higher. So I will not be going for that. It would be cool if I could get it, but it's very risky in this game. Oh, jeez. I actually went in this section so that way it'll take away the Koopas that are jumping around here, so it despawns those guys. Actually, this is the shot. Let's try it. Oh! I jumped way too late. Well, that was something. Alright, so we're gonna get the mushroom here. Yeah, that was not a good attempt at bullet bill glitch in that one. But it was funny to try it at least. Alright, so we're gonna let this Koopa go by. Yeah, see, like, I would bounce off really high off that Koopa. Alright, so 8-3, we got those forward moving Hammer Bros again. So I'm gonna try to bait this first set and grab the Fire Flower. So I'm gonna wait for these guys to come by this way. Get over here! Yeah, see, the hammers aren't hitting me. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Shoot these guys down. Alright, so we're on the final level of the game. So 8-4 is basically a clone of 8-4 in Lost Levels. And I failed the beginning jump. Okay, cool. I got 2 lives left, so I should be able to finish this. That jump in the beginning of 8-4 is really difficult to do. So what I tried to do is hold B and A together. So that way it'll make Mario start off a little slower. So you can land on that last step. But right after I land on the jump, I just missed it. Should be fine though. I do know where the power-up locations are. So I'm gonna do this. Hang on, I'm gonna let this guy go again. There we go. That G room is pretty tough as well. I'm gonna get the Fire Flower here. There's like a lot of hidden power-up locations in this game. Alright, final room. Paying homage to Big John, clipping into the floor. And time's coming up at the axe. Time. So that was an interesting game. And with that, pieces paved with kingdom saved. Hurrah to Mario, our only hero. This ends your trip of a long friendship. Now, apparently this game is telling me that I've been friend-zoned by Princess Toadstool. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, I took all this time to save, to save the princess, and she says it's a friendship? Are you kidding me? Like, man, Mario should be getting some right now, you know what I mean? But anyways, we'll enjoy this ending here. So now we see all those mushroom retainers, quote unquote. And actually, that is Princess Toadstool. She is wearing a geisha outfit in this version. That's why she looks so different. Yeah, but anyways, that is All Night Nippon Super Mario Brothers. I hope you guys enjoyed the run. It's a very fun game. I recommend anyone who likes Mario games in general. There aren't that many runners that play this game in both the 80% category and the Warpless category. But anyways, that'll do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys another time. Peace.
So I think we're live. Hello everyone. My name is Joseph Fend. I'm going to be doing Super Mario Bros. 2, or as it's known in Japan, Super Mario Bros. USA. And it's actually very hard to do a speedrun of this game and commentate at the same time, but I'll do my best. I'm a little nervous, to be honest. The first thing I'm going to do before I start is I'm going to explain a few glitches that I'm going to be trying in World 1. So the first one I'm going to attempt is called a double jump. I'm actually tricking the game into thinking that I'm on top of an enemy by jumping close to it. So like almost colliding with it pretty much. And that enables me to jump again in midair. The second glitch that I will try to do is way more apparent. It's called the floor glitch. So by taking damage and then having an enemy fall on my head while I climb a ladder, all three of those circumstances have to happen, and I will glitch through the floor and appear the next screen. So I will give that a go. So without further ado, I will get started. It's way better for me to explain the tricks while I'm not playing. Okay, so on the count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we actually picked Toad because he's the strongest and he actually runs the fastest because of an added quirk. So when I'm carrying an enemy, he runs faster than any of the other characters. And I want to stay... hopefully I don't take any damage here. Okay, there's the double jump. And then I'm going to try the floor glitch here. Just like that. Just like that. Okay, we're just going to let that egg go. It would have been faster if I had picked that egg up, but I was a little scared. Yeah, I'm really nervous right now, so... But we got through the stage without dying. The first thing is over. I'm actually going to switch to Luigi here. I'm going to do some old strats in this stage. So, I'm just going to do some big jumps there to clear that huge gap. And then I'm going to pick up this key. Okay, so I have to do a power jump off of that ninja. And I actually can't hold the run button because when I do a power jump, if I'm holding run, it just makes me throw the key. So I have to let go of run, and then I just paused a little bit, just for a moment, so that I could press run again. Okay, so back to Toad. We're gonna do another floor glitch inside the castle, but first we have to get ourselves a guy and some. Increase our run speed. Just jump over these enemies, and we're inside the castle. So this is a very elaborate floor glitch setup. Okay, cool. That one is more significant because it lets me bypass that locked door, so I don't have to like go and get the key. So that's pretty important. Okay, so now a boss fight. I have to blow open the wall. Oh, okay, so I missed the last bomb. This is a really cool looking boss. It's got shades. That's the Mauser. He only takes 3 hits, so... That was the first world. So far, so good. Haven't died. So now we're in World 2, aka the World of Sand. The first thing I'm going to be trying to do is grab these cherries. So if you collect 5 cherries, you spawn a star. Oop, alright, I missed the cherry. What am I going to do? There's a cherry over here on the left. I think I'm just going to have to grab that one. That's kind of a huge mistake right there. Not picking up that one cherry that I missed. But that's okay. We want the star to spawn right about there. And I have to move very quickly. Okay, sweet. Yeah, so I have to move very quickly so that the star doesn't run out before I kill that birdo. So we got the star kill, that's great. 2-2 is probably one of the harder stages to do. There's a lot of enemies, there's a lot of projectiles. Oh, and I got hit, so that's bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a pretty scary section. You don't have to climb down that vine, you can just move to the right or the left and you fall, and then you can climb down. So more digging, it's kind of boring. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I'm trying to dig in a certain way so that the Shy Guys don't fall on my head. And then we spawn that star, so we're good. Yeah, that star is pretty crucial to getting past some of these enemies without getting hit. Oh my goodness. Oh no. I threw the block a little too close to that Birdo, so there's my first death. It's kind of unavoidable, but we'll keep on chugging. Hopefully I can get a double hit here. Let's see. There we go. If you bounce the mushroom block off of the egg, it'll hit the Birdo twice, so... unfortunate that I died there, but what can you do? This is a very hard speed game. But I am having a lot of fun, so hopefully we keep it up. Again, just collecting these cherries so that we can spawn a star later in the stage. It's actually very important that I don't take any damage throughout this stage, because I want to set up a quick kill on the boss. Again, I'm sort of digging in a specific way, so that the enemies, they don't, you know, fall on my head. And then there's the star. Having that star right there just makes it a lot easier to get past that little spark that goes around the platform. And then I'm jumping back up in a specific way so that the enemies are moving in the right direction. Particularly that bird there, the tweeter, so it doesn't get in my way as I go through the door. Okay, so I'm going to set up a quick kill here. I'm going to intentionally take damage. And then throw the tweeter on the Triglide, and in 3 hits, he's done. Alright, so 3-1. It's not too crazy. Just gotta do some tricky platforming here. And then we're gonna fly all the way up on a carpet. What you're gonna see me do here is I'm gonna try to do a ladder jump. So you have like a 2-frame window to do the ladder jump, just like that. And that's done by pressing jump when you dismount, when you go left or right. And I'm gonna use it in a more significant way in the next level. So thanks to those blocks right there, that Birdo fights pretty fast. Alright, so this is important. We're gonna pick the princess. Finally, a little bit of character variety. We're gonna use the princess's hovering ability in this stage to cross a huge gap that no other character, that only the princess can do. So just like that, that saves a lot of time. And then there's the ladder jump, and now I'm on top of the ceiling, so I get to bypass that whole section there just by being on the ceiling. Okay, we're just gonna use the block. If he gets out of my way... Alright, that's fine. As long as I don't die. That Birdo fight can be really tricky. Okay, so now we're gonna pick Mario. You might be surprised to see Mario in this speedrun, because he's not used in the any % category whatsoever. But he's actually perfect for this level in particular. You can use Luigi on this stage, but it's a little bit harder to use Luigi. So I'm gonna grab this Ninja. We're gonna climb all the way to the top with him. And I'm gonna do a sequence break here. I'm just gonna do a power jump. And I just skipped like a good portion of the level by doing that. Try not to get hit by these flowers. There we go. Do some ladder jumps as well. So this whole section here is pretty scary, with the sparks going around the platforms. Ooh, okay, almost got hit. Hey. Alright, we'll do some ladder jumps, and then we're not gonna use the door. We're just gonna, if I can get it, we're just gonna use the ladder to glitch into the other screen, which doesn't save any time whatsoever. I just did it for fun. Shoutouts to Doosler for showing that to me. And now we have another Mauser to fight, but this guy, he takes like 5 hits instead of 3. Oh, I missed him with the first bomb. Yeah, these bomb patterns are... it can go really quickly or really slowly, depending on how well you do it, so... That was World 3. Had a little bit of character variety, but now we're gonna go back to Toad. World 4 is... the ice world. Now there's ice physics. The ice physics are actually not too much of a hassle, so long as you don't have to go backwards, so... it's not a big deal. And who planted this rocket ship here? Why is that there? I don't know. But we're on a rocket ship ride, and we're at the end of the level. Ooh, oh gosh. I almost had it. I was trying to do a double jump right there to get over that enemy, but... oh well. So this is 4-2. It's gonna be a pretty tricky section if you're not familiar with any of the enemy patterns. It can be, as long as you memorize them, it's not too hard to avoid any of these enemies. We're actually gonna collect some cherries, but I'm also gonna say hi to some whales. We want to do a star kill at the end of the stage. Hey, I got the double jump. Save a little bit of time there. So this star kill is a little bit harder because the star spawns in a very tricky spot. All right, cool. So it's a pretty scary section with the spikes, but got the star kill, and that's the end of that Birdo. So this is very important. You make sure you don't pick Toad or Mario right there. And I'll show you why. First I'm gonna pick up my friend, the Happy Carrot. Okay. So long as I get on the egg, it's fine. So I'm gonna do a big jump right there, and that skips like a big portion of the level, and I just go straight to fighting the boss. And this boss is the Fry Guy. Oh gosh. Okay, it worked out. Everything's fine. It's a pretty scary boss to fight. You want to kill that boss like in one shot, essentially, because the less of those small little flames there are, the faster the boss gets. So it gets pretty hairy very quickly. But this is World 5. This might be my favorite world in the entire game. I'm gonna use Luigi to cross some of these gaps, and I'm actually gonna pick up a little backup 1-up right there. Okay. Yeah, some of these Birdo fights can be very scary. Okay, so 5-2, I'm actually gonna pick Toad. Normally, or a lot of the other speedrunners, they pick Luigi on this stage, because it makes going up this ladder section later on really easy. Oh gosh, okay. So, unfortunately I didn't get the double jump there. It's really easy if you use Luigi there, but I have to do a double jump if I'm using Toad. And here we go. Just watch out for the Bezos, and we're all the way at the top. Those ladder jumps are like, again, it's like a 2-frame window to do the ladder jumps. With Luigi, it's a lot more lenient. It's like 5 frames. But the biggest reason I don't use Luigi is because of this Birdo fight here. Whoops, I just wasted the fish. And I wasted that egg. This Birdo fight is a lot harder for me with Luigi's floatiness. I'm just whiffing over this guy's head. But yeah, when you have the floatiness of Luigi against that Birdo, it makes it a lot harder for me for whatever reason. But this is 5-3. This is another really fun stage. There are a lot of challenging strats here. The first thing I'm going to do is I gotta blow up some walls, so I'm gonna use my jumps to time this bomb. 1, 2, 3, and then that one right there. So blow up those walls, and then we're gonna do a small little sequence break in the next room. I'm just gonna run and duck. There we go. That gets me over to the left. And now some tight little platforming here. Try not to take any damage here. It's a pretty tough level. So we're gonna do the magic carpet trick. I'm gonna spawn 1 carpet, kill the Pidgeot. Ooh! Okay, I sort of messed it up, but it's fine. You take the second Pidgeot off the second carpet, and then, oh gosh. I was trying to get some multiple hits there. You gotta be careful on this Birdo, because he can spit fire. Oh, I really wanted that heart. Oh well. Just gonna have to do without it. I gotta fight this crab. This is Claw Grip. He takes 5 hits. And there's the 5 hits. It usually never goes that well, but hey, what can I say? You can get multiple hits on Claw Grip if you bounce that rock off the right wall. So this is World 6. This is arguably the hardest world in the entire game. Especially when you start learning how to speedrun this. There are a lot of precise jumps in that beginning section. And now we have the last bit of digging. We want to grab this key, but we don't want to dig, so I'm going to be a little bit off-centered so that I grab the key instead of, digging up the sand. Well, okay. It's kind of a scary Birdo fight. Alright, so this is 6-2. This stage is very infamous. I'm not going to say anything, but yeah, hopefully I do it right the first time. Oh, that's bad. Okay, so I'm going to take a death. That jump was a little bit off. But we got a couple more tries. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're still not out of the woods yet, because I lost a couple of lives. So I'll try to finish this world without dying. So I'll try to focus. But sorry about dying there a couple of times. I was feeling kind of nervous about that section, but oh well. So I'm gonna take this potion and bounce it off the wall and use it as a platform to just get on the ceiling and get to this door. Okay, this might be bad. Nothing to it. Alright, so we're down to no lives. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not gonna do any safety strats or whatever, and if I game over, we'll just continue on. But yeah, 6-2, so 6-2 is kind of difficult. But so long as you do the big jumps with the Ouija, those birds will always like spawn in the right spot for you to land and then jump again, so... that's bad. The SGD thing. Oh my gosh, okay. There we go. Oh no. This is comedy. Okay. So I want to do like a jump to get over that pillar. You want to jump off of that Sniffet's head. That happened to me at SGDQ. Ooh. Oh gosh. Having a little trouble with these ladder jumps. That's kind of bad. Alright, sweet. You have a little bit of invincibility there when you pick up the block. So, I was able to use that. And yeah, we'll try to finish it with Toad. Sorry, the commentary died a little bit, because it's bad. Okay. Gosh. I was really trying my hardest not to game over there, but fortunately it happened, so we'll just roll with it. I'm sorry. Again, this is a very tough speedrun, but it's so fun. So that sends back to the beginning of the world. If I died in World 6, that would have sent me way back, and it would have been a huge time loss. So really wanted to avoid that one. So again, there's that little sequence break. You don't want to go all the way around, like beneath the ladder, because it's like really hard and a pain in the ass. Okay, cool. So these ladder jumps done a little bit better, and then fight the birdo. Ooh! Whoa! Little mishap there with the block. Okay, so this is the final stage. We'll give it another try. Okay, that's better. You just jump in between those ninjas. And we're gonna do another ladder jump here. Again, this final stage is like a maze. And there's the ladder jump, so instead of navigating that maze, we're just gonna go on top of the ceiling and then, yeah, go straight to the end. Oh gosh, that birdo tagged me. was hoping that wouldn't happen. You can actually do a double hit here on the Falcon Head if you're big, but you have to intentionally take damage. So you have to take that fight, do it the normal way, and now we're gonna try to feed some vegetables to Wart. The vegetables that spawn here, they spawn in pretty much a set pattern, so long as I don't die, it should be easy. Hey, there we go. Again, that was Mario 2. Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed it. That's time. So I'll give a few shout-outs. I want to shout out Jeff Sledge for helping me learn this speedrun. It's probably my favorite speedrun to do because it's very hard and there are a lot of really fun strats and glitches to do. So thanks to Jeff Sledge, to Andrew G, Kak, and Svene, you know, the whole Mario 2 community. They're really cool. BJW, Whitman Price, GDF, you know, they all helped me. Yeah, I'm gonna pass it off to my teammate on Team Boom Boom, Kuroa. He's gonna be doing some Super Mario Bros. 3, so stay tuned, and thank you all for having me on the Best of NES.
Yo, I'm Kira. I think you should be able to hear me right now. So quickly, before I begin, I just want to say, so I'm gonna play any person or wrong warp. What I'm gonna try to do is, I'm gonna try to play as if I were doing attempts. So I'm gonna go all out, which means I'm probably gonna die in 1-1 or 1-3. And if I do, I will switch to a slightly safer but more slower and safer route. But first, I'm gonna try to go all out to see how far I can go. And yeah, I might die as soon as 1-1, so we'll see. So anyway, I'm gonna give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. Didn't die to the plant. I can still die to the Koopa. Nope. Alright. 1-1 is always scary. I mean, you can play this game for thousands of hours, you're gonna die to 1-1 regularly. 1-2 shouldn't be a problem. 1-3 is the hardest in World 1. No P-speed. I mean, I'm gonna get P-speed now, but no early P-speed. Okay, so again, I'm gonna go for the fastest strat in 1-3, but it's a really hard strat. The first jump can kill me. Oops, overshot. Alright, I'm supposed to hold down for 5 seconds on this block, but I completely lost my timing, so yeah. It's actually hard to not overshoot that block when you bounce off the enemy. Well, at least I didn't die in 1-3 or 1-1, so could be worse. Alright, quick flight. Sorry, I was not explaining too much what I was doing because World 1 is tricky and I wanted to concentrate. And I'm gonna have a lot of time to explain now. So this is the traditional way to beat the game as fast as possible. So you want to go to World 8 and just kill Bowser, which is, I mean, that's pretty straightforward. But yeah, SMB3 I think is considered by many people to be the best game on the NES. And this category is considered by many to be the worst category in speedrunning. So it's, I don't know if I would say interesting, but it's a combination. And one of the reasons this category is despised is there is a lot of autoscrollers and some insane luck for a category that short. World 8 is gonna be half autoscrollers and half big RNG. There is actually one thing to do in this stage. So one part is gonna be very laggy, and I'm gonna kill the enemies in a certain way to reduce lag. I will tell you when I do it. But yeah, this game is honestly better without warps, and I was actually, I mean, they gave me the opportunity to play the game warpless, but I'm the only person to blame. Oh, I'm killing the enemies like that to reduce lag right now. So yeah, I was honestly afraid I wouldn't be prepared enough for warpless because I haven't played warpless in a long time now. So I asked to do this category instead, so if you're gonna blame someone, blame me. It's, I mean, you could still get to see the game being beaten in a short time. Well, hopefully I will beat it. So, very important trick, it's... okay, I'm gonna focus. Okay, good. If I fail getting that flower here, it's really bad. It's a massive time loss. Because Fire Mario is gonna help me to kill Boom Booms faster. And also I need to clear my way through stages with fireballs and all. And there is no other flower you can pick up quickly before 8-1 if you miss this one. So yeah, missing this trick is an instant reset when you do attempts. And for a marathon run it's really annoying to not have it. So after this auto-scroller, that's gonna be the infamous part of SMB3, which is there is 3 optional stages that can grab you with a 50% chance. And there is nothing you can do to manipulate it. So you can get from 0 to 3 stages. They're called the hands. So 0 to 3 hands. So if you want you can bet on the number of hands I'm gonna get. Too early? Okay. So see, I'm killing Boom Booms faster thanks to fireballs. Okay, I'm gonna get no hand because, I mean, I spliced this run earlier today, so if you bet on more than no hand, you're wrong. I almost believed myself. So this one wastes 19.5 seconds, the first one wastes 20.5, and the third one wastes 23 seconds. Okay, I got one hand, and the one I got is actually the fastest of the 3. So second best RNG. I take it. If I don't die in this one, which sadly I've done before. This auto-scroller, when you're a kid, it's pretty hard compared to the others. And I mean, even as a speedrunner, we've all lost runs to this one. I'm killing them by stomping them, because when you shoot fireballs it can bounce over them, and I've face planted many times on them trying to fireball. Okay, so now we get to the interesting part of World 8. I'm gonna try the fastest P-Speed strat in 8-1. Hopefully it won't go too bad. Okay, that was perfect. In my record, 8-2 is actually the only stage where I made a mistake. I lost 1 second in 8-2. Doesn't mean you can only gain 1 second compared to my record. Also because I got bad RNG in World 1. But... Oop, that's not good. But I didn't get hit, so... but yeah, in terms of pure execution mistakes, 8-2 is the only one where there is a small mistake, sadly. Oh, that's really bad. I try to keep my star, but... Okay, that's good. Okay, you can barely make that cycle, because the door I took just now actually disappears at the end of the timer you were hearing, so I need to be fast to make it to the door in one cycle. Otherwise I have to activate a second P-switch, which wastes 15 seconds. So yeah, normally you would see most people using a star in the fort to make the start easier with the atomic waffles, but I didn't use a star for 2 reasons. First, it's because it's faster not to use one. Well, not if you mess up the room like I did, but if I didn't mess it up, it would be faster. And also, what I do in this category is I use the star in Bowser Castle to go for a really difficult route that is a route taken from the TAS of this category. So I might as well go for it because, I mean, why not? But honestly, I tried it in practice earlier and I didn't even get it once. It's in my record if you want to see it pulled off. But yeah, I really don't expect to pull it off, but I'm gonna give it a go. If I fail at the start, I can just play the stage normally and I will lose like 10 or 15 seconds. But I'm gonna try to do wall jump basically, and then a wall zip. But I'm gonna fail the wall jump most likely. Yep, didn't get it. So I'm gonna play the stage normally now. Please. So the idea is I was trying to wall jump with the star because it would allow me to kill the swamp and it would be a shortcut overall, but getting that wall jump is nearly impossible, and I really mean that. Alright, Bowser, time to die, you piece of shit. Oh my god, he listened to me, he gave me the unblockable pattern. Oh, that's so unfair. So there is one pattern you can't do anything about, and it's pretty rare. And yeah, it jumps on you and it shoots at the same time. So thankfully, Bowser hitbox is on his head, so you can just do that and not get hit. If I were standing right now, I would get hit. Okay, so time is gonna end when I enter the door, which is now. So given that I got one hand, one for Taz BC, and then got hit on Bowser, I would say it's probably a mid 12, I don't know, 12-20, something like that. I'm not sure actually. Maybe a bit less. But I don't use a timer right now, so I can't see. So anyway, I'm gonna hurry up because... Oh, 12:03. Okay, that's a bit better than I thought. So I've been told to actually show you any percent now, which is totally not marathon safe and has a decent chance of being a train wreck, but I'm gonna try. So I don't know if Dexter is ready for the timer, but I'm gonna give a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, I showed you just now the traditional way of beating the game as fast as possible. And now I'm gonna try to show you the real way, which I'm sure many of you have seen already. And the concept is to do a long warp from 7-1 to the princess, so you don't see Bowser at all. And it's much faster. Okay, I got early P-speed this time. So the record for this category, to give you an idea, is 304. Can I do 1-3 again without dying? Give me the hard pattern too. Okay, that's a really good 1-3. That's how it's supposed to go. Okay, so you still want to grab 2 resources because you want to go to World 7 and you need 2 resources for that, but it's gonna be a bit different. So I can't use the second one now because I would go to World 8, so what I have to do is enter World 2, or 3 or 4, same thing, and use it now, so I can go to World 7. I'm gonna concentrate for that because if I do a single mistake, the run is dead. Don't face front into that one, it happens all the time. I played it super safe. So I need to, for the Koopa to go down to up, like that. Grab this trail, place it on a specific pixel. No, one to the right. Yeah, that's the one. I need to get hit and grab this trail. Face right. What I'm doing right now is setting up enemies on specific pixels. So I'm gonna despawn this Koopa on a specific pixel. Alright, should be fine. Now I need to enter this pipe in an interesting way. Like that. So if you want to see an explanation for what I'm doing right now, there is a very good video on YouTube by Dot.Sarkrug. It's called Super Mario Bros. 3 Wrong Warp Explained or something, I don't remember. But it's a 10-minute video and it's really well made, very interesting. I recommend it. So let's see if I did it correctly. Oh my god, I got such a long warp, and it's time. I thought I crashed the game just now. And so yeah, that's how you beat the game in... I don't know what the time was, I think it should be sub 4 still. Maybe 3, 5x? I don't know, top of my head. So that's it for SMB3. I hope you enjoyed it. You should stay tuned because next you're gonna have Summoning Salt with Punch Out.
Alright, well, I think that I am live. So yeah, how's it going, everyone? This is going to be Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. It's going to be timed with just a regular timer from start to finish, and usually when we play this game, we do it with the in-game timer. Like, we take what time we got on each fight, and then add them on up. So, I guess we'll go ahead and get started here. The time starts when I press start on the Glass Joe screen, so I guess I'll do like a countdown from 5. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So Glass Joe, this is a pretty simple fight. You don't really need to do anything for like the first 40 seconds. You can just kind of hang out, do some dodges, do some ducking, whatever you want to do. So do some left dodges and some right dodges, some ducking. We're gonna wait for the timer to hit 38 seconds. And down goes Glass Joe. It's gonna be 42.00 every time. And he's not gonna get up. He's gonna try to get up, but he's not gonna get up. 42 seconds. Every time. Next fight is gonna be Von Kaiser. He's gonna be even faster than Glass Joe. He's gonna be like 36 or 37 seconds, hopefully. You're gonna see me hit him like over and over without him even trying to hit me, and I'm manipulating his guard all over the place. I'm tapping up to get it to go up, and there we go. And Von Kaiser likes to go down whenever you stun him and then use a star no matter what. He got up on a 1 count, and that means that he's going to go down to a star punch no matter what here. And we got 2 stars, so that's good. Because that means he's not going to get up on 1 this time, but he is going to get up with hardly any health. So I can just use this star and he'll go right back down instead of needing to get another one. So that would be 36 seconds, that's really good. Down goes Von Kaiser. 36.25. Yeah, 25. Cool. Piston Honda. It's another fight where you're kind of manipulating his guard all over the place. You're gonna see me hit him in the gut. Oh, should I go for the fancy strat? I could go for a strat here that's kind of risky. I think I'm gonna try it. It's up to luck though if it works. Come on. Throw a hook. There we go. Nice, it worked. Alright. 28 with 2 stars. That's what we're looking for here. Very good stuff. Now he got up on a 1 count. You guys know what that means. Right back down. He's going to get up. He can give a low or a big refill here. A 2 count might be the low refill. I think that was the low refill. 44, that's really good. Really good minor circuit, that's always nice to see. Of course, we have the minor circuit, which is these first 3 fights, 44-82. We have the major circuit, which is the next 4 fights, and then the world circuit, which is the next 6, and then Mike Tyson at the very end. Got our famous bike training cutscene, there's 2 of those in this game. I'm just gonna also say, this game is one of the most RNG-dependent games I've ever seen. More than just about any other NES game that I know of. Because there's so many different patterns these fighters can go into that you don't even realize when you're playing the game, like normally. There's so many different refills they can give you, like they can get up on a 2 count, that means a different refill than if it's a 5 count or whatever. Of course, this fight, all we need to do is that, and then he goes down. So, no RNG in this fight whatsoever, but most fights there's a crazy amount. And he'll get up with a little bit of health here, so we just have to hit him 5 more times in the face. And I might have tied the world record right there, I don't know. 14.97 is the world record. that several people have tied. Let's take a look. It's either going to be 14.97 or 14.99. $9.7, alright. So now we have King Hippo. I was just talking about RNG a few seconds ago, and this is a great example of that. You need him to open his mouth, and he doesn't always open his mouth. It's completely random. Well, that's a good start. Alright. This is pretty dumb, because this is world record pace. But that'll change, don't worry. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. That was like the second best pattern that you can get, essentially. 41. Bit of a high 41, but that's okay. Okay, Great Tiger. This is another fight with no RNG at all. You just hit him and get some stars and use them, and no problem. Okay. And there we go. So now he's going to get up on a 1 count. So we're going to hold the start button. Pretty advanced tech here. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, what's happening here? Oh man, another 1 count. Hold start. There we go. 48. You're essentially always going to get 48 when you fight Great Tiger. There's not much variation. And if there is variation, it's usually just by a fraction of a second. Bald Bull is kind of a mix of luck and skill. Good mix. The first knockdown's going to come really quickly. And then after that, it kind of branches out like crazy. Very good. 17 seconds. Alright, we want to get 2 stars from these first 2 punches. And we did. This is a 2-frame punch. And I got it. Okay. Hit the 2-frame window, nice. If I missed that, it was going to be trouble, because I probably would have gotten hit. And we're getting up on an 8 count, and that's a guaranteed bad refill. That is okay. Very nice. 105, alright, let's go. Good stuff. So, 7 fights down, 7 more to go. World Circuit is where the luck sort of takes it up a notch. We've had King Hippo, and he was pretty crazy, but there's like 4 other fights that are really similar to King Hippo in terms of luck. So, we're not out of the woods yet. The next fight, though, is probably the second hardest in the game, other than Mike Tyson. It's Piston Honda, too, and you wouldn't think he'd be that hard. But there's this new strategy that we found like a year ago that makes it way harder than before. I'm kind of going to be throwing his guard all over the place again. Got to be fast, but not too fast. That was wrong. Damn it. Alright, that's alright. That's like 8 seconds lost. Alright, hopefully this is a low refill. We can get a low or a big refill. Okay, we kind of got bailed out with that low refill. So, this isn't too bad. This is going to be like 53. Yeah, that's good. 53 is perfectly fine. Soda Popinski, he's kind of like King Hippo. He's gonna throw 2 hooks to start the fight, and then he can either throw more hooks or more uppercuts, and he could delay a random amount. So he threw uppercuts, which is good, but he also delayed a lot before them, which is bad. So 21 seconds, that's not very good. But as long as he doesn't throw any hooks, it's fine. More uppercuts, you saw him go down. That is the sign that he is doing uppercuts. So 21 and 19, we're at 40 seconds here. 19 is like an average phase if he throws uppercuts. Alright, kind of slow, but we did our part. He just delayed a lot. 101. As long as he doesn't throw hooks, it's fine. Bald Bull 2, there's a strategy I could go for where you have to do like a 3-frame dodge, and if you get it, you save like half a second, and if you miss it, you lose like 10 seconds. And obviously I'm gonna go for it, because why not? We got it. So that dodge, if you're a little bit late on that dodge, then he's just going to dodge the star. But if you hit it, it makes him throw his next attack like a little bit quicker, which is very good. So alright. The rest of this fight, there's not much RNG. I say as I get randomly blocked twice. That's the only thing he can do, is he could randomly block your face punches. And of course he does it twice in a row, but that's alright. 2 seconds gone, that's alright. Not too angry about it. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. 131. So Dawn 2, really complicated fight. It looks simple, you're kind of doing the same thing every time until the luck starts to set in. He can throw punches where you get a star. There's some where you're guaranteed to get a star. There's some where there's a 1 in 16 chance of you getting a star. There's different refills he can give. He can also randomly block without retaliating. It's a mess. Okay, no stars there. There's a random star. That one was random. Guaranteed. Okay, so we got 1 random star. That's fine. It's more than fine. That's pretty dang good. And, okay, 4 count. That's either the mid or the bad refill. That was the mid refill. That's good. Okay, cool. Okay, so 112. At 130, he's gonna start doing this thing where he doesn't throw a punch until you hit him. So we're gonna damage him before that. 135, alright, let's go. That's really good. What do the stars mean? So when you get a star, that just sort of acts as like an uppercut. It does more damage to him. And you run out of them. Like, you get one, and then it goes away, and then you have to get another one to use it. So, Mr. Sandman, I pressed select, that brings my health down to half, and I'm gonna intentionally get hit, and eventually get knocked down intentionally, and I'll explain that in a second. But first, I just want to focus. You have to raise his guard here, and then dodge and keep it raised, and then hit him in the gut. It's kinda hard to do. That was an intentional hit, by the way. And this will be 2. Let's go for the IL strat. Nice! Alright, I got the IL strat for phase 1, individual level strat. If I'm going for Mr. Sandman World Record, that's how you want to do it. That's good. Brandon Flakes approves. Alright, check out how much damage I'm able to do to him right here. So what's really cool is that you could actually do that again if you get knocked down at 159 or after. You'll get knocked down, you'll get up, and then once you get up, he's just going to do those triple uppercuts again, so you could damage him like crazy. And we might get a bad refill right here because we got an 8 count. But here comes the intentional knockdown. We got the bad refill, that's a 25% thing. But whatever. And we got a little bit of a delay too. But check out this damage. Whatever, 231. We got bad luck at the end, but that's okay. We got the IL for phase 1, that was pretty cool. Super Macho Man. A lot of stuff going on here. He could throw like a bunch of different patterns at you, and you have to kind of hit him a lot and get stars and use them. And then there's an audio cue later. But hopefully I'm going to beat him up a lot right here. And he'll hardly be able to throw a punch at me. Alright. Nice. Good pattern. Really bad star luck, though. That's like a 25% chance that you leave this phase with only 1 star. But alright, we got a good pattern. No complaining. I need to listen for an audio cue here. Never mind, I don't have to. I would have had to if I had a star to use. Oops. Well, okay, this has been really bad luck outside of, like, the first part of phase 1. But he's going to do, like, a bunch of spin punches, and the last one actually is higher pitched than all the other ones, so see if you can hear it. Listen for the last one here. It's the third one. Not many people can hear it. I can hear it. I'm the only runner who actually uses it as a strategy. Most people just wait for the clock to start moving again. But alright, 105 is pretty good. So, Mike Tyson, this fight, if you don't know, all you're really doing is hitting frame-perfect punches and hoping that you get a good pattern. Like, the first minute and a half he throws uppercuts, and the second punch, you have to delay it to the last 60th of a second before he would block it, in order for it to do the right amount of damage, so you need to do a ton of them. So, basically all frame-perfect right here, and hoping that you get a good pattern, so let's see if we can get him in round 1. Damn. Pretty bad pattern, but 57's pretty solid. Yeah, alright. I had to force that 6th uppercut. So we've hit every frame-perfect punch so far except for one. If I hit 8 more right here, it's gonna be insane. Damn it! Damn it, dude. Alright, 216. We missed one. Time's coming up. Hang on a second. And... time. Alright, well that run was pretty stupid. What was the time with the real time? 1903. Wow, that was a 1548 single second timing, holy cow. That beats everyone else in the world for single segment. Jeez, alright. Yeah, second place in this game. Well, I'm first place with 1512. Second place is Zallard1 with 1549. And I think Ouijawee's third place. You guys see him in the chat with 1551. So alright, thanks for watching, guys. I stream this game on my channel sometimes, and it's pretty cool, but yeah. Enjoy the rest of the event, everyone, and enjoy D-Tysonator's next run of Power Punch 2, because it's really awesome, and D-Tysonator is like the coolest guy ever, so stick around for that. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed.
Well, we're trying to Power Punch 2. It's not the best game, but this is the best of NES, and I'll do my best. Alright, I guess we're good. I finally see it, guys. Alright, so I guess we'll hit start once I press start to start the game, guys, right? So yeah, first of all, thanks again to Bad Breaks for the invite. I appreciate it, and you and Dexter and all the whole staff. We appreciate it. What you guys are doing is best of NES, so keep it up. Never give up. And all the runners, I really appreciate your runs as well. It's fantastic. It's Summoning Soldiers and Mike Tyson's Punch really terminated it, as usual. And yes, we're gonna start, guys. So I'm gonna... Should I press reset or should I just I guess I can turn the game off. Well, I'll turn the game off and we'll start again, guys. Alright, so once I press, I'll press start on the title screen. I guess you guys can start whenever that happens. Or I can count you down, I guess, if that's easier. I'm going to try to punch in at the same time because it's my style. You guys know when to punch in. So let's just do that. So I'm going to press, I'm going to turn this off for a sec, turn it back on, and we're going to punch in. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Thanks for watching. Let's do it. Alright, we're going to punch in. We're going to try to time this if I can do it. Let's see. Try it. Alright, we punched in, let's do it. Bring it on, Power Punch 2. Alright, so I'm gonna press start. I'll give you guys a countdown. So 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so unlike Mike Tyson's Punch Out, guys, this game requires training, and it's not fun. So let's do it. The training ships, or training shits, I don't know what you want to call it, but it's not fun. Let's do it. They're very random. I'll do my best though, at best of NES. Yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get. Sometimes you play this game enough, you can memorize everything, like I used to. But it's been a long time. Yeah, that was a pretty weird pattern there. It's good. Oh. So far so good. Oh, missed. Sorry, guys. Oh, I thought he was going the other way, actually. I'll skip the rest, guys. Sorry, I tried. They're pretty awkward. So the guy's 9763 Borg is the first opponent. For you guys who don't know, this was supposed to be Mike Tyson Intergalactic Power Punch, but he went to jail, so they changed it to Power Punch 2. What that means is I'm Mark Tyler. So instead of wearing black, I wear pink. I wear pink trunks, guys. Mark Tyler, but guess they're lazy though. Same initials as Mike Tyson, MT. Same amount of letters as Mike Tyson as well, Mark Tyler. How lazy can you get, guys? I like how 9763 Borg has a camera attached to his left eye. I guess he wants to see a first-person beating of himself losing, right? Is that what it is? I don't know. Ah, I just missed the record pace, guys. 40 seconds is when you want to beat him. But it's okay, a win's a win. Are you guys enjoying it? Where can you get this game? Well, if you're in Toronto, you can go to ANC Games, but you guys are pretty far from that. So we got Derek Nodden. He likes to nod his head like this. You're going to see. Yeah, he likes to nod his head. So you want to get him into the corners. That's how you get the power punches against him. He fights with brass knucks, guys. That's not fair, is it? What does he think? He's Ric Flair? Oh, you got me now. I wasted time. I hate when he does that. That sucks, guys. It's okay, we'll recover, don't worry. He did waste time. When he backs up, he wastes a lot of time. So if you're positioned in the right corner of the screen, that's when you do the damage with the power punches. I'm gonna do it right now. But you can only do it after he nods his head. Oh, I thought he was gonna go down. Damn it, go down. Oh, actually, there's a glitch, guys. So the music actually dies. See, the music just died. I'm not making this up. Well, let's finish him off. No music or not, we gotta finish him off, right? Let's do it. Terminated. Alright, well, 2 down, guys. Alien looks like TMR. Really? I don't see that. Sick boy, 24. Alright, so next is Alpha Bonehead. And we're gonna find out right now if I trained enough. If I did not train enough, we won't be able to beat him in round 1. If I did, we'll beat him in round 1. So we'll find out right now. Yeah, he has a bonehead on his head, that's why it's called Bonehead, as you can see. It's not a boner. Yeah, I don't think I quite trained enough, guys. I'm gonna try. I missed. Oh. Yeah, I think I trained a little bit off, guys. He should have gone down a little bit faster, but I'm gonna keep trying and see what I can do. Hopefully I can finish him off in round 1. Oh. Yeah, round 1's not gonna happen, guys. Damn it. I don't think I trained enough. I did make some mistakes though, so it would have been close, but no cigar. Yeah, I probably needed one more training combination to be at the highest level for this fight. Oh, I think we were 1 punch away, guys. So actually, I had enough to beat him. He blocked some punches early on. Damn it, that sucks, guys. So we did lose some time. It's unfortunate, but we'll finish him off in this round, I promise. Oh, he didn't go down. Damn it. I guess after you land the power punch, you have to hit him with a regular punch to send him down. Well, it's okay. We'll finish him off, guys. Usually it is tight to finish him in round 1. I just had bad execution. Alright, that's it. He's done. Knocked out, guys. After 4 knockdowns, each opponent will stay down no matter what. So the thing about this game, RNG-wise, unlike Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, the fights themselves don't have any RNG. They're actually all execution. The RNG comes down to the training ships. Every training ship is different. So that's where the RNG comes into play, the training ships. And here we go for another one right now. Let's do it. Oh, that was a bad pattern. I'm liking this pattern so far. He's really awkward. Oh, I missed. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Alright guys, well we did okay for that training, but I want to do a little bit better. So next is helmet skull. And in boxing, you know, the amateurs wear helmets, so maybe he's an amateur. Let's try to make him look like an amateur right now. Let's do it. Yep, he's terminated. Right, guys. So if you knock him down within, I think, 19 seconds or less, he gets terminated in 1 knockdown. That's it. So long, Ghost Rider. Terminated. All right. So who's next? Let's find out. So next is Lex Lump Blocker. It's a very strange name, but that's his name. So there's a trick that I figured out. You can trap him in the left corner of the screen. So let's try to do it right now. I missed it. Hold on. I got out of it. I got out, guys. Damn it. Oh my god. Stay. There you go. Jeez. Sorry, guys. He got out of the. You actually get him stuck in that left corner, but he got out. All right. Hopefully, I can finish him off here. Let's do it. I got out of it again. Oh, nice. Alright. We should have enough time to finish him off before he backs up at the 10-second mark. So let's put him away right now. Oh, we got him. Terminated. That was a close fight, guys. Alright, so who's next? We got Gratnox 4. He's a tank man. Kind of like the Smash TV boss, right? By yourself if you're watching. So you hit him in the belly like King Hippo. Just keep blocking his punches, don't worry. Damn it. Get out of here. Do it. Alright, no tanks. Let's terminate this guy, guys. Come on. Alright, get down now. Do it. Yes. Alright, one more, guys. Do it. So I like in the background you see from left to right, I think it's the ghost of Custom Auto, Mike Tyson's trainer. Maybe Robin Givens beside him. And then Don King with the shaved head. Terminated. Alright, and the training partner I think is the last one, right? Am I right, guys? Those are the 4 people in the background. That's my guess anyway. Alright, so just like Mike Tyson's Punch Out, some opponents come back. In this case, it's supposed to be the brother of Derek Noden. Eric Noden is his name. Let's take him out, guys. Round 1, let's do it. Yes. Alright guys, so I figured this strategy by accident. Usually I would use all 4 power punches right away for the first knockdown. But if you keep 1 power punch, this is what's going to happen if I time it right. Let's do it. Terminated. He stays down, guys. 2 knockdowns, that's it. He's done. So I figured this by accident. As you guys know, when you play video games, you keep playing them for long enough and you find things like this. That's it. He's done. Now, I have a long history with this game, guys. I wrote an FAQ on GameFAQs back in the day, so I played this a lot. Alright, so this is the final league, not the final fight. Not the final fight yet, guys, but let's do it. Final league. Come on. So slow. I hate these patterns, man. They're giving me like the worst patterns. Alright, we're fully trained, guys. So when you're fully trained, these next fights are going to be a lot faster than they normally would. You're going to find out right now. So we have the return. Actually, this is not a return. This is partly positronic. He has no feet, guys. He only has hands. So that means we're sure that he will face defeat right now. Let's do it. He's already been defeated before the fight. Not even intimidated. He's just terminated. Let's do it. Oh, he got me. Damn it. Trying to get the record pace on that guy, but he got me. Alright. Get up, come on. Alright, it's 2 knockdowns, 1 more. See how fast, guys? I'm not lying. If you're fully powered, they go down really fast. It's not a glitch in the game. This is just... It rewards you. It actually rewards you, guys. Terminated. Oh, we were 1 second off the pace, guys. 43 is the fastest I've gotten against that guy. Alright, well, that's good. Let's keep it up. Who's next? This is the return of 9763 Borg. Now it's called Super Borg DLX. And we trained well, so this should be a super fast fight, guys. Let's do it. I missed it. Damn it. Trying to get the record pace, guys. He missed it. Okay, he blocked 1 time, but we should still be good here. I was trying, guys. Sorry. Alright, well, it's just to be very fast. trying to read the chat, guys, but you guys are talking a lot. Power Pun 2, yes. Terminated. 1 second off, guys. 52 seconds my fastest against that guy. Alright, well, who's next? Let's see. We got Gratnox 4B, the return of Gratnox, guys. He's supposed to be faster, so just like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, you have some opponents to return. So if you're fully powered, this is going to be a very fast fight. I just hit him in the face 3 times, then hit him in the body, sends him back. Oh, I missed that. I didn't block properly, but it's okay. We should have enough time, guys. Alright, one more knockdown and that's it. This is Arnold Diaz, you're right. This is the Tysonator. That's what my nickname, guys. I'm a fan of Mike Tyson and Arnold Schwarzenegger, that's why I have the nickname. Terminated. Alright, who's next? Let's do it. Hey, it does look like he has a jerk-off motion. That's right, Matrick, you're right. Good observation. Alright. Hammerhand. This is a really annoying fight, guys. If you're not fully powered, he takes a long time to beat. But since we're fully powered, it should be good. Yeah, he just got hammered, guys. He's already in the ground. 2 more and he's done. Let's do it. I'm ready. Get up. Yes, one more. Let's do it. So, do you guys think that Mark Tyler would talk like Mike Tyson? Do you think is it the same voice? I mean, they look almost the same, don't they? Terminated. Alright, who's next? Well, we have the return of Lex Lump Blocker. Let's see if we can take him out, guys. Alright. Hopefully I can do it, guys. He's an awkward fighter, but we'll do my best. I was a bit slow, guys. I was trying to do it faster than that, but I'll do my best to knock him down twice more. I wanted to do around 35 seconds would have been better knockdown, but it's okay. Well, 19 seconds is a bit slow, but by my standards, but see if we have enough time to finish him, guys. Terminated. Nice. We got him. Alright. Well, this is the last fight, guys. Let's make it count. So they're gonna give us a message. Let's read it. Not so fast, tough guy. We've left our best till last at Best of NES. Yes, if you want the IGBF belt, prepare for the fight of your life. That's right, the fight of my life, guys. Let's do it. I don't have to train, though. We're fully powered. Let's terminate this guy. His name is Flymo. Or if you play this game and you know how he is, he's a mofo. Let's terminate him, man. I don't like this guy. Very awkward fighter. It's just bad hit detection against this guy, guys, but I'll do my best. Let's do it. Oh. And he trolls you. Actually, he thinks you can get a power punch off this first punch, but you can't. I emulated. I tried it, guys, but there's no way that I found to hit that first punch. It's really annoying. I don't know why they did that, but they did. Oh, I missed it, damn it. I tried to get the power punch, guys, I missed, sorry. Well, I'll have to do better next time, that's for sure. Let's do it. So you want to waste time until the 21-second mark is when he's about to throw his next power punch. Or combination, it's to say. I missed it too, guys. Damn it. My timing was slightly off. Should have had that. So this is not going to be round 1 by the looks of it, guys, unfortunately. I missed too many punches there. Oh, we got 1 power punch. Let's see if I can get another one. I missed it. Damn it. Ah, ran out of time, guys. So we only got 1 power punch. We need to get 3 more to get him to go into combination. That will set up the destruction or a Flymo. So let's see if I can do it. I need to get 3 more. 3 more, guys. Missed it again, serious. Okay, so you can actually get a power punch here if I time it right. I missed it, damn it. I needed that punch, guys, sorry. Well, I'll have to get it back. This is one of my least favorite fights. I missed it again, oh my god. Come on, get it. Gotta get that punch, guys. I missed it, oh my god. I'm trying too hard, guys. I have to time those punches just right. I missed it again. Oh my god, guys, this is not good. Okay, I have to make a big comeback right now. But can't give up, guys. Gotta do your best, right? Oh, I missed it again. Oh man, this is not good. Oh, I got that one. We needed that, guys. We needed that power punch. Oh my god. Alright, I have to focus here, guys. Oh my god. I gotta get these power punches. I'm missing them by fractions of seconds. The timing is very difficult. But I gotta do it. So let's do it. I missed it, really? Oh my god. Gotta get this punch, guys. I missed it again. Oh my god. I hate the timing on those. But I have to make it count, guys. Oh boy, I missed that. Missed it by a second again, guys. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna try my best. I have to. I needed that. Let's do it. Terminated! Dick! I hate that guy. Oh my god, guys. What a dick. Alright, well that was a slow time, guys. Sorry. World record pace is like sub 18. Unbelievable. Terrible timing, guys. I'm sorry about that. Oh my god. That was terrible. Alright, round 3, guys. We beat him. That's the main thing. And right now, I know I can win. I came with a fight. Who's next? Nobody's next, guys. Mofo is done. Flymo's done. Thanks, guys, for watching. And we're going to celebrate. You know what? We earned it. We just got the championship belt. That's right. I got the championship belt. Yes. Alright. So let's celebrate in style. Come on. Gotta show the ending, guys.
Congratulations. The IGBF belt is yours. You are the boxing champion of the universe. I said he could beat anyone. Now he's also proven that he can beat anything, anywhere, at any time.
That's right, guys. Terminated. Yes. Alright. Alright, well, I did my best, guys. Sorry for the delays. I messed up in the final fight. But don't worry, we have another DT in the house, guys. Dark Terex. He is a wizard and warrior of the NES, and he's going to be playing that game fittingly enough. Wizards and Warriors next. So check it out, guys. Thanks again for everybody watching. Sorry that I messed up at best of NES, but I did my best, as you guys saw. And I have no regret at all. Alright, guys, so yes, I'm going to punch out, pass it on, but yes, bad breaks, Dexter's Lab. Keep up the fantastic work, everybody, and promise we'll be back. I'll be back, guys. Peace. Dish, dish, dish.
Alright. We're good to go? Alright. Alright, cool, we're live. Alright, so, right before I start this, I'm gonna have my own timer up for this for a specific reason. There's actually pre-game manipulation that happens in this game. By the way, this is Wizards and Warriors, if you couldn't tell. So I need to start from a hard reset, and then I'm going to start my timer. And I've got to let it run for about 20-21 seconds. This game also uses SDA timing, so time won't actually start until Kuros touches the tree with his feet. So right about now, I'll soft reset, using the actual reset button rather than the power off button. And that should be good to start now, so I'll let you know when to start the timer. I'll start my own just in case, because it's a little bit weird. But alright, so I'll get going. And 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so Wizards and Warriors. So the reason that I did that whole reset thing was to get this pink potion that I currently have equipped. It spawns on a timer that the game doesn't really care, like, when, you know, you hit reset on it or anything. The timer still goes, so I can preset it up. That was unfortunate there, that gray door. The gray doors are completely random, by the way. Anyway, the pink potion I set up to where I can get that immediately, so I can get the pink key and get a chest right away. I need that. I'm collecting gems because I have to have a certain number of gems on every single level in order to progress. There's a red knight blocking my way. Okay, gray door. Boots of Force. These are the most important item in the game. Alright, I missed that, but that's fine. I can exclude gem inside of this secret door, which means I'm going to exclude that one on the right if I don't go back through the door, because that means I would have had to reset. Alright, 100 gems. That's exactly what I need for this level. As you saw, that red knight there kind of moved off to the side. I can now go down inside that tree. I pick up that shield there not because of necessity for needing protection, but because since I already have the shield, there's a chest later on in the game that will also contain a shield, but because I already have it, it'll instead give me gems, and so I can avoid going to certain areas in that level. Here's just a really big long fall. I'm low on health, which is really unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm going to try and take the death here, actually, rather than inside the boss room. And hope that it opens up quickly. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright. First boss down. not too bad. Alright, so I have to save these damsels in distress. I'm going to be playing all stages, meaning I'm going to play through the full game. Any percent actually glitches back into the first level. And the game only counts like how many of those damsels you saved rather than what levels you completed. But we're playing the full game, so it doesn't matter. Alright, here I need to... Coming up, I need to jump backwards on this platform. And... Oh, dang it. I thought I had that there. Just barely missed it. Please. That's not gonna make it. That's also not gonna make it. Come on. I can't get this today! All the practice gone to waste. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I have to do that jump to basically extend where the platform allows me to jump. Otherwise, I will not be able to make that jump up there to where that chest is at to get the feather. Here I'm going to get a blue potion. I didn't explain what the potions do. The pink potion makes me jump higher, the blue potion makes me move faster horizontally, and the red potion makes me invincible to damage. 68, that's good. That means I can skip one gem right above me here. I have to keep constant track of what gems I am at certain areas of every single level to know if I need to pick up backups or not. Alright, -3 health, that's good. I want -4 at a minimum, so we should be good to fight this. So here's a bunch of baby bats. We're just going to run all the way to the end and ignore them immediately. We're going to run all the way to the end, find their mother bat. We're going to levitate right here since I picked up that levitation potion. And just kill all the bats by letting them run inside of that. And after that, I kick the bat to death. So the reason earlier that I picked up those Boots of Force, I said they're the most important item in the game. That's for multiple reasons. One, I can open up chests that I don't have the colored keys to. And two, they deal the most damage of any single item in the game. So 3 damage, making them invaluable to fight bosses with. Alright, here I need to get some good luck. I need a bubble to spawn. This is pretty bad luck so far. Ooh, alright. Well, alright, so there's 2 luck elements to what just happened there. 1, how long it takes for the bubble to spawn, and 2, how fast the bubble actually goes. So that was kind of a medium speed, but that was a really, really long spawn time, so it was a pretty bad bubble, unfortunately. Alright, this is where the first difference between any percent and all stages is at. I'm going to pick up this axe, which now does 2 damage. It replaces the dagger that I already had. The dagger only does 1. And I'm getting that for a couple of specific bosses later in the game. We wouldn't pick that up in any percent. Here I'm just going to levitate and jump, and it clips me through the wall, and I can just float straight down to the boss door. Let's see if I can get a glitch or not. I didn't quite get it. Alright. If I hit that boss at a very specific frame, I don't know if it's a range of frames or if it's frame perfect or what. I don't think it's frame perfect though. He actually hugs me for some reason, and I can just run to the door in the time that I'm not allowed to attack with invincibility frames on and kill him over there. So hopefully I can get it on this boss instead. Alright, this level requires 200 gems, so there's a lot more to it. It's a pretty big level. Speed potion. Oh no, that's not good. Alright. So that speed potion is barely useful there. Like I said, the blue potion you'd think would be a lot more handy than it actually is. It only increases your horizontal momentum, not your vertical momentum. And the majority of this game is all vertical rather than horizontal. So I hope to get it on like stretches where I'm running rather than jumping at. Bounce off of that hidden block there. Hopefully I get a blue one. Nope, I got a pink one. That's unfortunately. Unfortunate. That's what I meant to say. Alright, since I have the blue key, I can go inside here, grab the pink key. I think I'm doing okay on health so far. Hopefully I don't get sniped. I got sniped. Never mind. I'll pick up that meat, though. I'll pick up some more meat later on. Here, I'm going to go into a hidden door. One thing to note about these hidden doors... Oop, that's... Alright, I might need to pick up a couple of backup gems. 116 is pretty low. One thing to note about the hidden doors, if I pick up the gems inside of there with my throwing weapon, they count as 2 gems. But if I pick them up with body contact, 143, okay, that'll be fine. If I pick them up with body contact, they will instead only give me 1. So I have to try and pick them up, you know, using that instead. Alright, I'm gonna grab this gem up here. Had to pick up some backup gems, so that's fine. Oh, I didn't get it on this boss either. That's alright, though. Alright. Griselda. Some interesting names for the damsels. Alright, so now this is the biggest difference between any percent and all stages. Here, I'm going to be utilizing a glitch, but I'm going to be counting for a bit. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So here, if I scroll this block off screen, it'll respawn the gems. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But I have to be careful that I have to leave 1 gem inside the block. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so there's 15 in that one there. I leave 14 in it twice, and then the last one I get them all. And then from here, I just need the platform. A lot of memorization. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really would like that gem. 94, 95 exiting, that'll be fine. Okay, I got good gray door luck. Fantastic. So at least there's one thing that went right for randomness for me. Like I said, those gray doors are 100% random. I also need this gem. Why did somebody program a cuckoo clock into this game? Please tell me. I need the enemies so I can jump up onto these trees here, but that's fine. Here I'm gonna fight this big old spider boss. I'm gonna use. This is the first boss that the axe comes in handy for. I'm gonna take a damage boost on him so that I can finish him off with kicks, and then end the level. How would I compare the meat here to wall chicken or flurry turkey? I mean, nothing is better than wall chicken. I'm gonna say that. Like, nothing is better than fighting chicken in the wall. Alright, this, if you ever played this game as a kid, is probably the level that screwed you over the most. Very tight platforming all the way up the side of this thing. Didn't open up. These things move out at random, so I've got to be aware of that as I climb. Alright, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. You're giving me some really weird patterns. Alright. Sorry if I've spoke too fast throughout the course of this. There's a lot of info that happens throughout at the beginning. If you have any questions, you can always ask me after. Alright, the hidden door let me in. That's good. Again, I need to pick these up with the throwing weapon instead of my body so that I get 2 per gem rather than 1. 30, that's good. This level only requires 50 gems, but there are very, very few of them. I guess there's technically a chest that I could go get gems out of, but that's slow, so I'm not going to. Instead, I'm gonna try and get exact. It's also better if I get exact gems because I have to wait for the gem counter to count down at the end of every single level. So if I have extra gems, those are frames wasted. 42. I need a minimum of 44 exiting here. 46 is good. And I get to fall all the way back down. So interestingly enough, if I fall without breaking with the feather that I picked up earlier, I don't actually take any contact damage from the ground. Like, I don't take any fall damage, but I will get a dizzy animation, so I'm not sure why they decided not to make you have any damage when you fall, but, you know, I get dizzy from it. Alright, this level, unlike the last one, has gems in abundance. That was good, I got around corners. 45, that'll be fine. Again, I have to keep track of my gem count as I go through every single level. Make sure that I'm at a good enough count for exiting that screen. Okay. I gotta count, and I have to alternate between levitate jumps and regular jumps in the middle of that, so I just count them out. Grab that gem just in case. Oh, one thing to note as well, red gems are worth 2 gems, while pink gems are only worth 1. So there is a difference between them and how we had to route this. Need to get the meat since I already have full health. Upcoming is probably the worst boss in the game casually, aside from the final boss. But I'm gonna do a trick instead to make him way easier and hopefully not soft lock in the process. Okay, don't dare go any further. Okay, so I'm now in the wall. By levitating multiple times, it pushes me over to the left, and I can just go into the wall and not take any damage from the boss. But if I go too far into the wall, I actually soft lock. The platform only extends so far out into the void there, and if I go too far, I will infinitely be falling afterwards. So I do have to be very, very careful with that. So that trick is also how we do any percent. You go to level 5, and then it puts you back into level 1 just by doing the same thing at the left edge of the screen. Alright, so this is the final level. Hopefully Malkill, the boss, will give me good luck. He is incredibly random. Hopefully I get good drops as well. So in this level, they expect you to grind enemies. Just fight a whole bunch of enemies, and hope that they give you good drops. But I'm not gonna do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there are those 2 hidden block gems, and as you saw earlier in the 5th stage, I was able to respawn gem blocks by leaving 1 gem inside of that block, and then scrolling it off screen. So that's what I'm doing here. Both of those hidden gem blocks that I had already taken some out of have 5. So if I just take out 4 on each, and then scroll it off screen, I don't have to do this big old long grind fest like I used to have to. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So I'm going to run back and forth a few times here. 3, 4. Until I get 100 gems. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully enemies 4 will also drop stuff in the process to make it faster, but I'm not getting good luck. 4. Four. Alright, so I just need to get this last set here. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna take the intentional death now. Oh, now it gives me an extra gem. I'm gonna take the death here before I go inside the boss room. And then I'm going to hope that Malkill spawns for me. So, he very well could not ever show up for a really long time. And I'm going to hope that he does. Oh, that's a good start. That's a fantastic start, actually. Keep doing that. This is the fastest way to do it, is to hope that he spawns in front of you, because again, the boots of force deal 3 damage. Oh, keep doing that. Keep doing it. Come on. Alright, you know, I'm gonna swap to the other one, because he only has 4 health left. I shouldn't have swapped to the other one, because he only had 4 health left, and he would have died. He also heals himself, as you saw there. He now has 3 health again. No! Alright, I guess I'm staying here. No, he's not gonna spawn. No! So this is why running all stages is a chore. Oh, there we go. Alright. Time is soon. It's when I hit the door. And time. So, it all comes down to Malkill. I have multiple times, been like a full minute ahead of my splits to come out a full minute behind of my splits strictly due to that fight. So, every once in a while, I hope that I get it. But anyway, that's Wizards and Warriors, all stages. I hope you guys enjoyed. It's still a really fun run despite the randomness, so I still play it. Oh, we got it. Initials. This is for Best of NES. BON. High score and everything. We did it. Anyway. Thanks for watching, guys. Up next is Iron Sword Wizards and Warriors 2. Have fun with the block.
Best of NES Marathon. Here's Iron Sword. I'm accompanied here with Snipper Me Kimbers, the current. Oh, we're waiting. Wait, never mind.
Technical difficulties.
Wait.
Wish I was playing League of Legends right now. I'm joking.
Hope so. All right. Yeah. Hey, Jamie Evil here, accompanied with Snipper McKimders, the actual world record holder of this game. Just took it back. It took. How long ago did you do that run?
Put up the 829 back in August, and then 828 day before my birthday, September 23rd.
Oh, yeah, great. Well, here we go. He's going to do the commentary. I'm going to focus on the run because there's a lot of RNG factors that can happen. But this is Iron Sword. We're going to start in let's do like a 5 count, and we'll hit it off. Let's do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so, Iron Sword, any percent. So this first area, pretty self-explanatory. Jump, collect the egg, hopefully not take too much chip damage. So he's got a gem right there that's going to be really good in the future. Mostly you want to avoid big turkeys, but again, RNG. So he didn't get that gem, it despawned. Not too bad though. And boom. Come with me to the clouds. So there's an alternate way you can do this, where you start the game at about 4.5 seconds, and then you're going to do a pause buffer like that to keep the bird going in one direction. Pretty much the fastest way you can do that. He'll drop you off at about 33 seconds. So the great part about this area is one-shot mobs. Those guys that will do a boatload of damage, and then you have to also work with these trollnadoes that will just knock you off. He managed to grab some mana off that one, which is very nice, because it'll help him get through the Cloud Dong room a little faster. Appropriately named. This is where we're going to pick up the Windbane spell, after jumping past these tiny demons. So, almost get that jump perfectly. Anyways, takes the shot, and jumps over these, and he's out. So money is very tight in this run, so he needs to grab that one, and then fill up his mana bar right here, because we'll be using the mana preservation glitch. And you'll see also in this run that a lot of stuff is grabbed by shooting your Windbane at it. This boss, not too much to say about it. His projectiles can drop mana that helps you out. Mostly just want to avoid the tornadoes as much as you can. And right here, take the shot, and down he goes. So there is a little clip right there that Task does, where you can save a little bit of time. It's usually worth going for. And right here, grabs the golden fly, and going to the next really big hazard in this run. I called it the toad drop. So you have these fish that can basically one-shot you, those guys. And you gotta make sure to grab all the gems in here, so that you're at 550, now 800, and there'll be one more. Using 2 of the hidden magic locations, he has to let the points scroll off, otherwise mana will not spawn. So now that he's got full mana, he's got the glitch, and killing the boss is pretty straightforward. It's another one of those, you can't spam, you have to shoot like in a rhythm. Nothing up top, and there we go. Kind of a tough one right there. Takes the shot as he's falling into the door. So this is what I call the puff room. These things can be pretty brutal and runs really, really fast. So got all the gems. Need 2,300 in order to buy the fleece, which we'll be using on the last boss, which is quite fun if you've ever played this game. So unfortunately, you got spawn back to back. And one other thing is you can soft lock this game if you're taking a shot as you're going into a door, or if you die as you're going into a door. So luckily that hasn't happened. Did grab the extra life, which will maybe be needed. So turning in the crown that we got, again, performing the shooting it through the wall. Pretty straightforward. So this area we will pick up the... I totally forgot what this spell's called. Doesn't matter, because we got these great bosses. Not bosses, but mobs. Frying pans with big teeth. They spawn randomly, and again, it's kind of RNG what they do to you. Sometimes you hit them, and other times they just kill you. So now that we got the Fire Smite, we're going to move on to this next boss. Probably take a death at it. That's alright, because we got the extra HP. This guy, again, it's more of a rhythm thing, kind of back and forth, right into his mouth. Make sure you're low on mana, otherwise, if you're caught with very low mana, you might lose your mana preservation glitch, because it takes away just a little bit of mana. So as he's wrapping this up, the last shot, you can swag it by going for a Kobe, which we're not going for, that's alright. Goes a little bit quicker, but is a little more risky. So right here, grab the turkey, there's a little task jump you can do there. Saves about half a second, but if you mess it up, you will lose about half a second. So we're grabbing this tankard to give to the rat, because rats need booze. And you're also seeing some of these spooky ghosts and these little totems. So the ghosts and the bats can potentially one-shot you. The other guys just do chip damage, but he's pretty low, so he would die in about 2 shots. So you picked up that key. You can go through the chest, which is a little bit faster, but that's alright. Grabbing 1 more extra life, just in case, because once you get to this area, it is a game over if you lose all your lives, which would not be good. So now that the rat has his beer, he's going to let us go to the lower pits. In this area, again, more one-shot mobs. Those guys, they've got flamingo arms and sweet abs, and they will one-shot you. So now that we have the Earth Scorch, we can move on to the last boss. Pretty straightforward through here, we really don't need anything. A couple turkeys to grab. This next boss, there's kind of a glitch way to kill it, but we're going to go ahead and use 1 use of the fleece, since if you need more than 2 on the final boss, it's going to be too slow anyways, and generally not worth it. So coming up, we're going to be able to craft the iron sword without even grabbing that last piece, and then we'll take a shot for it, which will let us go to the climb towards Icefire Mountain. So right here, much like in the first game, you can kind of underjump, and what that is you basically let go of A before you hit the actual platform you can land on. It moves a lot faster than if you were to hold A all the way down, because you're going to be over jumping it, but it's also very risky, so once you kind of get the hang of it, you can still go for it, and I've got so much time in these first and second games that it's so easy to still make very simple mistakes. This door also is programmed kind of weird. You kind of got to jump, not really in the center. It's a little bit off to the right. But that's alright. So right here, you're going to have a bunch of flames spawning. Pretty random. They might hit you. Little task jump right there. You can also do, saves about 2 seconds. These guys will chip you down. And for some reason, if they hit you in the back of the legs, it usually one-shots you. I think you're just in their hitbox too long. So now that we grab the boots from this chest, we can ascend to the summit and the final boss, which is always a good time. So right here, not too much tricky platforming. One jump cone up, but it's usually fairly consistent. There we go. So now we have this final cave. We can get a little bit more health here. A few bats to worry about. If you're quick enough, you'll always beat this first bat. But you might get one that spawns on that turkey right there, which we didn't. And just a few more jumps and some good music. Some happy, jovial music for this boss fight that'll make you want to pull your hair out. So the best way to approach this boss is kind of do damage to all of them at the same time, leaving the earth guy or the yellow one up till the end. Blue guy being the fastest, but you do not want to kill the yellow guy immediately, because the next one with the highest HP will basically go nuts, and if it's the blue or white one, they're really tricky to deal with. Also, when shooting the yellow one that's going counterclockwise, shooting him at about 3 o'clock will cause him to come up under you and just wreck you. So now we just have the 2 left. Pretty easy. Good thing we got those extra lives. And there is a means of getting a glitch kill on this, which will skip the ending dissolve. but it's a little tricky to pull off. You gotta shoot at about 70 if you're on the right and 110 degrees if you're on the left.
Oh boy.
And that's it. Good times.
Yeah, I'll take it. a lot of bad things can happen in that run. A lot of bad things. That's why I picked up a few extra lives there. But yeah, thank you so much for that awesome commentary. You were on point. On point, sir.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm so glad I took like 4 pages of notes. I totally forgot how fast this game was.
Yeah, 9 minutes. It's hard to get everything in there, but yeah, shout outs to all the previous world record holders, Degnus 222, you know, Feasel for getting me into this, and Scavenger also for getting me into this speedrunning wise. But yeah, none of this could have happened if it wasn't for all the predecessors and the former world record holders to pave way for these fantastic people like Snipper Me Kimpers to completely decimate the category and did a really good job of doing it. So thank you so much again. Yeah, that was Iron Sword. Yep. We get to put it in our initials. Let's do best of NES. There we go. First place, where it belongs. So.
Right below.
All right, thanks, Snippers. I'm going to be moving into the Karate Kid now. I'll let you go, and I will see you on the interwebs.
All right, I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
All right, I'm going to use this. I'm doing a flash cart right now, just so it's easier to switch between the ROMs. But here we are, going into the Karate Kid. A fantastic LJN title. You should know a lot about. If you've ever seen the movie, this follows along the story almost perfectly, in my opinion. It's really, really, really good. So, so I will start it off here in a little 5 count, and we'll start off in the tournament. It's going to be a fast-paced game, so if you blink, you're probably going to miss a stage. So definitely pay attention. Here we go. Start a run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So here we are in the tournament. We have to go through 4 major competitors to prove ourselves to Mr. Miyagi that we are capable of earning our black belt. Be a master of the karate. Fairly easy. You're going to see me doing a lot of kicks in this game. It's one of those games where you have to press up to jump, but unfortunately, jumping lets you maintain a little bit of momentum when you're kicking as well, so you actually are pressing up quite a lot in this game. Right here, I'm going to wait for an enemy to spawn, try to jump over them so I can get some good enemy spawn manipulation. That's 95% of the first few stages, is trying to manipulate where your enemies spawn so you can get ahead of them and maintain your forward momentum. It's definitely not my favorite mechanic. I'd rather just beat everyone up, but sometimes you just gotta do what the game tells you to do. You'll see a lot of that in level 3. That's actually the 4th stage, but level 3, the actual levels instead of the tournament. I will manipulate the enemies to be behind me, but right now I just have one behind me and I can deal with the one that spawns in front, even make one spawn up top there and advance a little bit faster. I basically want to leave the stage with at least one crane kick, maybe pick up an extra one here or there. That way I can use it on the last stage. So I'll probably pick up an extra crane kick on this level at some point. Maybe right here off the bat. You get a crane kick after killing 4 enemies with kicks or a like attack. So if you use 4 punches, but I don't know why you would do that, you would also get a drum punch, special drum punch. Punches are effective against those sticks in the birds. Birds or banana peels, I'm not sure what they are on this level. So you want to actually use punch more than you do on any other level. Alright, I used it on that one guy too. Sometimes. I've been incorporating a lot more punches into the run. I used to use primarily kicks, and yeah, it's definitely helped out the tech a little bit. There's a new strategy at the end I might try to pull off. It is a strategy that we saw in the TAS. John Wayne saw it in the TAS and brought it to my attention, and we found a decently reliable strat to pull it off, so I'm going to try to make that happen, but no guarantees. I'll be able to tell if I got the setup or not. Alright, we got those 2 enemies that spawn behind us. That sometimes is a good thing, sometimes a bad thing if you can make it through that one section. Sometimes you can't, so... Alright, that was not a bad level 2 overall. There are a lot of pitfalls that you could die instantly. We were able to avoid those and save the girl at the top of the bell tower. Here we are on the final stage, the final fight against Chosen. All right. Yep. We got a decent setup. We might be able to pull it off now. We gotta wait for one more enemy to spawn, and then we can jump in front of them. And basically, at this point, it's about maintaining the amount of rocks on screen and trying to make every rock disappear as soon as it spawns. Unfortunately got one that got stuck, but I'll be able to deal with it right here by stepping on it. Because 2 enemies and 2 rocks cause some major lag, surprisingly. 8-bit NES. But everyone remembers the rock stage where Daniel-san donned his red tunic or tunic or gi? Gi, that's what it is, a gi. Sorry about that. Ran away from enemies as any wise karate master would do. We're about halfway through this stage. The second half is same thing as the first, just let the enemies follow you. Reduce the lag by getting rid of rocks and mosey on down. Should be one more rock right here. Perfect. Alright, these guys will eventually fall in the water right below me here. And then, alright, I'm going to try to get the manipulation here. I was a little slow, but looks like I kind of got it. I'm going to get one enemy spawned. Nope. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to pull off that trick because of the way it spawned, but time is right now. And that is the Karate Kid for the NES. Not a bad time. World record is 4:01 right now. I have a 4:02, and I have definitely had paces that are on there. This is definitely a goal for me. I want to get the first sub-4 Karate Kid. It's gonna happen. But I'll take a 420, 422, whatever that was. But Daniel-san is now a master of the martial arts, and you can be too. Thank you all for that, and I think up next we have some more karate action coming your way, or I'm sorry, kung fu action coming your way by Ouija Wii. And yeah, we'll see you there.
Alright, thank you for those runs. And with that, I'm actually gonna sign off and we're gonna change Restreamer. So don't go anywhere because we got plenty of runs left.